What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, y'all? We about to get it in. We about to get it on because we can't get along. We can't get along. So we are about to get it on. We can't get along. So we are about to get it on. We can't get along. Let me do this. Here. Let me do this. Salute. I'm on Dose Pages, y'all. I'm on Dose Pages. Dose Pages. The champ is in the building. The champ is in the building. What up with the champ, bro? The champ's in the building.
What's going on, man?
Man, it's your world, champ. You tell me, nigga. What's up with the champ, bro?
I'm just waiting to get it in, man. I'm just waiting. I'm here, waiting for Rachel. I'm just waiting, man. That's all I can do. Just wait.
Right.
That's all I can do.
You
ready for this day? You ready for this today, BF?
Man, I'm ready, bro. Fight Sports is in the building.
What's up, guys? Good morning from New Zealand. And BF, I know I'm not debating David first, second, or maybe the third one. I'll just stay here if it's possible to get a second debate in because I've only got one.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm down.
Absolutely, get the second debate in, man.
And since I've also been the annoying trash talker, I want to wish the champion Insane good luck, and I look forward to challenging for that belt.
Thank you. Let me since Rachel ain't here, man. Let me tell you about my day, BF.
Talk to me.
So I can be here for a while because I kind of got confused. I thought today was going to be my baby. He was be able to go to school to meet his teachers, but it was for kindergarten, preschool. So I said, okay, I'm cool. I don't got to do that just yet. Then I went outside to mow my lawn. My lawnmower was fucked up. Then I'm thinking like, man, I got to pressure wash my house, man. You know, in the South, it always rain and shit. So I got to pressure wash the house. I got a lot going on right now, man. But I'm ready. I'm still ready, man. I'm still ready.
I feel you, champ. I definitely feel you. And I think this is going to be a good one. A really good one, actually. Because both of y'all are nice. I don't know why people be sleeping on you like you're not good, but whatever.
They'll learn.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yo, okay. In the chat.
Everybody shouting me out. Salute to the chat. It's all love. Huh?
Salute.
The preacher man, I see you in the building, King.
Yeah, look, bro, don't get mad at me, bro. I'm gonna be knocking down stuff today. Like I'm saying, I'm messing up everybody.
Hey, people is sleeping on the preacher man, dog. They sleeping on the preacher man. I keep telling y'all he's really nice like that, but they sleeping on the preacher man. He got to debate with KO today. Preacher man can okay, Rach. Preacher man can end up beating KO, and he beat KO, and he the top dog.
I'm gonna upset the apple cart, bro.
KO be here. He said he'll be here in 2 hours. He got 2 hours. He'll be here 5.
Yeah, I got a little warm up with followers. If he jump on, you know.
Good night. My man said he got a warm up. Look, this is what we gonna do. Because Rachel said she got 5 minutes, right? So what we can do, because Insane, you don't debate nobody today. You got 4 debates. You got Dave, matter of fact, let me put it on the screen. Because you got Dave, you got Rach, you got Follower, and you got Stay Dink. So you got Dave, which is tentative. You got where my brother Insane at? There go King Vonnie. King Vonnie in the building. You got Follower, and you got Rach. That's what you got today, Insane. You got 1, 2. Yeah, you only got 3 debates. Dave, Follower, and Rach. And Rach she just got what's the name? She just got a call from mom and shit. So she says she need a little bit.
If I unify BF, I can choose what title I want to defend, correct?
If you drop one. If you don't drop one, you can't. You defend them both.
Yeah, I mean,
but you have to pick you just gotta. You can't. If you're at 2 sanctioned bodies, bro, you can't duck either one of them motherfuckers. But you could put them in order of which one you want to face at a time. You control the order.
Well,
you control the debate.
I know Fight Sports wouldn't want to debate me. He already ducked me, so.
Ooh, damn fighting words. Hey, it's not my time to take that belt off you, so I'll just let you be.
D-Man Jr., what's going on with him, my guy? What's going on with him, my low?
So what we got right now? Who we got in the building? We got because we can get a debate in right now because I know Rach is talking to her. She's talking to her mom, and I already know how that is. So we can get one in right now. We got the Preacher Man, we got Fight Sports, we got King Vonnie, and we got Insane. Insane don't got no work with anybody up here. But if somebody's trying to debate Fight Sports or Preacher Man, y'all can pull up because they're here. Or King Vonnie. King Vonnie up here too. Matter of fact, who did King Vonnie have smoke with? I don't think King Vonnie had a smoke with nobody. Nah, King Vonnie, you ain't had no smoke with nobody today. Hey, King Vonnie, who you was trying to cook? You didn't have smoke with anybody today.
Oh yeah, I was up here just really trying to get some clarification, man, because I know I said I wanted to do that, but you already got stuff lined up, and I don't want to step on what you already got lined up.
No, so you ain't stepping on nothing. We good because like I said, I know some are gonna fall through. So who was you trying to debate with?
Nobody in particular, nobody specifically, man. Just wanted to get on the board.
Okay, well, I mean, you could get on the board with anybody, bro. Here's
whoever, man. Yeah, I ain't particular. I don't care.
Yeah, you got these rankings right here. You down here, King Vonnie, man. You can rock out with anybody down here, from Byron and Artie, and all these guys, Breezy.
Yeah, it's whoever, man. I ain't tripping.
Okay, well, I mean, what topics you trying to cook on?
Well, my fighters are Wilder, EJ, and Dev. They're my fighters. Everybody else I don't really follow like that, and I got to do my research for really trying to get on some topics. So that's what I'm saying. I just don't want to step on what you got going on.
Okay, well, all you need to tell me is your fighters, and we can get it cooking. Like I know it's EJ. I got a debate right away with a Bud fan. You know, did Bud duck the rematch, bro?
Hell yeah, he ducked.
So, I mean, you ain't got to answer the question. You ain't got to answer the question.
My bad.
That's just a debate topic. But hold up one second. Hold up 1 second. 1 second. Prez is the truth. What do you want, Prez? What do you want, Prez?
You lying.
Goodbye. I just want you to speak so I can tell you goodbye, pussy. Anyways, that's all I want you to do. I just want you to say something so I can tell you goodbye, pussy. That's all. That's all I wanted. Just for you to say something so I can tell you goodbye. I don't give a damn what you got to say. You're a loser in real life. So I don't care what you say. Goodbye. Okay, so now we have that debate, right? That debate is, did Bud duck the rematch? I got that for you, King Vonnie. I'm gonna put that up here. So if somebody wants to get that, then it's there.
BF, I'll debate him on that right now if he wants.
Oh, wow.
Yes, what up, man? Come on. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, well then we could get to that. Well, we'll get to that one while we're waiting on every what's the name? We're waiting on Rach to pull up because I know what she's doing. So we'll go ahead and get to that. Damn. Okay. All right. Let's get this. We'll get this in here. We'll slap this one on here right here, and we'll get to it. So Did Bud duck the rematch? Did Bud duck the EJ rematch? All right, there's a question. So King Vonnie says yes, he did. Fight Sports says no, he did. Let me take both of you brothers off the page right quick. I'm gonna leave just y'all two on there. All right, I'm gonna let me take this off the screen. Put myself down here. So we got that one. Let's scoot this down. We got King Vonnie, and we got Fight Sports. All right, y'all know the rules. I'm gonna say them again. Y'all got 4 minutes. Y'all got a coin toss. Fight Sports, you're the A side, so you can either go first or call it, or say who calls it because you're the A side. That's the coin flip, right? And then we got a 4-minute timer, and that's the both of you guys will present your 4-minute arguments, and then we got a 2-minute timer where we got two 2-minute rebuttals. Okay, so Fight Sports, you're the A side. As the A side, you call this, or you either say you want to go first, or you say you want to call it, or you will allow him to call it. What are we doing, Fight Sports?
I'll go first.
God dang. Okay, shit. He's with it, and I'm with it too. All right. So let me go ahead and put this 4-minute timer up here. All right. And I'm gonna mute you, King Vonnie, because you got a little background noise. I'm gonna mute you right quick. It's up to Fight Sports. Whenever Fight Sports starts talking, did Bud duck the rematch, the clock will start.
I don't believe Bud Crawford ducked the rematch with Spence. First of all, there's no concrete evidence to say that he did. It's just speculation. Secondly, how do you duck a rematch that is contracted? And if you don't go ahead with the rematch, if you win the first fight, but you refuse to give what is in the contract, you can get sued. That's what happened with Lennox Lewis and Hasim Rahman when Rahman tried to go in a different direction. Lewis sued him, and the rematch happened. So there's no evidence that Crawford ducked the rematch. Otherwise, he would have been sued, first of all. We know Spence has the money to do that. We do know that Spence did trigger the rematch clause, but the rematch was never really in talks. Now, why is that? Well, Errol Spence didn't do any interviews for the rest of that year after the first fight. So we don't know from his side. It's easy to point the finger at Crawford and say, well, he had all the power. He could have got the rematch planned on another network, or talked about what time suit him, etc., because he was the A side. Well, we didn't even hear anything from Errol Spence. All we heard is that the rematch was triggered, but we didn't know any details about when or where. So again, no evidence. We didn't hear anything from Errol Spence. Errol Spence turns up in a hospital early last year having eye surgery. So the fact that happened showed that he was never having intentions of taking the rematch. Whether that's for health or because he didn't want it, I'm not sure. I'm not making any accusations. But he clearly was not planning to do it because of his health. So we know that sort of him without saying anything, he wasn't ready to take the rematch. And again, he was silent up until that point. He wasn't even posting on social media or Instagram. So nobody knew, including Errol Spence's closest fans, what he was up to. Then last year, before there was ever any serious talks of him taking another fight, he and Derek James end up in a legal battle. Derek James sues him. He countersues Derek James, and they get caught up in that for a while, and it's still ongoing. So if Errol Spence was having problems with his trainer, then clearly he was never going to take any rematch, especially with a guy who whooped him the first time. So without Errol Spence doing interviews, I want to emphasize that there were no quotes from him after the first fight. Without him doing interviews, there was no evidence that he was even prepared to take the rematch. And as we know from him having to have surgery on his eye, having a legal battle with Derek James back and forth, and also the fact that he was in constant talks for a fight against Sebastian Fundora, which went on for over 12 months. And then eventually it's official that he's not ready to take the fight, and he's still not ready to take any fight, and it's been over 2 years since the Crawford fight. Errol Spence was never ready to step back into the ring. So I'm not saying Errol Spence ducked the rematch. What I am saying is that there's tons of evidence out there that Terence Crawford did not duck it. And again, you can even go back to the simplest examples and say, well, if Terence Crawford ducked the rematch, why did Errol Spence never say he ducked it? So I'll leave it there.
Okay, he cut his time with 15 seconds. Hold up 1 second. 1 second, King Vonnie, it's on you. Okay, King Vonnie, when the clock will start, when you start talking.
All right, I'm gonna try to remember all the points you made, man. But see, I'm from the South, man. It's like this is like a gentleman kind of thing. Like like EJ did lose that fight, and he was injured. There's speculation going into the fight. No, I ain't gonna say speculation, but he was injured. Going into the fight. I say speculation. Can't really know proof out there like that. But yeah, he was injured going into the fight, and I feel like it was a gentleman thing because dude after the fight he said he wanted to do it again at 54. So Bud didn't take up on his offer to do it at 54. He kind of like wanted to keep up at 47 because he felt like he had an advantage. That's kind of like some weak shit to me. Like, but I'm trying to remember all your questions too and all your statements. But yeah, man, like the gentleman, like the real man thing would have been to go ahead and move up, fight the man at 54 if you really just beat him that bad. But he went around doing that, and he to begin, like even before that, like he really EJ was already outgrowing the division, and he gonna sit there and drag out the whole little negotiations almost a whole another year. So like from the Ugas fight, so he is like even more drained by the time they do fight. So he really depleted and gave that man everything in order to make the fight, and then for Bud to win, and then act like he can't do anything to compensate, the rematch. Like that's just some old sucker shit. Like, and I don't even know if you addressed that, but it's still like, man, like the whole man code thing just doesn't seem to show up for Bud, and that's really my own thing with him, man. Like bro, you don't move like a man, dog. Like your word is crazy. Like if you send and this man give you everything, go out his way to give you everything, and then when you got the ball, you gonna play keep away and act like a bitch, act like you can't go down there and damn, you know what I'm saying? Just go up a couple more pounds. The man with drain, give us the fight we want. You gonna say nah, just move on. And before that, even in the negotiation, you gonna fight Abanese. Like you was supposed to sit there and chill, just like EJ did. You gonna go out there get you another fight in. And then I ain't gonna even talk about how your glove blew up before you knocked Abanese. Now I'm just gonna move on from that. But it's like, dude, he just moved like a weird dude, man. And I don't know. I'm just gonna cleave. I don't remember all your questions. I'm just gonna leave it right there. So I'm just be rambling. So that's it. I ain't got nothing for it.
Okay. We stopping with a minute. You left a minute on there. All right.
Yeah, I should have wrote it down.
It's all good. Oh, it's all good. Fight. You got 2 minutes, man. 2 minute rebuttal starts when you start.
Okay, so he says that Bud pulled a sucker move because he wanted to keep Spence at 147 when Spence was drained there, and he wasn't prepared to take it to 154. Again, there's actually no concrete evidence that Crawford would have only fought Errol Spence at 147 and he wouldn't have fought at 154. Crawford actually did fight his next fight at 154. So, and in the post-fight press conference, he was saying, this is after the Spence fight, he said, I'm a little drained at the weight, so I could do with a move to 154 as well. So again, he says something which, again, there's real no concrete evidence that he wasn't prepared to move up to 154. And like I said, he fought his next fight at 154. He didn't address what I said about how Errol Spence showed up, and again, he went off social media after the first fight. He went and had eye surgery start of 2024. After that, he apparently gets in talks to fight Sebastian Fundora, and then he has a legal battle, which is still ongoing, with Derek James. So he didn't address this question. How was Errol Spence ever in a position to fight again? Like, talk in headlines is talk in headlines. But when was he actually ever ready to fight? It's been two years since the fight with Terence Crawford. He was never ready to fight because he still hasn't fought to this day. And he wants to talk about how Crawford pulled a sucker move because he didn't give him his word. Well, doesn't Errol Spence owe Fundora a fight because he kept him inactive for almost a year after Fundora beat Tim Tszyu the first time? So doesn't Errol Spence is Errol Spence a man of his word in that sense? I'll leave it there.
That's time right there. Okay. All right, King Vonnie, it starts when you start.
But yeah, he a man of his word because like you just said, okay, I had to remember what you were saying. Okay. Just like you just said, Bud fought his next fight at 54. If you're gonna fight whoever you fought at 54 or Madrimov, you should have went ahead and just fought EJ. Like if you're trying to fight there and then that was the only fight he fought there. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to fight anybody there, you should just start a negotiation with EJ, just go ahead and fight him at 54, then move on. Instead of that, this joker done jumped up 2 more weight classes. Like, bro, what is that? And you trying to fight goddamn, what's his name? Damn, you know who he finna fight. He finna fight what's that boy name? Anyway, he moved up 2 weight classes. He moved up 2 weight classes trying to fight somebody else. He should have fought EJ at 54 instead of Madrimov, and that could have been squashed. He could have moved on with his life. Now Canelo, boom. He moved up 2 more weight classes to fight Canelo, dog, and that's whack. Because if you're really a man of your word, you would have did everything, handled all your business with EJ, and it would have been all good. Okay, and all those the surgery and all that, man, you ain't got nothing but time. You might well gonna get your eyes and get everything situated. You know what I'm saying? While you got the time, and it's just like, man, I don't know. I just feel like he should have went ahead and squashed everything with EJ, and it would have been all done instead of moving up trying to fight Canelo, which was this way out of pocket, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Okay. Your last rebuttal fight.
Okay, so this entire debate, he didn't actually address some of the major points I brought up. I said, how was Errol Spence calling for the rematch, and how did Crawford duck the rematch when Spence went off social media completely after the first fight? How would Spence have been ready to take another fight when he started 2024 having surgery on his eye? How was he ready to have a rematch when he got into a legal battle with Derek James, when there were only talks of him getting into a fight? That fight gets postponed and dragged out. He wants to talk about Terence Crawford not being a man of his word. Maybe Crawford isn't a man of his word, but he didn't address the fact that I said Spence kept Sebastian Fundora inactive after he beat Tim Tszyu. He didn't fight. He didn't defend any of his titles for like over a year after the first fight because Errol Spence dragged out the negotiations. He wasn't even ready to fight, but he didn't admit that until this year. So he wants to talk about Crawford not being a man of his word. What about Errol Spence there? And again, Errol Spence has not fought to this day. So again, what rematch did Crawford duck? He didn't actually present any evidence that Terence Crawford ducked it. He's just saying, well, Terence Crawford should be a man of his word. He should do this. He should do that. He should give Errol Spence the rematch, etc. He should fight at 154. Crawford has fought at 154. He's going to fight at 168 next. He has fought since the first fight. Errol Spence has not. Errol Spence has, like I said, had all these problems. So really the situation to me is very clear. Errol Spence was never ready to take the rematch for whatever reason. I'm not going to say he was scared, but he was never ready to take it. And he wants to put it all on Crawford when I just presented all this evidence that Spence was never ready to take it, but he just couldn't admit it. And therefore, Terence Crawford did not duck the rematch.
Time. Okay, this is your last one, Insane. I mean, not Insane. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my brother. It's your last one, King.
You good, bro? Yeah. But as far as a coach or his little situation with Derek James, that ain't gonna stop no fight. Like he could find another coach, you know. And then as far as the eye surgery, I did address that. He went and got his eye surgery because he ain't got no more time. So he went and got that situated while he waiting. And then I'm trying to remember your questions because I ain't writing this stuff down. But as far as Crawford, he just said fought EJ instead of Madrimov. And he should have fought EJ instead of Madrimov. You'd have been a man of your word at that note, man. You just need to deal with EJ all together. You should have dealt with him, got all that situation. And being on social media don't make no fights, no way. Like, he ain't have to post nothing. You don't need to post nothing to make no fight. That enough fight doesn't get made online, brother. You see how long they was negotiating. But as far as Crawford, he should have been a man of his word, dealt with EJ the right way, go ahead and handle all that business and get all that situated. Let's get your not the eye surgery, just go ahead and fight, because the man already requested the fight at 54. He said, hey man, we can do it again at 54 after the fight. He said we can do it again. So that's what he should have had in the front of his mind instead of Madrimal trying to get a tune up, just like he did with Albanese and trying to get a tune up. Be a man of your word and fight this man straight up, man. Quit moving weird, bro. And that's all that was, man. He should have fought that man straight up, handle all your business with you. It don't matter what he said or nothing. You the A side at this point, so you just need to go in and handle your business like the A side. And that, that's really it. That's really it. That's it.
Okay. All right. Well, I will say for your first debate, this was actually you were actually pretty good for your first one.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're pretty good for your first one. I'm not gonna cap to you, but I will tell you was pretty good for your first one.
Thank you.
So let me share this right quick, so you guys can see. We can go over these points right quick. Like I said, for the interests, to make sure that we can get all these debates in, right? I'm gonna show you guys what you said and give you an opportunity to let me know if I missed something, right? And then if I didn't miss something, then I'm gonna go over the points, right? If I didn't miss something. So I'm gonna share this. Let me make this a little bit bigger so y'all can see. All right. So this is what you said, King Vonnie. Well, actually, Fight Sports, because you went first, right? So let me take this up the screen right quick so that we can go, because I want to make sure we get in as many debates as possible. So I want to just make sure that you agree with these are the things that you said before we move on. All right, Fight? So,
yep.
So you said there was no evidence he ducked. It was in a contract. He can get sued if he ducked. Spence triggered the rematch, but it was never in talks. EJ did no interviews to know the reason. Bud had no power. We don't know about any details, right? Because you were saying Bud did have no power. We don't know how the details were going to be. Don't just blame it all on Bud. You said EJ had eye surgery, so he had no intentions on the rematch. EJ and Derek were in legal issues. Wasn't going to take no rematch with fighter that whipped him. Constant talks with fight with Fundora. Still not ready to take any fights as it's been over 2 years. And why didn't EJ say Bud ducked it, right? That was your first round. Your next round, you said no evidence of a sucker move. Well, actually, King Vonnie, here's you, King Vonnie. You said it was a gentleman's agreement, right? Basically a sucker move. You said EJ was injured. That's speculation going into the fight, to the first fight. EJ wanted to do it again at 54, but Bud tried to keep it at 47. Bud dragged out negotiations, and EJ gave him everything for the first fight. The man code don't show up for the Bud for Bud, and his word isn't real, right? That's what you said. Now, if I'm missing something for the first round, did I miss anything? Okay, the second round, no, my brother Fight. You said there was no evidence of a sucker move, right? Which was a rebuttal of him up here saying it was a sucker move, right? There was no evidence. You said Bud did fight his next fight at 54 when he said EJ, he said that you could have just did it again at 54. That was a rebuttal for that, right? So that was a rebuttal. You said Bud said he was drained at the weight and he moved up as well. So that was a double rebuttal of them talking about fighting at 54, right? You say EJ went on social media before, but not after, which was another statement that you made about EJ not saying anything, right? You said, how is EJ ever in a position to fight? And that was you brought up more towards his injury. And you said if Bud's word is bad, then so is EJ's based on him not fighting Fundora. He owes Fundora. That was your second round, right? Did I miss anything in that?
Nope. BF, you're too good at this. You are too good at typing while people debate. Love it. That's why you're the best host, man.
Thank you, brother. And then so my brother, King Vonnie, you really only had 3 responses. You said, yes, Bud did fight at 54, but why not EJ, right? Then you said he jumped up 2 more weights for Canelo. So if you're going to jump up 2 more weights for Canelo, why not fight EJ? Then you said, just get things situated while you had the time, right? He said, just get them all situated, get that stuff situated with EJ and Bud while you had the time. Why would you move out of 54 2 weight classes when you could have just fought EJ and got that all situated, right? Then Fight Sports, your last one, you reiterated. It didn't rebut any of the things you said. So these last ones were basically putting icing on the icing that you already put on the cake in the second round. So you said, how was EJ calling for the rematch when he never said anything, which you already repeated. You said Spence wouldn't be ready due to the surgery, which you already said. You said Spence was in legal issues with Derek, so he couldn't fight, which he didn't rebut for 2 rounds. He said Spence kept Fundora inactive, which you said. Spence has not fought to this day, which I thought is a very good point. You said Bud fought Spence. Bud did fight since the first fight, and he is going to 50. He fought at 54 and going to 68, so he actually is about to fight twice. And then your finish point was Spence was never really ready for the rematch. So I like how you started out saying that there was no evidence he ducked, and then finished it by saying Spence was never ready for the rematch. So I feel like you started well and wrapped it all up really well. I think King Vonnie, this was your best round, your last round, where you rebutted some things. You said EJ could find another coach, right? So that rebutted the legal issues with Derek. You said EJ got surgery due to having time, right? So he had time because the time period that was going on with Bud. So he had time. You said, yes, he did fight EJ, but he did fight Madrimov. Why didn't just fight EJ instead of Madrimov, right? Then you said social media don't make fights, which I thought was a great point. You said you doubled down on being a man of his word at 54, which you had already said. And then you doubled down again, where you said to try to get a tune-up. He tried to get a tune-up with Madrimov instead of fighting EJ, which I think was a duplicate of this one, but not so much. So I'll leave both of those there. Did I miss anything from you guys before I break these all down?
No, that's
okay.
pretty accurate.
Okay, good. All right, so I will. This right here, I'm gonna start with your third round, right? This one I'm gonna get rid of because this was one that you already doubled down on. Spence wouldn't be ready to surgery. You already said. You'll see what I'm doing here in a second because I'm gonna be really, really brief, right? So you got that one.
I get it.
So Spence legal issues, you got that one. Spence Fundora, you got that one. Spence hasn't fought to this day. That stays. That was good. Bud did fight since the first fight, and he did fight at 54, right? You already captured this one, right? So this one goes. And then Spence was never ready. That one stays. That was good. EJ don't EJ be a man of his word. That one stays, right? Because it's a double up, and we'll keep that one. How was EJ ever in a position to fight? That one stays. EJ went on social media before, but not after. That one stays. That was good. Bud said he was drained at the weight class and moved up. He never rebutted that. That was good. Bud did fight at 54. You said this one up here in the first round. Actually, I'm gonna leave that because you didn't. So no evidence of a second move. That was a counter to what he said, right? So this was gonna go because you'll see why when his go away as well. All right, so didn't EJ say Bud duck? That's a good one, but I think this was down here when EJ went on social media. We'll believe that one because those are two different things, because EJ never said he ducked, and going on social media is two different things. Still not ready to take any fights because it's been over 2 years. That's a double when you said down here, so we'll get that one out of there. Constantly talks fight Fundora. That was a Fundora conversation. We leave that one. So it wasn't going to take no rematch with fighter that whipped him. Never respond to that one. EJ and Derek had legal issues. That one stays because I didn't capture it down there. That one stays. EJ had eye surgery. He had no intentions. So you said he wasn't ready, but I got rid of that one. So that one stays. Bud had power, but he didn't address that. EJ had no intentions to the reason. That one is down there. So we get rid of that. Spence triggered the rematch. We'll leave that one. I don't know why you even said that. It was in the contract. That was a good one, and no evidence he ducked. So we'll leave those right there. So then we capture these. These are the ones that you got right here. This is all that you got. Bam. That's what you got right there. All right. So now we go up to him. Gentleman's agreement. You removed that one because you got no. That's where you rebutted with the sucker. No, there's no what's the name for a sucker duck, right? For a sucker. So EJ was injured. Speculation going into the fight. That was cool. EJ wanted to do it again at 54. Bud tried to do it at 47. He didn't really rebut why he tried to do it why he wanted to do it at 47. So that one stays. Bud dragged the negotiations, and EJ gave him everything for the fight. That one stays. Mankill doesn't show up. You said that one's a repeat of the other one where you said there was no sucker. Plus you rebutted that with the Fundora thing. So yes, Bud did fight at 54, but why not? Why not EJ? Right? That was a good statement. That one stays. Jumped up 2 more weight classes. That one stays. Get things situated while he had the time to do it. That one stays. EJ could find another coach. That one stays. EJ got surgery due to having time. It's the same thing that you said up here. So that's a double one. That one's out of there. Fight EJ instead of Madrimov. I thought that was good. Social media don't make fights. Thought that was good. Be a man of his word. You already said that one up there, right? And he rebutted that with the Fundora, trying to get a tune-up with Madrimov instead of EJ. I thought that was good. All right. Now let's count these up. I can look at these right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this was good for your first debate, King Bonnie. It was really good. FYI, I agree with you, but you didn't win this one, right? So this right here, salute to Fight Sports, bro, for getting a fresh. He got it. If you win by more than 5, that's a KO. So my brother Fight Sports got a KO in his first one, and I don't agree with Fight Sports at all. Not one damn word, but his points are his points, and he did a really good job of putting them out there. So salute to Fight Sports for getting the dub and starting out this thing real early. All right, so there is no after game. What's the names, right? You guys can write what y'all want to write inside of the what's names. So I want to move on and get to these next debates. So if y'all see any issues, by all means, you're more than welcome, because I'm going to edit these out, upload it again, all by yourselves. So you'll be able to go ahead and take a peek and see exactly what it is, rewatch it, make it, and comment in the what's the name. So let me just go ahead and add one here. All right, let's add one here. Then we'll put in Fight Sports. Put in Fight. Fight just picked up a KO over my brother King Vonnie, which I thought was a really, really good debate. And for your first one, bro, like I could tell you, I could sense it in your voice a little bit, but by the third round, yeah, you was ready. It was the first one, the first round, the second round, he had you a little bit, but by the third round, you was ready to go, bro. You was ready to go by that third one. I think if you had started out the rounds the way you started out the third one, this might have been different. I think Fight Sports is just too seasoned right now, so I think he still would have got you, but I don't think it would have been a KO, though. Yeah, I don't think it would have been KO.
Yo, I appreciate the opportunities, Fight Sports, too, man. I appreciate you stepping up, man. I'm just trying to get on the board, bro. And good talk, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Thanks for giving me an opportunity, because I was kind of gutted. I only had one debate in. If I could maybe plug my channel, maybe we'll find some. Of course, you just since we had a good debate, maybe brother, you'll find some stuff that we agree on, and this was fun, guys. Appreciate it. Looking forward to getting my revenge over David next.
Well, so I mean, what we're doing here now is because Rachel, in the interest of fairness, Rachel has some stuff that's going on. So it's up to Insane if Insane wants to debate David, because Insane has David right here, right? He's got David, and that's tentative right there. So it's up to him. He don't have to, but it's up to him. Insane, it's up to you, bro. You don't have to debate nobody. You could wait for Rach. That was a unification, or you could. Oh, never mind. Here goes Rach right there.
Sorry, right, my mom talks a lot.
Okay, it's all good. I was just about
that. My mom do too.
I'm like, what in the world? It's like she knows when I'm gonna do something, and that's when she calls. I'm like, ah.
I was just about to move on, and
no, I gotta get this out because the kids are getting hungry. So let's get this done.
Okay, so Fight Sports, I'm gonna take you off the screen and put you in the background, and we're going to get to this one right here. So you guys got the. Do you believe in the rehydration clauses? Rachel says no. Insane says yes. Let me put this on the screen. All right, there is that right there. Everybody sees that right there. All right, let's take this. Let's do this. The coin flipper. So because Rachel is one above you, Rachel, in this one, you're the A side because you're higher ranked champion. So as the A side, you can either go first, you can call the coin flip, or you can say he can call the coin flip. You can either, I'll repeat it again, you can either go first, you can call the coin flip, or you can give him the coin flip because you're the A side. So what do you want to do?
Give him a coin flip.
Okay, my brother is saying it's on you. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails it is. Rachel, do you want to go first, or do you want him to go? Or do you want to go first, or do you want him to go first?
I want him to go first.
All right. So my brother Insane, you're going first. All right. So let me get this right. So we're looking at, do you believe in the rehydration clause? You got 4 minutes. Tell us why. No. Why? Yes. Rehydration clause.
I'm ready. Miss Donaire.
Whenever you start
You're
talking.
mad at, huh? Hold on, what happened?
I said whenever you start talking.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Miss Rachel Donaire, you are the manager of Mr. Donaire who fought Monster Inouye. If Monster Inouye was if Monster was known for coming up to fights rehydrating upwards of 20 pounds, would you as a great manager put a rehydration clause on him to protect your fighter from weight bullying? Floyd Mayweather put Manny Pacquiao on the strict rehydration clause as an A side to keep him from cheating with the weight. Any fighter that is the A side to any opponent needs to exercise rehydration clause. We are in an era where fighters cheat, whether it be with steroids or weight overhydrating. Period. Weights in at overhydrating after the weigh-ins. The IBF. This is why I have the rule. The only way you can fight for their belt is to come in on weight, and you can only rehydrate 10 pounds the morning of the fight. It's to protect the fighter. That way you don't go in the fight fighting a fighter that's 3 weight classes over the weight class you're fighting in, per the rules. Understand that Tank Davis knew Ryan was trying to get an advantage on him with the weight. That's why he handcuffed him with the rehydration, so they can be the same size and for him to be dehydrated and drained. So it's also used as a chess move. You have to have discipline to stay on weight. If you're too big, just move up. This is the reason why we have weight classes. If we're fighting at 140 and I allow you to come in at 143, you shouldn't come in the fight at 180, Ryan Garcia, due to over rehydration. But if there was a rehydration clause that capped him at 150, this is something that Haney wouldn't have to have dealt with. Tank Davis came into a fight with Leo Santa Cruz at 150, and the fight was scheduled at 130. He rehydrated up 20 pounds. If Leo should have said no more than 10 pounds on the rehydration, the fight would have been more fairer. Fighters walk around 190 and fight at 168, Canelo Alvarez, but fight night, he's over 200 pounds. But if a rehydration is put in place by Bud Crawford, at least 10 to 15 pounds, he wouldn't have to worry about that a fighter would have that weight advantage over him. With the weight advantage, no fight, the same. No, after lower weight classes weigh in, I don't want to fight I want to fight the skinny person that was on the scales, i.e. Tank Davis and Frank Martin, how skinny Frank Martin and Tank Davis looked when they were on the scales. You want to fight that fighter, not a blown up fighter. Without the rehydration clause, the only weight classes that don't need a weight clause are heavyweights, because there's no need for one. But I bet Wilder would have liked the weight clause when he fought a 290-pound Tyson Fury. But like I said, they don't do weight classes. I mean, don't do weight rehydrations in that weight class. The only reason Ms. Donaire does not want a weight rehydration clause is because she wants to cheat and use dirty tactics against other fighters coming in with being stronger on weight. All right, weight classes go already. Fighters and managers rehydration clause as a strength as well to keep their opponent drained. Yeah, we use it as a strategy to keep their waiter drained, the opponent, but its way to everything far is known for rehydration to another weight. Yeah, other fighters come in and be higher weights. This is why Tank Davis didn't want to fight Devin Haney, is because he knew that he would rehydrate to a higher weight class. The same reason why Canelo didn't want to fight David Benavidez, because he would rehydrate an extra 30 to 25 pounds. That's all those fighters bring into the fight. Rachel Donaire is a manager. She should know better about the weight, about the rehydration clause and things like that. And as a manager, she should protect her fighter. I fucked that all the way. I fucked that
up. Okay. Rach, it's on you.
Okay, so first let's talk about this idea that as Nonito's manager, I should use a rehydration clause on Inoue. That's exactly why these clauses are wrong, because they're about contract leverage and not fairness. If Nonito beats Inoue, it should be because he's the better fighter that night, not because I handicapped his opponent in the contract. Floyd using one on Manny Pacquiao doesn't make it right. Floyd was already the A side, had every advantage. Forcing Manny to meet extra terms didn't actually make the fight safer, just gave Floyd one more edge. We all know Floyd was a master businessman, but being business smart doesn't mean it's good for boxing. Weight cutting isn't cheating. It's part of boxing itself. That's why we have weight classes, weigh-ins, and penalties for missing weight. If someone cuts too much, they already pay the price. Slower legs, weaker chin, less gas. A rehydration clause just punishes them again so the A side can get an easier fight. As far as the IBF, that rule is mutual. Both fighters follow it. Rehydration clauses, they're one-sided. An A side gets to rehydrate freely while the B side is capped. And even the IBF rule isn't perfect because 10 pounds is a huge percentage at bantamweight, but it doesn't make any difference at light heavyweight. Hank Davis, as an example, proves my point. Tank used a rehydration clause against Ryan Garcia because it was a chess move, not because it made anyone safer. Fans called him out for it. Why? Because it's a shortcut. If you really believe you're a damn better, you don't need to drain your opponent to prove it. Saying this protects fighters is just wrong. Chris Eubanks Jr. was in the hospital for 2 days after he being restricted by that clause. Adam Booth, his trainer, said it publicly that it significantly impaired his performance and health. They called the promoters who enforce these rules scumbuckets for endangering fighters' life. If that's what safety looks like, we've lost the plot. Devin has never used a rehydration clause, not even when Ryan Garcia missed weight. Devin wins fights in the ring, not on paper. The fighter you support doesn't even use these clauses, so why are you defending something your own guy refuses to do? Fighter safety is worse, not better. Dehydration reduces brain fluid and slows reflexes, increasing the risk of brain bleeds and long-term damage. Fighters will always cut weight. Same-day weigh-ins existed before, and fighters still cut dangerously. Guess what? Until Commission banned it in 1988 after multiple collapses. Clauses don't create fairness. It's one-sided, selective, and only enforced when the A side wants a guaranteed advantage. They don't even do it for every fight. Big fights are going to suffer. Opponents either walk away or are fight drained. That's how legacy fights die before they happen. Real solutions already exist. Mutual rules like the IBF 10-pound weight limit, fight day checks, and fines for missing weights are fair and enforceable, but using it in a contract is cowardice. And it shows that you don't know how to use your skill instead of going in. You want to fight in the boardroom with contracts. Adam Booth said they significantly impaired the health, Eubank Jr.'s health. And even medical studies show dehydration leads to injury risk. So if fairness is the goal, why aren't these clauses all mutual and always across the board? Not just if you're going to fight, Tank is going to fight Ryan Garcia and not for this guy or that guy, and it consistently changes. If safety is really the concern, well, why hasn't the California Commission, the strictest in boxing, even adopted this rule? Time.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me finish this. Before you go to 2 minutes, let me finish typing this. Okay, Insane. Whenever you want to start.
What you just heard was a typical manager that's trying to get out of the rehydration clause. What you heard was corruption at its finest. This is why boxing is so corrupt, because of managers like her and the outlet and what they see. Now, if Monster Nui was known, like I said, to come in rehydrating up to 20 pounds, she would have put a rehydration clause on. Don't let her lie to you. As far as Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and all these people go, they were saying that Devin Haney was rehydrating over what he needed to rehydrate at. Why the IBF rules is for both fighters? Because the IBF follow strict rules. It's about keeping the fairness of boxing. It's about having an equal playing field. It's not fair to come in and fight a fighter if you're fighting at 135 and this guy comes in at 160. The fight starts in the boardroom first. It comes with negotiation. It comes with contracts. When you're the A side, you dictate what's going on. You dictate weight and rehydrations and things like that. You handicap a person because it's a chess move. If your fighter is too heavy for the weight, just move up and do not fight in the weight class. What you heard about Chris Eubanks and all them was in the hospital. They were on an equal playing field. They was not on an equal playing field because there was no rehydration clause. And Jay said you come in, you already a punishment because you come in weak, you come in with a weaker chin and all that. You should not be in the weight class. Move up. That has nothing to do with the rehydration clause and for the safety of the fighter. Trust and believe me right now. If Nonito moved up to 135 and Tank was at 135, Rachel would put a rehydration clause on him. If he moved up to 147, knowing how Devin Haney rehydrates, she would put a rehydration clause on him. We're talking about the fairness and the safety of boxing here. We're not talking about a Mickey Mouse sport here. We're not talking about anything of a Mickey Mouse sport here. We're just talking about integrity and having the fighters be on an equal playing field and fighting in the same weight. I don't want to fight a person that's 160 and we're supposed to be fighting at 130. This is why we respect the IBF and IBF rules. So if you're too big, just move up.
Time. Okay, 1 second. Okay, Rach, you got 2 minutes whenever you want to start.
Okay, so now it's personal. Rachel's corrupt. She lied and put a clause on Devin or Tank. Cute, but irrelevant. You just admitted the truth that fights start in the borderline rehydrating clause are a chess move to handicap opponents. That's exactly why they don't belong in boxing. First, calling it a chess move proves it's not about the safety or fairness. It's about power. If you admit that the goal is to handicap someone, you've already lost the moral high ground. Second, bringing up Devin rehydrating big is hilarious because Devin Haney has never used a rehydration clause, not once, not even with Ryan Garcia came on overweight. And if Devin can win without it, why are you defending a rule he refuses to use? Third, Chris Eubank Jr. has everything to do with it. Again, he significantly impaired his health because of that clause. It's not like he decided to do that. It was because of that clause and promoted by all the promoters and everyone that sanctioned that bout to stop him from being able to fully hydrate. And you don't know when someone is fully hydrated or overhydrated. You're not taking a urine test for them and checking their hydration levels. Integrity is fighting at the same weight. That's why we have weigh-ins. If someone cuts too much, they already pay for it. Again, with weaker legs, less durability. You don't need to cripple them twice to get a fair fight. Move up if you're too big. It's lazy. Fighters move up all the time. Crawford and Canelo, but they deserve a level playing field, not a one-sided clause designed to drain them before the fight. If Devin Haney has never needed a clause to beat anyone, even fighters who came in overweight, why are you defending a rule your own guy doesn't use? And if safety is really the concern, why hasn't California done anything? They're not stopping any of these fights. They're not telling you have to. You know why? Because there's no medical proof that they could even do it safely with a rehydration limit. It's been since 2019 that they've been trying to establish this rule, and they can't because there is no medical evidence that says that they're going to be safe if they implement it.
Time.
Hey, I need 1 minute. My baby's crying as y'all can hear. Just give me 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Just give me 1 minute. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Let me take this. Come on.
So I just had to mute him right quick, y'all. He's still right there.
Can he unmute himself?
Yes, he can unmute himself.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is his last round. His last two. And then you got yours.
You know, you're just lucky that the kids are just sitting there right now because they're hungry. They've opened the door a couple times. I'm like, God damn it.
It's only you got 4 minutes. 4
Like,
minutes.
we hungry. We hungry, Mom. Get a banana. There's an
All right, my
apple.
bad.
Oh, you're
Let me
good.
catch my breath real quick. Let me just catch my breath real fast.
You got 4.
Shit.
When you start talking, it's on you.
Okay, once again, this is boxing corruption at its finest. And no, this is not a personal attack. I love everything that you do, Rachel. It's not about Devin Haney using it. What the fuck? Man. Hey! Leave him alone! Hey, leave him alone!
He's still there. I just muted him. He's still there. I just muted him. He can unmute
Man, my
himself.
bad. My bad. I'm sorry about that.
You
Fuck,
good?
My fault. These kids, man.
It's all good.
Man. Okay. Okay. Where am I at? Come on. Where am I? Okay, I'm ready. All right. Once again, you heard corruption at its finest. I never said Devin Haney. Devin Haney does not use the rehydration clause, but I bet he wished he'd use one when he fought Ryan Garcia. Yes, I do agree on my point that the rehydration clause starts in the boardroom because it's an important fact. You say California should do something about it. When the IBF comes to California, they do something about it. California has nothing to do with the rehydration clause. You say, oh, you take urine, you take blood or whatever to see about the rehydration or whatever. But if you're rehydrating 3 weight classes higher than a fighter, then you're in trouble. And I am fucking tired. All right, it's just saying he needed to use it all speculation. Okay, and everything that you're pretty much saying is speculation because, like I said, you're talking from a janky manager, right? With Eastside Texas. And what I mean Eastside Texas? I mean, you're coming in there with every advantage for yourself. The weight class, the rehydration clause is used as a chess piece to maneuver the way you want to maneuver, knowing another fighter, knowing that I know you can't make this weight. Here, let me cap you right here if I can keep you drained and everything like that. This is why we use it. But to not use it and ignore it, knowing that you manage a fighter is crazy because you're a manager. Knowing that your fighter can get in there with someone 3 weight classes higher than him and do whatever to him, you know what I'm saying, in a boxing ring, knowing how dangerous the boxing is, don't you want it to be on an equal playing field? The fights are only won equally when it's an equal playing field. You don't want a person to have an advantage over your fighter. You want your fighter to go in here as healthy as he is and the other fighter to be healthy as they are. When you're overhydrated, oh my God, this man got a shitty ass diaper up here. Oh shit. That's my time. That's my time. That's my time. I gotta go be a dad. Just give me a second. That's my time. That's my time. Y'all did that.
Okay. All right. Okay, hold on 1 second. Finish typing that. All right, Rach, it's on you.
Should we not wait for him? Or wait, it doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter. You got the last word.
Oh, okay, because he can't come back and rebut anyway at this point.
No.
Okay, so now he's doubling down, calling, this is boxing corrupt, saying Devin would have wanted a clause and admitting flat out that the rehydration is a chess piece to drain fighters. Thank you for proving my entire case. First, saying Devin would have wanted it, that's not proof, it's speculation. The facts are simple. He's never used one. Not going against Ryan Garcia when Ryan missed weight, not against anyone. He wins fights in the ring, not on paper. If your own fighter doesn't need it, why defend it? Second, you admitted the clause is a chess move to cap and drain the opponent. That's not safety. It's not fairness. Again, you don't believe in yourself enough that you have to cap him. You have to handicap him in any way possible and manipulating everything possible before even the first bell, before the first punch is even thrown. I wasn't saying California should do something about it. What I was saying is, with California being the strictest commission, they haven't adopted it because there's zero evidence that these clauses make boxing safer. That's the reason. There's no medical history to prove that. They can do a rehydration weigh-in the same day as the fight without it taking into huge question and liability on the fighter's health. If the commission leading fighter safety won't touch it, maybe because it's not about safety at all. Both fighters being healthy, exactly why this clause shouldn't exist. When you stop a fighter from fully rehydrating, you're literally forcing them to fight in a medically compromised state. Again, this is about impairing his overall performance and health. So if this clause is really about fairness, why is it one-sided? If Devin Haney can win without it, why are you defending a rule he refuses to use, even though you want him to? He's not going to do what you want. And California won't do it. These fighters are already cutting too much, already pay the price in the ring. Why are you crippling them yet again? And if you keep admitting that it's a chess move to drain someone, how can you argue with a straight face that this is about a fighter's health?
That's time. Okay, hold on a second. All right. I'm not sure if this scene is there or not, but let's get to this. Okay, let me take this off the screen because there was a lot on there, and I know Rachel is blind and can't see it.
I'm on my small phone.
It's all good. I'm gonna maximize it. I'm gonna make it bigger, but I got to take this off the screen first. Damn, it was comments going fucking crazy. All right, let me just remove this off the screen. All right. So this is Insane. All right, so Insane started first. He brought up how Monster Inui and how you would want the rehydration. He brought up how Floyd did it. He brought up the IBF rules. He said Tank Davis did it. If you're too big, just move up. The rehydration clauses would have kept Ryan on weight for Dev. Tank versus Leo, which, you know, he repleted that. He brought up Canelo doing it with Bud. He brought up Tank and Frank doing it. Heavyweights are the only ones that don't need it, but Wilder would have liked it. Brought up the fact that you would have wanted to cheat and use dirty tactics. He said that Tank didn't want to fight Dev because of the rehydration, and Canelo versus David. That was his first round, right? That was his first round. Your first round.
Hey, BF. Hey, can I apologize to the chat and everybody? I'm sorry.
It's all good, bro.
I'm sorry. That's my priority. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rachel. I'm sorry.
Bro.
You're fine.
It's all good, bro. You a pops, bro. It's all good. You can always circle back on this. It's all good. All right. So then Rach said their contract leverage, not fairness. As Floyd was already the A side and just gave it the advantage, right? So that really canceled out the Floyd thing there, but I'll go over it again. I just want to make sure that we all see these things so y'all see what's up here and we don't really miss nothing. All right, so and then I'll once we look at these and realize that we didn't miss nothing, then we'll move on. Because these things, don't worry about the typos. I was typing fast and just making sure everything was out there, but that's why I'm reading to you guys, right? So Floyd was already A side. The weight cuts are a part of boxing. Cutting too much just gets the fighter punished again. The IBF is the same, and the 10 pounds isn't an advantage. The shortcuts, you don't need to train to drain them if you're just better. So he talked about Chris being in the hospital and how it wasn't good for him, right? It's a scumbag. It's a scumbag move and not for fighter safety. Devin don't use them, so why are you defending it? Reduces brain fluids and causes damage, so it's not actually good to fucking drain. It's one-sided and selective, and it's not for every fight, right? And that was she did multiple counters to several things that you said. So the leg is how legacy fights die before they even happen. The IBF rules are good, but they're really good just for finding people for breaking them. This is mainly more cowardice, right? So if it's fairness, then the goals, then they shouldn't be changed. The rules shouldn't be changed if it's fairness. And then she brought up how Callie doesn't even adopt the role, right? She tripled down on this is another one, but this was, and she said Devin has never done it. So, and he don't do it. So one, Devin hasn't done it. Why are you defending it? And then Devin has never done it, and he doesn't do it still to this day, right? So that was her first round. Then your second round is where you started to, had to have your daddy issues, your daddy duties, right? But you saw managers trying to be corrupt, which is a duplicate of this, right? They're saying Devin is big. You're saying it's not fair if they come in overly big. A-side dictates and handicaps. Chris Eubank was not on an equal playing field. You moved up if you just can't make the weight, which you said in the previous one. Tank versus Nonito.
She should have put she will put a rehydration clause on that fight. Fairness and safety of boxing equal the playing field, which is something that you doubled and tripled down on, right? So then Rachel's second, she said, you admitted once again that it's a handicap, which is not really a good thing. So that really took that out. She said it's about power, not fairness in boxing. Again, she doubled down on it. Dev never used one, and you can't win, and he can win without using one, right? And has won without using one, so doesn't really make it meet it. She brought up the fact that Chris was impaired because of it again, right? She doubled down on it, which was a counter to the things that you said in the beginning, right? Don't know when they are fully or overly hydrated. Like nobody knows this, which nobody talks about. The integrity fighting at weight classes. Yeah, this integrity. She brought up the integrity of fighting at the weight classes. Move up if you're too big, but deserve a level playing field even there. Why defend a rule that Devin doesn't use? That was a triple down to that. There's no medical proof that it can be done safely anyway. And since 2019, they've been trying to do it, and there's been no evidence that they can do anything about it, which is why they don't adopt it. So that was her second, which rebutted a lot of yours. And then this was your third, right? When you said, yeah, Devin doesn't use it, but you bet she wish she would have used one against Ryan. Callie should do something. Callie doesn't, but they should. When the IBF comes, they do. It's all speculation with A-side tactics. And you said it's used to move how you want, and you want it on an equal playing field, and that's where you stopped because you had daddy duties, right? Rach came back and said you really proved her entire case by talking about, once again, how you said you're in your third round up here. When your third round, when you said Devin don't use him, you wish you could. Callie could do it in the IBF. It's all speculation. It's used to move how you want, and you want it on an equal playing field. And then she said in her third, well, you prove your own case that it's used to move how you want. Basically, it's a chess move. You're doing it how you want, and it's not necessarily about fairness. It's a chess move, right? So then she said, the thing that you said about Devin wanting to do it is speculation because he never used it and never did it, right? And so she tripled down about trying to handicap. She doubled down again, telling you that Callie is the strictest and doesn't do it, and they're the strictest because there's no medical history that it proves does anything good or bad, right? Then forcing them to fight in a medically compromised position by draining them. Fighters pay the price already, so they're doubling down on paying the price. And if you're trying to cripple fighters, then it's not about fighters' health. That's what you guys said. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did, but did I miss anything?
I don't know.
I didn't.
I wasn't here, so I don't know. But like I say, I apologize to everybody.
You're only speaking of yours. You're not speaking of hers. I didn't miss anything. Okay. I know I didn't miss anything.
Hey, y'all stop.
But anyway, so now let's go ahead and let's go up here. Actually, we'll start with Rach, and we'll remove duplicates, right? Duplicates and things that she rebutted of you, and things that were really rebutted already, right? So we'll try to breeze through this fast. All right. So you're trying to cripple fighters, and it's not about fighters' health, right? So up here, we're talking about the things about IBF protecting world. Well, that's the IBF. So Monster, known for your Floyd did it, blah, blah, blah. Tank did it. If you're too big, just move up. Rehydration clause would have kept Ryan on weight. Tank, well, keeping Ryan on weight is the same thing that's used around here about Devin wish he did, right? So these things are one and the same. So we're scrapping one of these because we already got this right here. All right, Tank. So Monster and Anui and Floyd did it in IBF rules. Tank Davis. If you're too big, rehydration, Tank and Leo. Well, Tank and Leo and Tank did it is the same thing, right? So Canelo rehydration with Bud, Tank and Frank. Heavyweight's the only one. Donaire wants to cheat and use dirty tactics. Tank didn't want to fight Dev. Canelo and David, manager trying to corrupt. They're saying Devin is too big. Not fair if they come in overly big. A-side dictates handicaps. Chris Eubank move up if you can't make the weight. But that's if you're too big, just move up if you can't make the weight. So we get rid of that. It's the same thing. Tank and Nito, she would put rehydration clause on there. But you said that up here already. Where is it? Tank and Frank. Tank didn't. blah, blah, blah. So we'll leave that one right there. Fairness and safety of boxing equal the playing field. Man, it looks about right. All right, so let's move down here. Cali should do the same. Blah, blah, blah. It's about speculation with A sides. It's use move how you want, and you want to equal the playing field. So there's equal the playing field twice. It's used to move how you want. Blah 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 blah. All right, so then we go down here. So they're contract leverage. They are about contract leverage and fairness. They're about contract leverage, not fairness. All right, so this one is the same thing up here. Managers trying to be corrupt. They're saying blah, 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 blah. They're not fair if they come in overly big. Yada 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 yada. Yada. That looks all about right. Yada yada. Okay, so this was its own point right here for Rach. Floyd is already A side, just gave him advantage. So this one's out. That one's out. Okay. Weight cuts are a part of boxing. Cutting too much just gets the fighters punished. Again, IBF is the same. It's about 10 pounds isn't just an advantage. All right. There's the IBF rules. That's out. IBF rule. That's out. Shortcuts. You don't need to drain them if you're already better. Chris was in the hospital, scumbag with safety. Devin, don't use them. Why are you defending them? Dev reduces brain fluids, one-sided selective, not for every fight. Legacy fights die before they happen. IBF rules are good and to be fine, but for comparatives, I kept this one because what she changed it about it being fine versus the thing that she rebutted your IBF and then she put something else in the IBF about it being fine, and it's about cowardice, right? So that's why that one stays. If fairness is the goals, then they shouldn't change it. Callie hasn't even adopted it. Devin has never done it and doesn't do it. So back up here, man, trying to rep, not fair if they come over big. Ace, blah, 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 tank, and I need to, blah, fairness of the safety of boxing. So here's fairness right there in the safety of boxing. And then down here, she says, where's it at? If it's fairness, if the goal is fairness, then it shouldn't be changed. So then these two are gone. That one is gone. And this one is gone. Okay, so then we're down here. Admitted to the handicap. It's about power. It's never used one. Chris Perry. So wait a minute. Devin has never done one. Devin never used one. We'll get rid of these duplicates. All right, get rid of that. Chris and Perry, because then you talked about Chris up here. Chris Eubank was not on the equal playing field, right? You talked about that there, and then we'll get rid of this Chris down here. Chris was in the hospital for it, yada, yada. That was it, blah, 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 blah. And then Chris was impaired because of it. So it's like a double down of that one. So we'll get rid of that one. So you just triple down on the speculation for that one. Then for Hydrate, move up too big. Why it's in the real and the medical proof of it. 2019, prove your entire case, blah, blah, blah. Trying to Cali is the strictest. Cali hasn't even adopted the rule. Cali is the strictest. And there's no history, so I keep this one because she says, one, Callie hasn't adopted the rule, and down here she says they don't do it because there's no medical history. So those are two different things. Fighters pretty pricey. If you're trying to cripple fighters, it's not about fighter health. All right, so let me see. I don't think I missed nothing. All right. All right, let's. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right. Then we'll go here. This. And this. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And the new. So, bro, I think my brother would have did a little bit better. But it is.
Congratulations, Rachel. In the beginning, man, I tried to stay focused on what I was writing, but this dude came up with the shitty diaper in his hand, throwing it everywhere. I was dealing with so much, and you're a parent, so you know what I'm going through. So I'm just like,
Bro,
fuck,
it's
bro.
all good, dog. It's all good.
It is what it is. If you can't, whenever you get another chance, hopefully I can get a rematch when my boys is at school and this one is asleep. But I'm a father first, so I got to deal with that shit. And Byron, you a sucker, bro. And Black, you a sucker, nigga. Because I'm a father first, and I will stop anything I'm doing to take care of my children.
And rightfully so.
Your father should have did that for you. Suckers.
And rightfully so, bro.
No, like I said in the
same thing.
Like I said in the chats, because I think you used a different handle. I said that yeah, it happened to me the first debate. Like they just come up out of nowhere. They came in and out of this room a couple times, but mine's older, so I don't have to deal with that right now. But I get it. I mean, yeah, come on, mom freaking called out of nowhere.
You know? Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. So salute to my bro, Insane, bro. You put on a phenomenal freaking debate, even though you was under the pressure of freaking that had the babies. You was under the pressure. You know what I'm saying? So actually, my bad. Let me do something. Let me move that back.
These are father things. It's all good.
It's all good, dog. It's all.
Hey, but you know what, BF? It's a blessing to be a father. You know, you got a lot of dudes that never had a father or never get a chance to procreate with a woman to be a father. You know what I'm saying? But let me explain something to everybody, bro. Being a father is the best feeling in the world. Now, this is a debate. That's cool. But when me and Rachel get off this thing, we're going to go to our beautiful kids that God blessed us with. So with that being said, to the losers in the chat that don't have kids and say you making excuses, your kids are never an excuse. Your kids are the first priority. Understand that.
You ain't got to explain nothing to nobody, dog. You ain't got to explain nothing to nobody.
But speaking of kids, Insane, don't take this thing that's coming personally, because my baby boy made it. BF Nonito sent you something.
I'm gonna there was some stuff. There's a what's the name that I got that I'm gonna add. So you good.
No, Nonito sent you something.
Oh, did
it's probably the same. Yeah, no, it's probably different. Insane, don't take it personally. My son made it.
Oh, it's never personal. It's never personal. It's never personal. When we get off here, we have real lives, so you know how it is.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So my boy Insane is now number 6 here. So you can still get it popping, bro. You can still get back up in there. But I just can't put you over these top 5 guys, but you can still get back up in there.
I know, it's cool. It's cool. I gotta go cook for these kids, man. I'm gonna leave this on. I'll be back for these kids, man. All right, y'all do y'all thing.
Bye.
All right, hold on a second. All right. So now we got, let me update this card. So my card is updated. That I gotta put King Vonnie and Fight Sports on there. Okay. So
and then can I get my outro and then I'm out?
Oh, you got it. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, he sent me your outro.
Yeah, Nonito sent it to you.
Let me see. Oh.
Don't watch it before you play. Just play.
I'm not even watching it. I just seen it. He sent me. I'm just gonna play it right quick. Okay. I'm not watching it. I didn't watch anything. I'm going to it right now. I haven't done nothing, y'all. I don't know what this is at all. It's 23 seconds. Nonito sent me this.
And it's from Darrell.
Here we go.
Don't watch it before you play.
Hold up a second.
We don't see anything.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, we don't see anything.
All right. Okay. I'm not. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on a second. Hold up.
I didn't watch any.
They should have sent me this. Like, man, I would have had this up if. Hold up a second. God damn it. Now I have to send it to myself. Okay, there it is. Now let me download it. Damn it, Rach.
Sorry.
My bad.
Nonito said my bad. You yell at Nonito. Say damn it, Nonito. Go. Yes, not gonna say.
I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. I refuse to do it. I'm reneging on it. All right. I'm not sure what this is, but
You guys want me to play this? I will play it for you. All right, hold up a second.
You don't see anything.
You're not gonna see it just yet. I have to put it on the screen.
Oh, because it's on your StreamYard.
Yes, I have to put it to my StreamYard so that you can see it on the StreamYard. Share a video. All right, go to my downloads. This is what you just sent me. This is what they sent me, y'all. I do not know what this is, but this is what they sent me.
Step in the ring, better knuckle up. The fuck 'em winners don't play, we fuck you up.
相手を選ぶべきだったな。死に方じゃなくて。
Did Jarrell make that?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, that boy too smart, man.
Wow.
I want a whole new video game character now. I want to have fight moves.
Wow. He made that? He made that? Wow. In one night?
Yeah. Well, yeah. When we were talking about the promotion, like what it should look like and stuff like that, he created essentially the sugar free, and then he played with the beats and the lyrics and stuff like that to have it come out like that, and then created me to be a video game character.
He's like 12.
Yeah, he just turned 12 this month.
Damn. Man, you got to get him into some IT stuff ASAP.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you need to get him some creative design. You need to get him like in there ASAP, like now, bro. Like that was crazy. Like, yeah, you got to get him in there like ASAP.
I will.
Like, literally ASAP. Like there is no reason to wait around for nothing. That was dope. That was
I agree. Anyway, that was fun. I know you have a whole ton of shit lined up today.
I have a whole list.
I'll be in the chat. Otherwise,
and you have a new mandatory. You're mandatory, and you have two: Fight Sports and Byron.
Okay.
They can call you out whenever they wanna. When they want to debate, they can call you out. Just letting you know. So you got two now. You've got Fight Sports, and you've got Byron.
And you don't know if I have Tony tonight, right?
Nah, I don't know if you're debating Tony tonight or not. I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
sure.
keep me.
I'll let you know though.
Yeah, because I don't know where I'm gonna be if it's gonna be like super late.
I'll let you know. I got you, love.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Thanks.
See you, Queen. That was dope. So KO won't be here for another 30 minutes to 35 minutes. So the debates with KO, which is only one with the Preacher Man. The Preacher Man and KO are the only ones that got a debate, right? So KO's got that one. We've got Dave and Joe Breezy. We've got Follower of No Man and the Preacher Man. They're gonna Follower and Preacher Man.
Let's get it.
Follower and Preacher Man is in the building, and then after that, I know Fight Sports has to go early, but he got one with King, so he's got David. So Fight Sports and David. Hey, David, you could pull up whenever you want to, bro. Because right now I've got the Preacher Man and Follower, and then you and Fight Sports can cook. Y'all can get y'all debate in right after, Dave. Otherwise, Fight Sports gonna have to dip out, bro, because he's already said he can do the early ones. He said he could do the early ones. Fight Sports could do the early ones, so he's here for the early ones, y'all. So, let's get this Preacher Man and Follower of No Man. Let's get that Preacher Man and Follower. They're doing Rinky White and Jermaine Taylor, y'all. Preacher and Follower are doing Rinky White and Jermaine Taylor.
The fantasy one.
Yep, they're doing
a
fantasy fight. Winky Wright, Jermaine Taylor, the part 2 fantasy. Who wins and why? That's what they're doing, y'all. Let's get to this one. While we get into this one, David T, my brody David T. I saw you earlier, brother. You got to pull up, bro. David T, I need you to pull up because Fight Sports can't stick around. He's gotta go after this. He's gotta go, bro. So he's here for you now, Dave. I saw you in the comments, bro. Understand, if you do not debate Fight Sports, this is a duck, brother. Because I saw you in the comments, King. So you can't say you wasn't here. You can't. I saw you in the comments. I saw you saying, let's get it. As a matter of fact, let me scroll up. I don't want no skullduggery because you was talking to Black. You're right here. There you are, brother. You're right there, bro. This was 419. It's 427. That was like 10 minutes ago. That's 10 minutes ago. So please, bro, if I give you this duck, nah, bro. I don't need you to be upset about nothing. All right, don't be upset about nothing. I'm telling you, Fight Sports asked you yesterday. He wanted to do them early. This is not nothing new. He said it early. He said it yesterday. He wanted to do them early. Okay, so we got this. We're gonna do Preacher Man and Follower No Man, right? We're gonna get them, and then Dave. I'm looking for Dave right after that. All right, Preacher Man, you're the A side. Preacher Man, do you want to go first? Do you want to call the coin flip, or do you want to let Follower No Man call the coin flip? Those are your three options.
I'll call a coin flip.
Okay. What you got, Preach?
I got heads.
Preacher Man got heads. Heads it is. Preacher Man, what you want to do? You want him to go first, or you want to go first?
He can go first. I'll go last.
Okay, let's get this together. 1 second, Follower. Follower, you going first.
That's right.
Just going last. All right, Follower. Timer starts. Hold up, let me move myself down. Timer starts when you start talking.
All right. The first fight we had was a fluke. I thought I should have won, but they liked you a little bit more, so we got a draw. So, but this time, you start off fast, you're quick, but my defense is more ready for what you're going to be bringing this time. And I know you've been on the drugs a little bit, so I ain't worried about your body because I'm going to break that down. And then I'm going to tag you up with my jab. My jab is really good. And the reason I will win because I fought better competition at two different levels. And I've been on a tear. And now that we got the first fight out of the way, the second fight, you're not going to be able to do any of the stuff you did. I'm getting off first. I'm going to work that body. And when I hit you, you're going to run. There's nothing you can do. Pure violence. I'm going to counterpunch anything you got with my high defense. Jab, 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 jab. You ain't going to have no answer for it. And that's all I got on this round. Damn, I gave too much time.
Okay. Preacher Man, it's on you.
Well,
Winky Wright.
You made the same mistake again. You made the same mistake you made last time, I see. But let me give you some facts over your fictional prediction. Taylor fought the best competition. A matter of fact, if we look at some of their same competition, Taylor fought the boy from Philadelphia, the executor. He fought him twice, beat him twice. Matter of fact, got undisputed. You fought him and lost. Now, that first fight, I don't think you won. I believe Taylor won the fight. Okay, because Taylor was throwing the power punches. Yeah, you were jabbing and you had good defense, but his power punches was getting through your high guard. Because that's all you do as far as your good defense is a high guard. Now, when we look at these two fighters, since we talking a hypothetical, if they were to fight, Taylor beat him again. For the simple reason, when Taylor retired, he retired a champion. He lost his belt, came back, and won the IBF, and then retired. Now let's look at Winky Wright. When he retired off of 2-3 losses. Didn't get his belt back. Winky Wright is a decent defensive fighter. He got a jab, but he's not a killer in the ring. Taylor is a killer in the ring. He wins his fights with power punching, stiff jabs, hard rights. And he works. Now, another thing why Taylor will win, because you happen to be a sore loser. You didn't even lose the first fight, but you ran out the ring talking about you should have won. And when you was offered a rematch, you turned it down. Taylor was willing to rematch you. You didn't want a rematch. I'm just saying, Taylor's just a better fighter. His resume is better, believe it or not. And Winky Wright was a smaller fighter. He did all his damage at welterweight, the upper welterweight. But as far as middleweight, he ain't do no damage. So if they were to fight again, Taylor would have the mind control over Winky, because Winky is mentally disturbed over the first fight. And he proved it by not wanting a second fight. And you can't get over the fact that Taylor was undisputed. Matter of fact, the last undisputed middleweight champion in the full belt area. There has never been another one since him. And he beat the man that was controlling the middleweight era. I don't know why his name keeps slipping my head, but the executioner, the boy from Philly, who Winky lost to.
Time. Okay. You got 2 minutes, follower. Starts on you.
All right. First of all, you said Jermaine Taylor was a better fighter. That's not true. And Winky Wright did fight better competition, and his career was longer. And going into the first fight, Winky was winning on the cards. But then the judges somehow got it, 114 to 114. Then they also had another 115 to 113, giving it a draw. All right. And then as far as competition, I'm going to debunk that. Winky had a better resume. We fought Shane Mosley twice and beat him. We fought Trinidad, beat him. We fought Fernando Vargas. Only person you had that you couldn't think of was Bernard Hopkins. Man, get out of here with that. Bernard talked more than he boxed, in my opinion. All right. And you want to know the record? You said he had a better record. The record, Taylor had 38 fights, 33 wins, 20 KOs, 4 losses. Where Winky, on the other hand, had 51 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw with the pump Taylor, which we're going to get our revenge back. We're going to beat him up again. And 25 KOs. And I got I counterpunch better, had a better career, and I'm still going. I ain't never had anything bad outside the ring. We're going to talk about your outside the ring performance too, where you had domestic violence. You couldn't get shit straight. You stayed on drugs and you trying to fight me. You have no chance. Be a spectator. What else we got for you? And you want to put your hands on somebody, put your hands on me. Winky Wright. I just got a better focus than you do. I'm a better puncher. I'm a better counter puncher, and I will work your body. And at the end of it all,
time. Okay, you got 2 minutes in your first rebuttal.
okay. So you're talking about outside the ring. We're not fighting on the corner or on a block or somewhere outside the ring. We're talking about what happened inside the ring. And inside the ring, not only did my man beat Hopkins twice, but he has beat other fighters. Okay, so you're looking at that box rec, you'll see we have more knockouts while you're looking at it. And you'll see in that fight, if you watch the fight, he wasn't so high up on the cards to where he thought he can win it. He was so high up, but he lost the last 2 rounds in that fight. And that was the knock on him. He was getting bad advice out his corner. We had the best trainer in boxing at the time. From the boy from Detroit, who also trained the Hitman at welterweight. But he was telling Taylor, punch in between his jabs. And that's what Taylor was doing. Taylor failed. Taylor didn't have the win to continue on with. He didn't have the win in his body to continue on. He thought he was up and lost the last 2 rounds. And that's how Taylor got the draw. Yeah, he might have been up, but he wasn't up that much because Taylor won the last 2 rounds to cause the draw. And like I said, we offered him a rematch.
John. Okay. Followers, your last rebuttal.
Let's get it. First of all, I'll say this again. How is 20 knockouts compared to 25 knockouts? Winky had 25 knockouts. Taylor had 20 knockouts. Secondly, I said I'm gonna name this again. Better competition. We fought better competition. We held the belts at 2 different weight classes where you focused in one weight class where you kind of sucked at the end. You had all the accolades starting really fast in your career, but you dwindled down the line compared to Winky Wright. And in the first fight that we had, I was leading up. I was leading, and I felt like I won the last 2 rounds. And on top of my competition that you said that you had better competition to me and then you are the better so-called boxer than me, that's the lie. Your defense sucked. And every time you got hit really hard and good, you go to fading back. So what do you think I'm going to do with you when I come for you this time? I'm pushing you back. And when I get you on the ropes, don't hit me with your big-ass head. Don't headbutt. Don't do none of that. Take these fists to face. All right? And second, I did one more person that I failed to mention that I did fight that was pretty good too back in his day. Ike Corte, whatever you call his name. I faced him too. And also, my career lasted longer. I took care of my body, and when I got on the rampage, I stayed going. I was fighting good competition all throughout my career. I never slowed down from anything. I never dodged anybody. I never ducked anybody. I don't know if they can say the same about you. So with that being said, I say I had the better career. So when it comes to us fighting the second fight, there's nothing you can do that I haven't seen already. And I will show you why I'm the best. That's all.
Time. Preacher man, your last 2.
I beg to differ that you had the better career. You never became undisputed. Okay, so that tops that better career of yours. Now, you didn't retire a champion like Taylor did. That tops that better career of yours. And the bottom line is, you're weak mentally. You ran out the ring. You was offered a rematch. You turned it down. You just not there, man. I mean, Yeah, even if you did come in, Taylor backed you up with power punches, which you don't use. You don't have, matter of fact, to use. You're just a jab and a good defender. Taylor gonna knock you out the next time he fight you, Winky. Taylor's the better fighter. He had the better career. He retired a champion. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not trying to keep repeating everything. But if you go to Olympics, Taylor fought in the Olympics. Did Winky do? No, I don't think so. So as far as careers in boxing, Taylor's career was way better than Winky Wright. And if they come back again, all that stuff you talked about outside the ring is behind me now, says Taylor. Him and his wife still together all these years. And he got his health together. He proved that when he came back and retired a champion. I'm done.
And that's time.
Appreciate them points, preacher man.
All right.
You did real good yourself, man. It had me scrambling.
Yeah,
I know you were using that box rec on me. I was trying to pull it up, but
No,
my
I
other
never went to
phone
box
wouldn't
rec.
work.
I never used box rec.
Hold up. Let's go over these and get this. Let's get this, and then Dave, it's on you and Fight Sports right after that. So Dave, go ahead and pull up, Dave, so I can go over this and we can get right to it. All right. So I will say, follower, you did way better this one than you did your first one. Way better.
Sir.
But your first round was not really that good, right?
I gave it to him on the first one on
Yeah,
purpose.
you did. And you stopped early, but it's all good. So this is what you said, right? So the first fight was a draw, but it was a fluke, right? You talked about how he got off. He punched first, like he got off first. He got the better resume. He's a better counterpuncher and has a better jab, right? And that was pretty much all you said about the first round, right? So Preach said Taylor fought better competition because he beat B-Hop and he got undisputed. And B-Hop beat you, right? So that's like you pretty much, that resume thing, which you guys said a few times, is pretty much out. That's a wash right there. And he got 1 point over you in the resume because one, he washed it when you said he got a better resume, right? He washed it because he said Taylor fought the better comp because he got undisputed, right? So that's a wash of that right there. And he beat you, that stays because he beat him, right? Okay, so Winky was better and had a longer career. This is your second round, right? Winky was better, had a longer career. So actually, let me go back over the first round because these are the first rounds, right? So we said he beat you. Taylor beat you by landing more punches. Your total defense is just a high guard. Taylor retired as a champion. Wright retired off of 2 to 3 losses. Wright is a decent defense with a jab, but isn't a killer. Taylor is a killer that wins with power and stiff jabs. Wright is a sore loser. Wright turned on the rematch. Taylor is a better fighter. He's an overall better fighter. Wright is a smaller fighter that did all of his damage at welterweight, and Taylor has the mind control over Winky. His last undisputed champ at middleweight was the last one, and he beat B-Hops. And I think that was his first round was a killer. All right, so your second round, you came in and said Winky was better and had a longer career, right? So that sort of got rid of these with actually this was comp. That was comp. So Winky was better, had a long career. He said Taylor fought better comp. That you didn't do that to your third round. So Winky was winning. So you said Winky was winning on the cards, but the judges gave him the draw. Which he came back later down here and he counted and he talked about in his third round, he talked about how he won the last 2 rounds. Wasn't that high on the cards, but it's the last 2 rounds. So that one's out right here. So we get, where is it? That was the third round. This is your second round. Here, cards. Where is that? What the hell? Winky was better on career. Where's winning cards? Oh, here it is. Okay, so beat Mosley. I thought that was good. B-Hop talked more than the box. Winky had a better resume. We talked about that. We said Winky had a better resume. Taylor fought better comps. So these two both are a wash. Never had anything bad outside the ring, drugs and blah, blah, blah. That was a good one, of which he countered in the very end, where he said the outside stuff is behind him. He proved it by coming back and doing his thing, and him and his wife are still together. Winky had more KOs. I think that was a really good one that you guys rebutted each other because you came down here and he said, yada, yada. Said he has more KOs than him, not fighting inside the Taylor ring. Taylor has more KOs, right? So that one's out, and this one's out because you can Winky had more KOs. So he held the belts in 2 weight classes. That's his own thing. Just being undisputed is his own thing. Started fast, but dwindled down the line. Your defense was not good. Just faded back when you got hit. Don't headbutts, which he does do. Ike Corte was another one. Career lasted longer, which is true. Took care of his body. Never ducked anybody. Did Taylor. You didn't rebut that. Nothing you can do we haven't seen. I like those points. So they all stayed. Your defense just a high guard. Taylor retired as a champ. Wright retired off for 2 losses. Wright's a decent defense. Blah blah blah. Taylor's a killer. Wright's a sore loser. Turned down rematch. Not fighting inside. We're not fighting on the block. I think that was good one. Inside the ring, Taylor beats Hopkins twice and others. Getting bad advice from the corner. I thought that was really good. Had the best training. I thought that was really good. Wright didn't have the mind to win and continue. I like that. Never became undisputed good. Retired a champ. Duplicate that. Was mentally weak. Ran out the ring. That was a duplicate. Taylor backed you up with power punches. Taylor was KO's Winky in the rematch. If the better fighter, Taylor fights. All right, so there we go. So these ones set as all the individual points.
Hey, yeah.
Yep.
But on those last 3 points that he had, all those they're basically false, though. Like on the power punches, Taylor backed you up with power punches. Taylor KO's Winky in the rematch. That's all false. And Taylor fought in the Olympics. That don't mean nothing compared to now.
It might not, but unfortunately, you didn't have a rebuttal for it. Right? It might be false, but you didn't have a rebuttal.
I felt like if they said something false that you would catch it and not give them points.
That's not up to me.
Wait. What I said false though?
But he did go to the Olympics.
Yeah, he did go to the Olympics, but
so he said Taylor will back you up with power punches, and you said Taylor. Your opinion is Taylor would KO Winky in the rematch, and then you said Taylor fought in the Olympics. So those are not really false, bro. Because if we're gonna do that, right?
I'm speculating like you were speculating.
Yeah, I would take this off. The first fight was a draw. That was a fluke, right? Then I have to take all these.
Nah, we cool. Don't take my points. Hey, I'm trying to get everything.
So these are the points. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, Preacher Man. So you got 17, and the Preacher Man has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Wow.
Damn.
And he knocked you out by 1. If it was one less, it would have just been a decision. You had 17, he had 22. He made 1 point that knocked you out.
Good shit, Preacher Man.
That was dope. He made 1 extra point that stops you.
Hey, salute
Taylor
to my PMP promoters. I'm sorry. Hey, I'll get the next one.
Hey, brother, you gonna have to leave me alone. I didn't knock you out twice.
Hey, ain't nobody scared of you, Preacher Man. Next time I'm bringing it.
Hey, that was dope though. I quite enjoyed that.
Hey, man, he did great this time. He did great. He had me scrambling.
We need to sign up for that Jones and Andre Ward.
Hey, that first one, that first debate that he did, yeah, that was different. This one right here, hey, he did exponentially good. And he might have beat you, Preach, if he didn't fuck up in the first round.
See, I tried to lay a bait out for him because I wanted to see where he was going to come from so I can know how to attack. So I just threw something out there and let it sit. But
he might have beat you, bro. He didn't fall for the bait, and you might have beat him, Preach. If he would have had a better first round, he might have beat you. Or it might have been a draw, at least if you would have got some more points. Or it wouldn't have been a knockout, 1-3. If he had a better first round, it might have. I don't know if he would have won. But I think if it might have been a draw or it might have been just a decision.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, his first round. Your first round did you win?
Hey, I can learn from this and get better.
That is true. All right, Kings. Let me get to this next one. We got sports and we got Dave. Let me put follower and preacher man in the back right quick because preacher still got work. I think follower still got work too. Yeah, follower got work too. So let me put you guys in the back right quick, right? And then let's get to I see Danny just pulled up. Where's Mag 7 at? No, if Mag 7 ducks Danny, bro. Hey, if Mag 7 ducks Danny, Mag is getting 2 knockout losses.
That's crazy.
Damn.
I promise you. He's getting 2.
Who
Black,
Danny?
I saw Black in the comments. I don't know why you was running around telling people I blocked you. I never blocked you, bro. That's cap. So only thing I did is remove your wrench and I gave your wrench back. So now you got debates. There's people that want to debate you. You need to pull up and get your work, bro. You need to pull up and get your work.
You were saying he's here. I'm here now.
Yeah, I seen him in the comments. I seen him. Okay, I see you, Mr. Roll Tide. Are you pulling up for Mag? But let me get this debate first, and then we can get to it. Let me get this debate. We can get to it. So, because I know I want to respect Fight Sports time, and then I'll pull you. I'll bring you up once I want to respect Fight Sports time. All right. So let's get to this, y'all. So we got Fight Sports and we got Dave. All right. So fights. So before we do this now, let me show y'all where everybody's at now. Fight Sports and Dave. Fight Sports. I just want you to see Dave becomes a mandatory if he beats you. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When I beat him.
Hey, however y'all do that, dog. However y'all do that. All right. So all right. So here's the fight card, right? Fight Sports. Where my brother Fight Sports at? Where's he at? Fight Sports, right here. And Dave, y'all are negotiating who wins Loma versus Tank in their prime.
Yep.
That is what y'all are debating. Let's put it on the screen so everybody can see it. There it is. Who wins Loma versus Tank in their primes? Who wins? Okay, Mr. Rota. He'll be here at 6:30. All right, bet that. 6:30. I see it. Okay. So who wins Loma versus Tank in their prime? I see it, Mr. Rota. 6:30.
Give me a minute. Let me get my pen real quick.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure.
Chief, can I just? Sorry, do you mind if I just point something out?
Sure.
King Vonnie's name is the one highlighted when. Sorry to sound petty, but I beat him.
Where the fuck we at? What am I doing? Oh, my bad.
Everybody in the comments was pointing it out. Sorry to sound petty.
What the hell? I had it. Hold up, that's my fault. I had it in the wrong damn spot. I would have got it right when I was updating it. So,
yeah.
There we go. All right. So there we go. So let's go ahead and Fight Sports. You are the A side. All right. So as the A side, you're either going first, you're letting him flip, or you're calling the flip. What you want to do?
I'm gonna go first.
Damn. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this right. Fight.
Yo, what happened, BF?
So as the A side, which he is, right? He has the opportunity to either call the flip, give you the flip, or just go first. He can't pick.
Isn't the B side? Isn't the B side the one that calls the flip, bro?
So the A side. So the A side has the choice, because remember, going first is a disadvantage because you don't get the last word. It's a disadvantage. So the A side has the ability to go first, call the flip, or kick the flip, like to you. That's the A side advantage.
Okay, because I thought the previous rule doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter.
So he has the A side. What I did, because the other, if you remember when we first did this on the 17th, right? It was who's calling it? Who's calling? Someone had to call it, but
it was the B side that called it.
Right, but the next debate, I realized that there is a privilege for the A side in these things, right? And like if you was to win and you said you go first, right? That's a disadvantage for him, right? So that's why the A side privilege is to go first, which is a disadvantage to the A side, or to call the coin flip, or to say you called a coin flip. That was the update. Was.
Yep.
Okay, so he's the A side, and he said he's going to go first. So he's going to put himself at a disadvantage, which is fine with me. That's what you want to do. Okay, who wins Loma versus Tank in their prime? It's on you, Fight Sports, whenever you start talking.
Lomachenko wins, and I'll let David point out what version of Tank he's going to talk about. I'm going to talk about Loma from junior lightweight, because they both fought there, to lightweight when he fought Nakatani. That, I feel, is prime Loma. So you look at Loma from junior lightweight, okay, what weaknesses were there? Martinez, Walters, Sosa, Mariaga, Rigondeaux, these guys couldn't touch him. You look at Loma from lightweight, okay, a knockdown against Jorge Linares, which he recovered from immediately, and he wasn't even that hurt. Pedraza, where he pretty much won every round. Crawler, who he smoked. Campbell, barely lost more than 3 rounds. I'd say nobody gives Campbell more than 3 rounds in that fight. And Nakatani, who he smokes. And I'll get on to the loss to Lopez in a second. So that's Loma. Whereas Gervonta Tank Davis, I'll go through some of his biggest wins. Pedraza, he looked very impressive, but he got tagged a lot in that fight. And throughout his career, Leo Santa Cruz, Mario Barrios, those are 2 of his biggest wins. He was getting pieced up plenty in those fights up until he got the knockouts. And I'll get on to Tank KOs in a second. Romero, Hector Garcia, we can skip those. Ryan Garcia, again, very impressive knockout, but he got hurt in that fight quite a bit. And Frank Martin, again, good knockout, but Martin was drained via catch weight, and I'm going to get onto that in a second. Sorry, not a catch weight, rehydration clause. Sorry, BF. He was drained by a rehydration clause. This is a reoccurring theme throughout Tank's career, how he won some of his biggest fights, rehydration clause. Garcia, Frank Martin, rehydration clauses. Mario Barrios, rehydration clause. So one of Tank's biggest keys to victories is that he punishes his opponents to the body, and some of them are already weak due to rehydration clauses. And Frank Martin, pretty much everybody agrees he lost the first 3 rounds of that fight until Frank Martin slowed down. And again, I just said, big part of his opponents slowing down is that they're already crippled due to rehydration clauses. So if Lomachenko is not going to be drained by a rehydration clause, how exactly is he going to slow down? When, like I said, at super featherweight, these guys couldn't touch him. And at lightweight, he lost a couple of rounds at best. Is David going to say that Lomachenko would get knocked out? We're in over 20 professional fights and almost 400 amateur fights. Nobody knocked this guy out. Is he going to say that would happen? Is he going to say that Tank could land a glove on Loma when Rigondeaux, who, despite being a smaller guy, has the exact same reach as Tank Davis, could barely touch Loma? Is Tank Davis going to do something Rigondeaux couldn't, who's one of the slickest boxers of this generation, and tag Loma and knock him out? Is that going to happen? Is Pedraza going to be? Is he going to be able to do something that Pedraza and Campbell wouldn't be able to do, and win more than 3 rounds when Loma just makes them all go cross-eyed through his constant movement, which again you cannot emulate a Lomachenko in camp. And I guess the last thing I'll say, Teofimo Lopez pressured Loma, but he couldn't keep him on the ropes. Tank Davis couldn't keep him on the ropes. Tank Davis was pushed back consistently by Usyk Cruz. And is he going to say that maybe the greatest amateur of all time would lose to a guy who almost lost to hair grease?
Time. Hold on 1 second, bro. My bad. My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. I apologize. Okay. Dave, you got 4 minutes. Starts when you start.
All right, bro. So he said he was going to talk about Lomachenko from junior lightweight. Then you started mentioning Linares, but Linares was 135. You mentioned other fighters, Luke Campbell and all that shit. And you say he kept saying that Tank was getting pissed up. You said Tank was getting pissed up before getting a KO. That's not true, bro. If you look at Tank Davis at 130 pounds, Tank was not getting pissed up by nobody. Tank was getting niggas out of there in the first round, in the third round. He was getting them out of there. Here's the fun fact, Fight Story, that you might not know. Tank has never went past the 7th round at 130. No, none of these guys was really touching Tank Davis. The only 2 guys that went to the 7th round was only Pedraza and fucking what's this guy's name? This guy's name that Tank knocked out in the 7th round when he was fighting under Floyd Mayweather. Undercard, I forgot his name. But this guy, bro, Tank Davis knocked him out in the 7th round. Those are only 2 fights to go to the 7th round. Pedraza and that nigga. I forgot his name, man. It's in my head. But you said that Frank Martin was drained with the rehydration clause. Bro, that's not true, bro. The rehydration clause was not in the fight. They had rumors that say that WBA would force that shit on Frank Martin. It was like a mandatory shit, but Tank did not put that shit on Frank Martin. It was not on fight now, so that's cap, bro. You're lying. It was not in the fight, bro. The only 2 fighters that Tank fought on rehydration clause is only Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia, and those 2 fights were up above 135, bro. So you cannot tell me that Tank Davis knocking guys out using rehydration clause, but he's only had 2 fights above 135. And only those 2 we had a rehydration clause. Frank Martin was not drained of a rehydration clause, bro. He was drained because he's the one that got drained because of how he made weight. You cannot blame Tank for that. You wanted a Tank smoke, you got it. How you make weight is not up to Tank Davis, bro. And you talking about Rigondeaux, how could Tank Davis do what he couldn't do? Well, Tank Davis has more power than him. Tank Davis has more fighting experience than him. You gotta remember, bro, Tank Davis and Lomachenko both turned pro in 2013. And Tank Davis already has more fights than Lomachenko. Tank has more professional experience than Lomachenko. He has more fights than him, bro. Loma got like 21 fights. He's 18-3, bro. Tank has never lost a fight. Loma lost his 2nd fight to a nigga who already got knocked out 5 times before Lomachenko became a champion. Now I'm bugging. He lost before he fought Loma. I mean, yeah, he lost 5 times knocked out 5 times before he fought Loma. I don't know why I'm bugging. I'm trying to get my information out there, but I can't speak out. He got knocked out 5 times, bro. He had 14 losses, bro. 14 losses, bro. Salido beat this guy, bro. 14 losses, bro. And he already knocked out 5 times before he fought Lomachenko. Loma couldn't get him out of there. You telling me Tank Davis? You telling me Salido survived against Gervonta Tank Davis? You bugging, bro. Lomachenko lost to that man. And you brought up Tio, and you said Teofimo Lopez couldn't do nothing. Lomachenko came. No, Lomachenko, bro, couldn't. Teofimo Lopez overwhelmed Lomachenko. And Tank Davis punches way harder than Lomachenko, bro. Gervonta Tank Davis is more experienced than anybody than Lomachenko has fought besides Devin Haney. Tank Davis has more. His skill set inside the ring, bro, is more dangerous than anybody Lomachenko has fought, bro. And that's facts. The man got dropped with a counter from Linares, a counter punch, bro, a straight right hand counter. Tank Davis is one of the best counter punchers in boxing. Vasily Lomachenko wouldn't see that shit coming. Tank Davis is one of the most slickest uppercuts you'll ever see, bro. So you're talking about slick fighters that Lomachenko fought? Well, he has never fought a slick fighter like Gervonta Tank Davis. So you're bugging. You said if Lomachenko is not drained, will Tank Davis be able to beat him? Yeah, of course he will beat him, bro. Because like I said, there's only 2 fighters that Tank only beat with the rehydration clause. So all these other fighters, all the other 26 fighters that he knocked out, there was no rehydration clause, bro. So you cannot tell me none of that, bro.
Time. Okay, you got 2 minutes. Fight.
The loss to Salido is irrelevant because he claims that I said I was going to talk about junior lightweight and then I went on to lightweight. I said I was talking about Lomachenko from junior lightweight to lightweight up until the Nakatani win. So that's refuting that point. He's talking about the Salido loss. That is irrelevant to what I'm talking about because that happened at featherweight a couple of years before he moved up to junior lightweight. He's talking about Frank Martin not being drained due to a rehydration clause. It was PBC's team. It was a PBC show, and they were the ones saying, no, he's not drained by a rehydration clause when they've consistently twist of the narrative when it comes to Tank Davis throughout his entire career, still happening to this day. He says Tank Davis is one of the best counterpunchers. Well, is he a better counterpuncher than Rigondeaux? Is he a slicker boxer than Rigondeaux? I already mentioned he and Rigondeaux had the exact same reach, and Rigondeaux, like all these guys at junior lightweight, couldn't land a glove on Loma. He talks about Teofimo Lopez overwhelming him. If there's a way to beat Lomachenko, you have to keep him on the ropes. And Teofimo Lopez is much bigger than Lopez, covers the distance much better than... Lopez is much bigger than Tank, covers the distance a lot better than Tank. His better boxing skills overall than Tank considerably, and he wasn't able to keep Lomachenko on the ropes. So how would Tank Davis be able to keep Lomachenko on the ropes when these guys who are much bigger cover the distance a lot faster and cut off the rings a lot better than he does when they couldn't do it? And he's acting like the rehydration clauses are irrelevant. They're not, because they existed. And I talked about how Tank loses a lot of rounds in some of these biggest fights, and he turns them around. But one of the ways he does that is by draining them and by tiring them out with constant pressure. Well, the pressure wouldn't work on Lomachenko because, as I just said, these guys who cut off the ring a lot better than he does couldn't push him back, yet Pitbull Cruz pushed Tank back considerably for 12 rounds.
Time. Okay, let's scroll down. Okay, Dave, you have 2 minutes whenever you want to start talking.
Okay, bro. So you said you wasn't talking about 126, bro, but I'm not talking about I'm not talking about exactly what you're talking about. I'm talking about the version that I'm talking about the resume of Lomachenko. I'm looking from down the list. Lomachenko lost his second fight, but this is the guy we're talking about. He has a great amateur pedigree. This is the guy that had great amateur experience and then he just came back to the profession. He just came and get a title shot after taking an L. This nigga Lomachenko had privilege, in fact, in the boxing world. He got pushed way too fast, bro. He jumped in the line, bro. Like I said, Tank Davis has more fights than him as we speak. But they both turned pro in 2013, is my point, bro. So Lomachenko had much more privilege than Tank Davis, and Tank Davis had to walk through everybody. No, Tank Davis walked through everybody. Lomachenko was pushed, bro. And he lost to Cristobal, like he lost to Salido, bro. Who also lost to Cristobal Cruz, who Tank Davis knocked out in the third round. Cristobal Cruz was nothing for Tank Davis. But Lomachenko lost to the same nigga that lost to Cristobal Cruz. What are we talking about? Yeah, you say Rigondeaux is more slick than Tank Davis. That's not true. That's your opinion, bro. Tank Davis at 130 was much more skilled. He was much more complete, bro. He was much more faster. People say Tank Davis started slow 135. Tank he started way too fast at 130. He started way fast at 130. So Lomachenko wouldn't be too fast for Tank Davis at all, bro. Tank Davis will push Lomachenko to the ropes. Tank Davis was able to do much better against Pedraza than Lomachenko did, bro. Lomachenko couldn't do the same shit that Tank did against Pedraza, bro. Tank Davis got Pedraza out of there in the 7th round, like I said. Lomachenko couldn't do that, bro. And he fought Pedraza right after Tank Davis, bro. So what are we talking about, bro? And Linares dropped him, like I said. And guess what? Tank Davis is a much better finisher than Linares. So what are you talking about, bro? You said Teofimo Lopez is bigger than Tank, bro. Teofimo Lopez, he hasn't knocked out somebody in few years, bro. He's not consistently knocking out nobody out. Tank Davis knocked everybody out back to back, bro. So Tank Davis has a better knockout power than Teofimo Lopez, and you will get Lomachenko out of there.
Okay, fight. It's your last rebuttal.
So he's going to get Lomachenko out of there. How can he get him out of there when 20 guys in the professionals, 20 guys to be precise, couldn't do it, and got almost 400 amateur fights, nobody was able to knock Lomachenko out. He's talking about Lomachenko's loss to Salido. Again, irrelevant. Bernard Hopkins lost his first professional fight to Clinton Mitchell. Manny Pacquiao, before he was 21, lost to Torin Campo and Singh Surat. Did those matter? So he's bringing up an irrelevant loss, saying that this, when this isn't even in the time period I'm talking about. I'm talking about super featherweight and lightweight. That happened at featherweight, so that's refuting that point. He says that Lomachenko would be overwhelmed by a better counterpuncher. Again, who really says Rigondeaux? Who really says Tank is a better counterpuncher than Rigondeaux? He's not. Rigondeaux was one of the best fighters of this era, one of the slickest. And he couldn't land a glove on Loma. And you can't do that because of this constant movement, okay? Tank Davis, I brought this up multiple times, was pushed back considerably by Pitbull Cruz, who's a tough guy. But if he's getting pushed back by him, how would Loma not be able to do it? Loma doesn't pressure you flat-footed like Pitbull Cruz. He's, again, a mover like very few others. Moves around, makes you go cross-eyed. These guys can't land a glove on him. Then he stuns them. Then he launches in, and he does that considerably. He talks about the knockdown against Linares. Irrelevant, because I said in my first opening statement, Lomachenko got back up. And then he dominated the fight, and Linares quit because he overwhelms these guys. He pushes back everybody. Again, Lopez, bigger, considerably better boxing skills than Tank, much better at cutting off the ring. And when Lomachenko started springing in and exploding out of nowhere, he was stunning and he was hurting Lopez. So he'd be doing that to Tank and he would win.
And that's time. Okay. All right, let's look at this. I haven't.
Wait, hold on, bro. It's my turn.
No. Oh, yes, right. He did go first. You get the last one. You're right. I thought he was second.
It's my turn, bro.
You get. I'm looking at these dots. No, I'm looking at these dots right here, and I can see you have one more. That was his last one. Hold up 1 second. And I was about to say, where the fuck is your last 3 dots? And you don't have any. There we go. All right, last one. It's on you whenever you start.
Yes, sir. Like I said, bro, Tank Davis, when you look at Tank Davis' resume, bro, he has fought much more power punches than Lomachenko has, bro. Tank Davis has fought much bigger guys than Vasily Lomachenko. He has fought guys who are crazy killers. Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia, People Cruz, like you keep mentioning him. He said People Cruz kept pressing Tank, bro. Hey, bro, listen, bro, you just admitted yourself that Lomachenko got pressured by fucking Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez don't have pressure like People Cruz, bro. It's not even close, bro. Teofimo Lopez is just a boxer, bro. He doesn't have pressure like fucking People Cruz, bro. Lomachenko will dash off, I guarantee you, against People Cruz. So I don't understand your point, bro. Yes, Tank Davis was injured in that fight, and you know that. And guess what, bro? Tank Davis was still standing toe-to-toe with People Cruz, jabbing him, going under his punches. Tank was not dashing away and running around, bro. He was getting in the ropes, and he got out of there. Like you said, bro, when Tio got Loma in the ropes, well, guess what? Lomachenko lost. Tank Davis won the fight. So I don't understand why you keep bringing up the People Cruz fight, because People Cruz didn't do nothing. He didn't drop one arm Tank Davis. Well, Lomachenko had both hands when he fought Linares, and he got dropped, bro. Don't say it's irrelevant. It is relevant, bro. If I said to you People Cruz fight is not irrelevant because Tank was injured, bro, what would you say? That's dumb. You like to say it's something. Every point I say is irrelevant, but that's beside the point, though. You say Lomachenko go back up, and then you finish the fight, bro. Listen, that doesn't matter, bro. He got up. That's cool, bro. But Tank Davis is a better finisher. Tank Davis is a better finisher than Linares, bro. Like what are we talking about? Linares couldn't drop Devin Haney, he only rocked him, but he dropped Lomachenko. Well, Tank Davis is a tremendous puncher compared to Linares, bro. It's not even close. So what are we talking about? Yeah, Tank Davis at 130 would have dog-walked Lomachenko like he dog-walked Pedraza. Lomachenko couldn't do the exact same thing Tank Davis did to Pedraza, bro. They fought the exact same fighter, and Tank got him out of there. So that doesn't matter. You say 20 guys couldn't stop Lomachenko. There's a first time for everything, bro. If you look at two fighters, bro, Gervonta Tank Davis has fought more experienced fighters with a lot of fights than Lomachenko, and Tank Davis would have knocked Lomachenko out.
Time. Hold up. All right. Okay. So there was a lot of things that y'all said. This is all your stuff right here on the screen, Dave. This is everything you said on the screen. You said a gang of shit. And this is everything that Fight Sports said. Both of y'all said a gang of shit. I felt like you guys left some meat on the bones, but I think this was a good debate. So the first thing that I liked that Fight did is he's talked about what weights and what fights where Loma was his prime. And Dave, you never rebutted that you never even put out when Tank was at his prime. You just went at his points. You said something about, his weight classes, but you didn't make it definitive, right? So that this one right here stays. You didn't make it definitive about nothing. You were just going at his points. He gave some names, some names about Linares, Crowley, Campbell, Nakatani, and he smoked them all. You gave names too, but you did that in your third one, right? In your third one, you went and you put the names. That's why down here I just fought bigger punchers, and you named the fighters with Barrios and such like that, right? So those are still they don't count each other out. They just stay there, right? Then fight started to go and talk about the guys that were piecing up Tank, right? They were piecing them up, which you did the right thing, Dave, and you went down somewhere down here where you talked about that's basically your opinion that they didn't piece him up, yada yada. It was down here somewhere. Where is that? Tank blah 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 blah. Tank pro Salido Tank skill. Yeah, Tank did better against John and Loma, yada yada. Where they? Because you were second. Oh, so it must have been up here at first. Oh, here you go. Tank was not getting pieced up, right? So these cancel each other out. So it's basically his opinion on why he said that, right? Whether it doesn't matter what I believe or whatever, but that's his opinion, and you rebutted that, right? Ryan heard him many times. You didn't rebut that. Martin Drink with the rehydration clause. You did go down here and talk about the rehydration clauses with where you said Frank was not on a rehydration clause, right? He wasn't. So those two scrap each other out. So you kick that one right there. We get rid of that one. He said you won some of his biggest fights due to rehydration clauses again, which then you came back down and rebutted that. And you said only Mario and Ryan were rehydration clauses, right? So then those two scrap each other out. Then he said he punishes his opponents to the body due to body shots and rehydration clauses. Well, you didn't really rebut that, but you did make your own point where you said Mario was rehydrated due to how he made weight, right? So you didn't really, neither one of those were rebuttals. Frank won the first couple of rounds. You never rebutted that. Loma is not drained, right? So we set that table and then said, well, Loma would not be drained. So how is Tank going to touch him, right? And you didn't really say anything to do anything like that, but you made your own points about Tank had been fighting more experienced guys than Loma, right? And I was waiting for him to rebut that and say that Loma was more experienced Rigo was more experienced, but he didn't do it, but he did say something else, right? So then he said he had over 20 and almost 400 and nobody KO'd him. This was an opening for you, Dave, but you didn't take it because he gave you the time period that he was talking about. And then he introduced the amateurs. Once he introduced the amateurs, that was your time to go over around Loma's prime, but you didn't take it. And so that stays right there. You did mention something other, but it is what it is, right? You said something else, but you made your own point. So Rigo could barely touch him. And he's one of the best in this era. You didn't refute that Rigo was one of the best. So that stays. Loma's constant movement cannot be replicated. You didn't rebut that. That can't be stayed. Tio couldn't keep Loma on the ropes. And he couldn't, and he could get pushed back, right? And he said Tank almost lost the hair grease. I should have muted myself because you made me laugh when you said that shit. And I was expecting Dave to rebut that, but he didn't. But anyway, so then Dave's first, when is a lot of rebuttals, right? He said Tank had more fights. That stays. Salido had 14 losses. That stays. Then he overwhelmed. He said Tio overwhelmed Loma. That stays. Like, because overwhelming Loma and keeping Loma on the ropes are two different things. So both of y'all points stay. Tank is more experienced than anybody Loma fought besides Dev. I was expecting you, like I said, to counter that with the Rigo thing. I was expecting you fight to counter that, more experienced than anybody. But you didn't counter it, but you did give your own points about how good Rigo was as a counter puncher and stuff. He said Tank has the best counter puncher and Tank is the best slick fighter that Loma would have fought, right? So he's the best counter puncher and the best slick fighter, which then gets you to your second rounds where you said you didn't talk about the weight class of Salido, which you didn't, which I thought was a really good thing, but you did open it up when you talked about his amateurs. But that was a really good rebuttal, which he came back down here in his round after that, where he said, talking about the full resume should rebut, and that's why I said he should rebut with the amateurs, but he said he's talking about the full resume, which I think you sort of killed yourself on that statement, because when he said up here, I didn't talk about the weight class of Salido, right? You just said I'm talking about the full resume. Well, you can't make up when you think is good for him. That what you should have said is you should have said, well, you talked about the full resume by bringing up his 400 amateurs. So you're clearly saying that in his amateurs, there's 400 amateurs. That was a part of his prime. That's, if you would have said something like that, then this statement would have absolutely had to stay, because that's a rebuttal, right? Y'all either both would have lost it or you both would have kept it. But because he told you I'm not talking about the weight class of Salido. And then you came back and said, basically, it doesn't matter. I'm talking about his full resume. That can't stay. That can't stay because that's not a rebuttal. You can't tell him when he told you, started out saying, I'm talking about 30 to 35. You can't tell him, so what? I'm talking about what I want to talk about. That's not a rebuttal, bro. But anyways, so then he said Frank Martin and the PBC twisted the narrative, right? Which had you coming back down here talking about where you said, you said something about that. Oh, no, you didn't. That was down here on your third. So you didn't talk about the PBC twisted the narrative, of which they did. Then he said Tank and Rigo are both slick. They're both counter punchers with the same reach. And that was where your response to that was about how Tank is he's a better counterpuncher and he's more slick, right? I was expecting you to counter up here with the Rigo, but you didn't. So they'll both just stay down there, right? But so you came down here when you did counter that in his second, right? When he was talking about them being slick, you just said he's the best counterpuncher and a better slick puncher. So I can get where he said Tank and Rigo are both that, but they got the same reach. And you said Tank is a better counterpuncher and he's slicker, right? So then these counter each other out, right? These counter each other out. That one and this one counter because they're the same thing. There's 2 points in this one, and that was 2 points basically, right? So they're the same thing. So it said Tio versus Tank. He said Tio is bigger. He's a better boxer. He's longer. Then he cuts off the ring better and he covers the distance better. And then your response to that was Tio hasn't KO'd anybody in years. Now I didn't see anything that he said about that, right? So we can scrap that. We can scrap that, and then we can scrap that, right? Because you pretty basically scrapped them, right? So then up here, he went back to Pitbull pushed Tank back. And then that was in his second. So your second, when you was talking about, Pitbull pushed him back, but Linares dropped him in. Tank is a better finisher than Linares, right? And you said Tank will push Loma back, right? So they're 2 different points. So I'm not going to take either one of them off because they're 2 different. And then his last, he brought up again about 20 guys, and then the amateurs couldn't KO him because then you said something about Tank would KO him and something like that, but you said it differently about Tank putting him on the ropes, right? And then he would stop him. So they're both 2 different points, so I kept them, right? Then he brought up the fact that Biop lost and Pac lost. This is actually 1 point, but I put it as 2 because this is actually the same thing because he used the same thing to talk about how it's irrelevant because Pac lost to 2 people and Biop lost 2 people. So that's actually 1 point right there. This is 1. Let me fix that. This is 1 point because he said it in 1 point, but I was typing fast as fuck, so I just doubled down on it. All right. So you really never countered that about nothing with the Salido thing, right? So I could either remove them or keep them off because when you said Loma lost to Salido and Cristobal beat him and Tank beat him, right? So you basically gave sort of a triangle theory and he sort of did that. So I could, matter of fact, I'll just remove both of those because they sort of counter each other out, right? And then he said, who says Tank is a better counter than Rigo? Who says that? Rigo couldn't do anything. And I was expecting you to come back and do something, and you didn't in your last round, right? You didn't rebut that, so that stays there because I've already removed 2 Rigo ones, right? Then he said in his third, Pitbull did push Tank back, and he pushed him back a lot, right? But you down here says something about that, something about there was he fought better pressure fighters, right? He said that yes, that Pitbull pushed him back. But Pitbull was a better pressure fighter than anybody that he fought, right? So that either they'll stay or they both go. I'll just leave them because it doesn't really matter. So he said Loma moves around a lot. And he was stun him, and no one has figured out basically how to get Loma from moving around, right? And your response to that was when Loma got Tio on the ropes, he lost. When Tank was pressured by Pitbull, he won, right? So those are 2 points that are basically the same that could refute each other, but they're the same, so they both stay, right? Then Linares got back up and dominated and got dominated and quit, right? So that was another point that he said, but it wasn't anything to take anything off. All you just said is Tank is a better puncher than Linares, and Linares dropped him, right? And he's a better finisher. And then this one right here, he just basically said Tio is better than Tio is a better fighter than what's the name, which was a response, right? But you never rebutted that Tio is better. That's what that Tio is. Tio is better. So there's all the points that remain. So let's see what it is. This was a better round for both of y'all, right? Y'all had a better. This was a tough round, but it was a better round. Both of y'all did fucking phenomenal. So let's see what we got. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Make sure I didn't duplicate anything. Nope, I didn't. I got removed. All right, then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, he got you by 2 points. He got you by 2 points, Dave. He got you by 2 points.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
He got you by 2 points. Just 2 points. You spent. Listen, bro. I'm not gonna go in too much on this and give last words because I want to get to other debates. But I'm gonna give you a hint of advice, Dave. Don't focus on talking about what you did. You wasted time, and you kept talking about how he would knock him out, and you repeated he would knock him out, and then you repeated again he would knock him out. If you said that point, and then if you changed it up, I'm just giving you a bit of advice, right? If you say he would knock him out, right? That's 1 point. He got to refute that 1 point. If you then said, yes, he would knock him out because he would, that stepping around thing, which he said, the moving around, Tank wouldn't allow the moving around. And what I'm saying, he would do this or he would do that. That's another point, right? And then if you said he would knock him out because, and then use the example, because y'all spoke about Devin Haney, right? So if you move the example that if you said he would knock him out because he's a bigger puncher than Devin, and yes, he goes to the body, right? Which is what Fight Sport says, it goes to the body. But if Devin went to the body and had success and won, then Tank can go to the body and knock him out. Those are 3 different points. So instead of focusing on, I would just knock him out, he would just knock him out, he would knock him out. I'm just giving you a point that probably could have either twisted this around or either got you the W or got it a draw because it was close, but you focused too much on certain things. Does that make sense?
No, it's probably, yeah. Now that makes sense, bro.
So if you gave 3 different points about the same thing, because he did with Teofimo Lopez, he gave you 3 different points about the same damn thing. Just throwing that out there, and all 3 points had weight. All 3 points. Because they were 3 different things. It was the same thing, but it was different things. Right? It was the same but different. So if you use the same but different, listen, bro, you're good, bro. I'm not doing this. You know what it is. You know what it is, and you know what's up. So you know what it is.
Nah,
anyway,
bro. I'm just disappointed, but it's cool, bro.
Of course, I was disappointed too. I wouldn't want to I don't want to lose no debates, bro. I'm just trying to give you pointers, bro. That's all, because I know you're good, but your passion gets to you. That's all I'm saying. Your passion gets to you, bro. You're passionate, bro. If you slow down on the passion, I apologize, Fights, because I'm giving him pointers, but it's like, bro, I know he's good, bro, and
No. Sorry, I'll talk when it's my turn. But no problem.
Yeah, I know he's good. That's all, bro. And I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing this.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Could I just say my one thing before? Yeah. First of all, David, thanks for letting me get my my rematch. Hey, you beat me by 2 points first time. I beat you by 2 points now. Let's do it again down the line. We'll do it. But if you gave me, one of the biggest mistakes I made, David, you were my first debate, is that I acknowledged his points. And BF, you telling me, look, stop being nice, don't acknowledge the points of your enemy, was big. So that's why I was able to do better this time. I believe so. Yeah, thank you, David. We'll do it again. And yeah, I look forward to it. I believe that's 5-2. I've had a few guys like Dank and Danny, whatever his last name is, call me out. Never opposed to easy money. I got Byron next week, but next we're coming for those belts, and we're gonna win them, and we're gonna be undisputed next. Let's go, chat.
Hey, BF, I don't want to leave, bro. I want to sleep with somebody else. We'll stay dangerous, bro. I'm not leaving here until I get my W, bro. Nah, bro.
Mad at it, bro. I'm not mad at
Nah,
it.
bro. I feel like shit, bro, because I feel like I fumbled in the second round, bro. I fumbled in the second round.
You
I
did,
fumbled, bro.
You did, bro.
I don't know why. I think I'll be looking at the time as well. Like I'll be trying to think as fast as I can. It's crazy, bro. I don't know.
I just listen, bro, man. I want to give you I feel bad because I want to give you pointers so bad, dog. But it's like I feel like I'd be fucking over.
Nah. I understand, bro.
Like this is
I
the only
understand,
bad
bro.
part.
I mean, Fight Sport is good, bro. Fight Sport is good, bro. I mean, Fight Sport is good. I didn't lose to no trash. I didn't lose to no.
You
yeah,
haven't
I mean,
never lost to trash. And no debate that you haven't ever lost to trash. You had the toughest competition. You and Byron have had the toughest competition. So you haven't never lost to trash. I'm just like, God dang, bro. Like, you're the reason why I'm not in these debates, because I want you to get a fair shake in your debates. And then you do this shit, and it's like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I fumbled myself, bro. Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, I'm waiting for somebody else to pull up right now, because the only person back there is Preacher Man, and you don't have a debate with Preacher Man. You got one with Stay Dangerous. You got Stay Dangerous. You got Joe Breezy. You got and you got Stay Dangerous and Joe Breezy, and you got fights. You got shit on Tuesday that people can pull up. You got Dank Father. Dank can pull up if you want to. We could get it doing today.
I got
Byron,
the People's Champion.
Yeah, you got Byron. That he could. You got BAs too. Oh no, you don't. You don't got BAs. You got Terrell.
Yeah,
but Terrell's on Tuesday though. He's on. But these guys, y'all can still pull up today.
Dank, if you want to get smoked right now, pull up.
Me and Dank, we on Tuesday, so I'm gonna smoke him. He be running his mouth a lot.
He doesn't want this.
Let's set a rematch for Tuesday, bro. What you want to talk about, bro? What else? Because both of our first debates were about Tank and Loma. So, do you want to still talk about Tank and Loma, or about something else?
I'm kind of done with the Loma stuff.
Yeah. We 1-1 that shit. So
he's Ja Apataya. You want to do Ja Apataya and Zerto?
Wait, as far as who's ducking?
No.
You got Ja Apataya?
Nah.
Both of y'all got Ja?
Yeah.
What about Ja Apataya and Moses Atama? He's got Ja.
You got Ja for Moses, bro?
Yeah.
I got Moses.
There you go.
Oh, let's do it.
Now that's gonna be a fun one. Something different from taking Loma. Something to refresh my brain. So, yeah, bro. I mean, even my next debate against Dangerous is about Tank versus Devin. So I'm waiting for Stay Dangerous. He said he said he doesn't have enough time. He said he was in the chat. So yeah, let's go Stay Dangerous, bro.
So Ja Apataya versus Moses Atama. Who wins right now at heavyweight? If they were to fight right now, if Ja Apataya moved up and had his first fight at heavyweight against Moses Atama, who wins? And I asked him this question already, and he picked Moses. I mean, Ja Apataya right now. He said, and let me clear this up because I want to make sure we're good on this. In the future, if he has more fights, right, then he might change his mind. But as it is right now, if he went to heavyweight right now and fought Moses, he got Ja. Am I wrong, Fight Sports, or no?
That's exactly what I said. I said, when I say down the line, I'm talking about a year or two, but I believe this debate will be as of if right Ja moved up right now. Yeah.
Right now, yes.
Hey, BF, can you go back to the fight card, bro, of today? I want to see some.
Bro, we had a lot of people talking. There's gonna be a lot
Hey.
of ducks, bro. I'm gonna have a lot of ducks on here. The only person that don't get ducks right now is Insane because I know he had shit to do, but he said he would come back if he could. He got daddy duties. Everybody else is getting ducks if y'all don't pull up, bro. Everybody was here. So there's no excuse, bro. My brother Joe Breezy was here yesterday talking crazy. He was here. Stay dangerous. Mag was talking crazy, but I know Mag will be here in an hour. My brother KO will pull up. D1, what up? Bro, what's up, D1?
What's up? What's up with you,
man?
BF? What's up, David?
That's
Fights?
crazy.
What's up, D1?
I'm trying to get this
D1
one.
is diehard Tank Davis fan all day, every day. That's my homie. So he's
that's my boy.
He's looking for smoke, bro. He wants
No
to
doubt.
debate somebody. Now you know he wants to debate. He's debating Tank. So it's going to be Tank versus everybody for D1. So you know so whoever wants smoke, man, we got openings right now.
Put me in this shit, bro. Let me get some topics. Whoever wants some smoke, I'm with it, bro. I just haven't had the time to watch and shit and see how this shit's going down. But I'm tapped in now, dog.
I'll tell you right now, bro. So here's how it works, right? You guys pick a topic, whatever the topic is, right? Once y'all pick the topic, we have an A side and B side. If you're the A side, you can either go first, you can call the coin flip, or you can have the B side call the coin flip, right? Those are the A side options, right? If you go first, then that means the other person goes last. You have a 4-minute round, and then the other person have a 4-minute round, and then you have 2 rebuttal rounds. You can use them however you want, but they're 2 minutes. So you have 4 minutes and then 2 2-minute rebuttal rounds. And whatever points you make, they get counted up. Whatever points they make get counted up. If the rebuttals get removed,
I seen how you were doing it. I seen that. I seen how you were counting the score and shit.
Yeah. And then whoever got the most points at the end wins. So it's as fair as it can be. And this is not my opinion. This is not my stance. Don't get mad at me if you don't say something. If you don't say something, doubt. I'm just not going to say it. If y'all do say it, then you got it.
So like debates are on the spot, or you get time to prepare for them?
If you want to do it on the spot, you can. But
I'd rather prepare. I'll be smoking these cats, bro.
It'll only be on the spot on a Thursday. You can't or Tuesday or Thursday, because those are the days I do debate dates. Other than that, right? You can set up a debate right now for Tuesday, or you can set one up for Thursday, right? Then you can study up and do whatever you got to do, and then we can get
that. No doubt. I'm excited, bro. And I hit you up on Twitter.
I seen it too, bro. I seen it, bro. But I had a whole bunch of people sending me stuff, and that's the reason why I missed it. But I seen it, bro.
Imagine, dog.
So here we go. Crazy. So my brother D1 is trying to set up smoke with anybody that wants it. For him, it's Tank versus anybody. So anybody wants to debate him.
Oh, make no mistake. I'll debate any topics about boxing with any. It don't got to be Tank. I don't give a fuck. Whatever people want. It is what it is. I'm a boxing fan, bro. I just rock with the little guy.
Hey, BF, I'm free, man. My wife here, so
you free?
I'm free. I'm kid free.
Okay.
I'm focused. I can focus now. Man, let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. I'm ready. Let's get it in.
It's David and Insane, bro. David and Insane, y'all up.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Insane, let's go, bro.
All right.
Okay, I see you, A1. Okay, y'all can all stay put. Y'all can all stay put.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna put everybody in the back. You ain't gotta go nowhere. It's just gonna be David and Insane. Y'all ain't gotta go nowhere though. If somebody want. Well, I know you fight sports. I know you're about to leave, but salute to you, fight sports. If you get time to come back, pull up on me.
I'm gonna click off and I'm gonna run upstairs and I'm gonna join upstairs.
Hey, go ahead.
Let me do it that way.
Go ahead. Do your thing. All right. So salute to my brother, fight sports, man. Great debate today, man. Can't wait for you to get to the next ones. And
thank you, brother. And I'll just because I'll be here for like half an hour or so, so I'll be listening. But I'll just throw this in there. A1, I'll happily debate you on anything, but if you want to debate Tank, let's do Tank versus Tio.
There it is, A1. Tank versus Tio is what he says. There go my brother KO. KO and the Preacher Man, y'all got next, man. I know my brother KO got he's got to get to his show. You know what I'm saying? So KO and Preacher Man, y'all are next up.
Yo, mic check. Yo.
You good, big bro? You good, big bro?
All right, fam. Salute BF. Salute to the bare knuckle
so
debate.
So KO's going right now, right?
I go whenever I see
No.
see the OG Black Preacher Man here. But if we next, we next. Y'all do y'all thing.
So right now is David.
Yeah, you guys could go right now if you want to.
No,
Did Insane and Rachel?
I'm not leaving the panel though.
Yes, Insane and Rachel Witt, bro. Rachel was unified.
Hey, Rachel down there, if you listening, we got to get that. We got to get that. I'm trying to unify.
Yeah, Rachel. I'm trying to unify. Rachel owns 2 of them. She owns 2 of them hoes right now.
Yeah, I don't like.
We got straps in this joint too.
Yeah, I don't like that. Shout out Rachel Donner. Congratulations on your victory, but we gotta tap in. We gotta get that. Yeah, we gotta do that for sure.
She might unify. Hey, KO. She might unify with Tony tonight, bro.
Why don't nobody want to unify with me, bro?
Well, you gonna be the only motherfucker left.
Tony said he wants you for Undisputed. Tony said he wants you for Undisputed, bro.
Yes, that's what Tony said. Tony said he wants to debate you for Undisputed.
I'm trying to unify right now. I ain't overlooking Black Preacher Man though, cause he OG trying to slow walk my ass. Black Preacher Man, I'm ready for you. I know what you on.
You damn sure is.
I know what you on. I know what you on. You trying to slow walk me. I ain't falling for that shit, man.
Oh man,
I'm just being cool, man.
I know you need. Oh, you gonna have to talk to me. You gonna have to talk to me about more than power, though. I'm just letting you know.
If I could just jump,
you gonna have to talk to me about more than power today, man.
We gonna get what you say
for him. Yeah, sorry, BF. Just before these guys go, I've noticed that David Danny has pulled up. He was calling me out in the chat. Again, I've never opposed easy work, so if Danny wants to get daddied, let's do it.
Okay, so we got.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Okay, so we got
Fight Sports. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Hold on, I see Rachel in the chat.
It's all good.
I see Rachel in the chat. So Rachel, let's just agree this, like, because Tony already called me out. Rachel, if you beat Tony, we gotta unify these belts though. So whoever win out of Rachel and Tony, once I beat Black Preacher Man, that's who I want, bro. Like that next Thursday, that's what I want. Okay, that's what I want next. Just so everybody clear. I ain't overlooking Black Preacher Man, but I'm signing 2 contracts at once. So once I take care of my mandatory, you know what I mean? I want the winner of Rachel and Tony, because I'm finna make. I told y'all, chat. Y'all about to look at all them damn belts. You see that lineal and that IBF? Y'all about to see that WBA over there, that WBO and that WBC, and I'm just gonna be quiet after that. Until then, though, I want all that shit. So I am calling out the winner right now, so I'm clear. I want the winner between Rachel and Tony, and I want them next Thursday. So holla at your boy.
There it is. Okay, so let's get to Insane and Dave. Nobody got to go, but I'm gonna put y'all in the back so we can cook on these debates.
Yo, I'm gonna slide to the comments, bro.
Okay, D1. Salute to my brother D1, man.
Thank you. If anybody wants some fucking smoke, let's get it.
Ooh,
oh, that's D1. All right, D1. You gotta get my brother BF to make you a meme. You gotta get in these rankings, and you gotta put in some work, man. You gotta put in some work now.
I ain't worried about nothing. I'm here.
All right. Well, make sure they do the scheduling on Mondays. They do the scheduling on Wednesday.
Yep.
You gotta come in here. You gotta put some work in, man.
Yep.
Mondays and Wednesdays. I got you, Chan.
Now all you gotta do is here. It's like this, bro. While I'm waiting, because I know Insane just stepped off. He's coming right back though. So my brother D1, you're not gonna be in this red box right here, okay? You're not gonna be up here. You're not gonna be top 5, right? So let me explain this to everybody again while I'm waiting for Insane to come back. These greens are Mandos. Champions cannot duck Mandos. Champions cannot duck champions, and champions cannot duck Mandos. All right. It's Rachel. Yes. So Rachel's Mando is Fight Sports, and her other one is Byron. She can't duck neither one, but Byron was her first Mando. So Byron has the first pick over Fight Sports. Fight Sports is the second Mando, right? So if let's just say KO wins it all, his first mandatory is Preacher Man, right? The next mandatory is Byron, the next mandatory is Fight Sports, and the next mandatory is Nardi. That's how that would go, because he would win them all the belt. That if he beats Rach, right? I see you, Nardi. If he beats Rach, and let's say Rachel beats Tony, right? Her first mandatory is Byron, her second is Fight Sports, her third would be Nardi. And if KO beats Rach, then he still has his first, and then he picks up hers in that order. That's how that works.
Nah, but I'm debating Black Preacher Man today though. That's my debate today.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
so he won't be my Mando no more.
That is true. Either he'll be the champ or he'll be or David will be your Mando.
And no disrespect to David, how he get to be my Mando? I already beat him twice, bro.
If you look at the rank, it was the rank.
KO.
Hold up, David. Let me explain to him. Let
him explain it to me, bro. I'm trying to understand, man.
If you look at the ranking, right, you can only be ranked high. You can't be only the number one can be ranked all the way across. So if Preacher Man wasn't debating you and he debated Byron and Nardi and Fight Sports, then he could be the mandatory all the way across. He's the only one that can do that. All the rest of these guys, like if Fight Sports loses to Stay Dangerous in the WBO, then they would just switch places, right?
Got you.
Stay Dangerous would become number one and Fight Sports would drop down, right? I don't want them to all have the same ranking. So because I ranked them all the way I did, and I started from the WBC because Insane was in the building, it just happened so that David was the highest ranked person. Like you see Nardi is 4-1, but you also see him number one over there. And Fight Sports, he's number one over there, right? So it was based on their rankings. And Stay Dangerous had one, but look where he's at number 2.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm tight. I'm tight right now seeing Rachel with 2 belts, and I got 2 belts. I don't like the way that make me feel, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tight right now, Rachel. I'm tight right now. Once you beat Tony, and then if you beat him, and then you got 3, I got 2. I don't like the way that feel. We got to get it next Thursday. We're gonna get something together though. Text me and let me know what we debating, because we got to get that. Yeah, I don't like the way that make me feel on the inside. I'm like in my heart, down deep in my gut. Like, I don't like that
also
shit.
Smoke day, bro. Tuesdays also smoke day.
Can't do Tuesdays. He can't do Tuesdays.
Nah, I can't do Tuesdays, bro.
He can only do Thursdays.
I can only do Thursdays, fam. Tuesdays is a date. Now you go ahead, David, and you tell Miss KO I'm debating on Tuesdays and see how that work out for you.
Good luck, nigga.
Good luck with that shit. Good luck with that shit.
Nigga, I wouldn't do that, nigga. I'm solid. But anyway, so let's get to this. So we got Insane and David.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
So here's the fight card, y'all. Here's the fight card we got right now. And on the fight card, we got Insane and David. Then we got David and Joe Breezy. Then we got Stay Dangerous. We got David and Danny. We got Fight Sports and Danny. My brother Fight Sports got 30 more minutes. So I want to make sure I try to get Fight in one more, right? Well, I want to get him in one more. So we got Fight and Danny. And then Joe Breezy, I see you in the back. I see Nardi in the back. I see Insane. I got you, Insane. We're going to get to it. So I'm going to bring everybody. I'm going to put everybody in the back, right? Put y'all in the back. You ain't got to go nowhere. Y'all don't have to go anywhere. But I'm just letting y'all know. I'm letting y'all know that here's the card, right? Here's the card. And we got some hitters in the back that want smoke. So if you don't show up for your card, we're going to skip past you and go to the next person and get to that debate, right? We're going to get to that one. So y'all see what the debates are. Here's the debates. Y'all see them, right? Y'all see all the debates, right? Y'all see the debates. And then after the debate is over with, you see what happened, right? So split decision to KO, and KO. All right, so y'all see what happened. All right, so let's go ahead and get to this. We got Dave. We got my brother Insane. All right, so y'all are debating Devin versus Brian Norman. Who wins and why? So let me put this in right here so everybody can see this hoe. There it is, right? That's what y'all are debating. All right. So Dave, you're the A side to no. Insane, you're the A side to Dave, right? You're the A side. So as the A side, bro, either you're going first, you're calling it, or you're letting him call it. What are you doing?
I'm going first.
Okay, damn. All right. Well, there's no coin flip needed then. If my brother Insane is going first. All right.
Let me get myself together.
Okay, Insane. It is on you. Who wins? Devin versus Brian Norman. Who wins and why? Whenever you start talking, the counter will move.
When I say I, that means Devin. I have all the championship experience. I've been in the ring with real champions. I beat them all. You have no defense, no footwork. You throw punches and leave your hands down. You have no IQ. I'm the masterclass boxer in the ring with the better IQ. You're a sucker for a right hand and a left down the pipe, which I seen you get dropped from and hurt. You can't hurt what you can't hit. You're not going to be able to deal with a fighter as polished with these type of skills. This much speed, this much accuracy. The mental pressure the media, YouTube, racist fans are putting on you, telling you you can beat me. He's a shock fighter, and then you start believing it, and then you get lackadaisical thinking it's a win and in the bank, and then I end up outboxing and you lose. But let's talk about the mental pressure I'm putting on you. I know you're thinking about everything you're going to lose if you lose to Devin Haney: generational wealth, respect, career, future earnings, guaranteed fight interviews, the spotlights, the real mental pressure when it comes to fighting me. The endorsements, the pressure, the women, self-dignity, the self-respect. Me and my team study your fights. We know what you need to be. We know what you need to be successful. A boxer to stand in front of you. Flat feet, no defense, okay offense. You need a person to come forward for you to execute what you need to execute. You have a problem with boxers. The lights are something you have to prepare for. You got to have experience in them. Your daddy can't prepare you for this moment. Only preparation can. Only being in the ring with experienced fighters can. You have never fought a world champion. You have no championship experience. You've never been in the ring with a champion. I can beat you with a simple 1-2 and a simple feints with good footwork and foot movements. Hurry up. You are the smaller. You're too small. I'm bigger than you and faster than the guy that cut you. He said you had no power. We seen how you act when you get close. I see you lose focus when you see your own blood, quitter. Just like Ramirez, and you seen me 12-0 him. You only have a jumping left hook like Joe Frazier's. Once I noticed that there's nothing else special about you. I'm playing chess with your father, aka your trainer. I'm fucking him mentally, and that's going to fuck him up mentally. That's going to fuck you up mentally. My coach is better. My coach is more experienced than yours, coaching me to undisputed and beating the number one guy at 140. That's called experience. Norman fights prospects by their resume. It's why I'm calling them prospects. They were never champions or former champions. He's going to lose a lot of energy due to over pressure and being over excited. Overthinking, that's what's gonna get him beat. And stop looking at the clock. And this nasty jab and body work, I'm going to outwork him. I'm going to outwork and beat you to the punch every time. I'm going to make you make mistakes. Then I'm going to capitalize off of them. I'm going to frustrate you all night long. I'm gonna beat you like I did Loma, and I'm gonna mix in a little bit of what I did to Regis. In there, I'm gonna put you in the hospital like I did my last 4 opponents. I'm gonna beat you with a left hook. I'm going to box, and you can't stop me. I'm going to dictate the pace of. I'm gonna dictate the pace and show that I'm the ring general all night. I can adjust to any game plan I can adjust any game plan you have. You're not going to adjust to mine. I'm gonna fight in different styles every other round, and I'm gonna fight you dirty and do every dirty tactic I can to get rid of you, elbows and all. And I got to take a breath there and take a hit of this Hennessy while I get my breath together. Let that breathe.
That's time. All right, Dave, it's on you, bro. Whenever you start talking.
All right, bro. Just want to let you all know I couldn't hear the first minute of what this guy said, bro. Because my Wi-Fi took me off, so I was trying to get back in, but I heard the last 3 minutes.
Can I say it again?
No, it's just the first minute, a minute, I think. But bro, it was tough for me to listen to all that.
A minute is a long time.
You said it. Okay, if you can do it for me, bro, I appreciate it.
Yeah. If you say the first minute, hey BF, can you time me for a minute, please?
Yep.
I have all the champ. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me go back to the top. All right, I'm ready when you are, BF.
Whenever you start talking.
I have all the championship experience. I've been in the ring with real champions and beat them all. You have no defense, no footwork. You throw punches and leave your hands down. You have no IQ. I'm the masterclass boxer in the ring with the better IQ. You're a sucker for a right hand and a left hook down the pipe, which I seen you get dropped and hurt by. You can't hurt what you can't hit. You're not going to be able to deal with this fighter with this with polish, with type of skills, speed, accuracy, the mental pressure, the media races YouTube fans are putting on you, telling you you can beat me. He's a shock fighter, and then you start believing it, and then you get lackadaisical, thinking it's a win in the bank, and then I end up outboxing you and win, and you lose. Is that enough, David? Was that anywhere close to it?
Yeah, it was close to that. It was close to that. Yeah. All right, bro.
Okay.
BF, you can
If you
start
get a
my
little
time,
bit
bro.
more, I give a little bit more.
Nah, it's cool, bro. I'm just getting into it because it is what it is.
All right.
Well, you said you mentioned that Devin Haney got more championship experience and all that stuff. You said I remember what you said when you first spoke that you said the lights are something to prepare for. You said you've seen him lose focus when he was bleeding and stuff like that. Bro, listen, bro. Every fighter has to start somewhere. Last time I checked, Brian Norman Jr. is younger than Devin Haney. Last time I checked, Brian Norman Jr. was trying to fight Jerome Bruce Ennis. Jerome Bruce Ennis is much more dangerous than Devin Haney. Brian Norman Jr. has been hungry for that spotlight. So you're talking about you have to prepare for the spotlight. Well, when you're hungry for the spotlight, bro, it's not gonna be too bright for you. So Brian Norman Jr. has been ready, licking his claws, ready to jump in there. And Devin Haney, he just came from a lower weight class, bro. And last time I checked, bro, I know the history of boxing, bro, has proven to me many times that there are weight classes for a reason. Devin Haney has just moved up, bro. His last fight was not as impressive, bro. He has not made any impact at 147. This is actually the first fight at 147, bro, because that last fight was a catchweight. So this fight right here, Devin Haney has to. He's the one that has to prove himself in that weight class. Brian Norman Jr. has already proved himself at 147. So whatever Devin Haney did way before at 135, he hasn't done it at 147, bro. So let's get that right out the way. Devin Haney is not undisputed. It was not undisputed at 140. It was only undisputed at 135, bro. And who did he beat at 135 to become undisputed? George Kambosos, bro. We had a fluke win over Teofimo Lopez, bro. We hasn't really beaten anybody since then. He's really been like getting close fights and losing, bro. So what are we talking about? So we cannot talk about what Devin Haney did at 135 because this is 147. Devin Haney hasn't done nothing at 147. Brian Norman Jr. has constantly been getting knockouts. He's constantly been proving himself. You say Brian Norman Jr. was bleeding and he couldn't focus. Nah, bro. Brian Norman Jr. got his head back in the game and you got that W. Because bro, what am I talking about, bro? Brian Norman Jr. is the real champion at 147. Devin Haney has not become a champion at 147. So you say Devin Haney got a championship experience? Well, Devin Haney has no experience at 147 of being a champion. He's the one that's getting a title shot. So last time I checked, Brian Norman Jr. is coming off one of the most brutal knockouts of this year, bro. One of the most brutal knockouts of 2025. And Devin Haney and Devin Haney has been knocked down multiple times with Ryan Garcia's left hook. Well, Brian Norman Jr. hits 10 times more than Ryan Garcia on PEDs. So Brian Norman Jr. he lands more shots. He hides more punches than Devin Haney you will ever see. He throws slick uppercuts that Devin Haney will not see that could drop Devin Haney. He throws slick left hooks. He throws slick right uppercuts. Brian Norman Jr.'s punches selection is Devin Haney's kryptonite. His punch selection, he doesn't just throw and hope. He aims and fires. He's accurate with his punches. So Brian Norman Jr. will actually crack Devin Haney. Devin Haney's chin has not been tested at 147. When he fought Ramirez, he couldn't get tested, bro, because it wasn't even 147. It was a catchweight, like I said. So his chin has not been tested. So Devin Haney, I feel like Devin Haney is doing too much by drumming straight to a power puncher at 147. You could have just took him Mario Bros, right? But I'm just letting you know, bro. 147 power is different from 140 and 135 power. It's different. So Brian Norman Jr., if you look at his resume, Brian Norman Jr. has already fought power punches who will consider a threat to him. He's already fought killers, bro. So he fought Jin Sasaki. He had one loss. Jin Sasaki, bro. He lost to Andy Ruhoka, who is a killer. Andy Ruhoka is a killer, bro. So if you look at his resume, bro, Brian Norman Jr. for a 24, 23-year-old, bro, his resume is solid, bro. Than a 22-year-old Devin Haney. He's solid, bro. Devin Haney had to fight George Kambosos, and then he fought Lomachenko. Who did Devin Haney beat, bro? Besides Lomachenko, George Kambosos, like I said, had a fluke win over Teofimo Lopez. So who did Devin Haney beat to prove that he's that elite? So as far as I'm concerned, Brian Norman Jr. is much more dangerous than Devin Haney 147. Devin Haney is not that elite to separate the two guys, bro.
Time. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me finish this. All right. Let's go to round number 2. Round number 2. You have 2 minutes, Insane. Whenever you start talking, timer starts. It's on you, Insane. whenever you start talking.
My bad. I was on mute. I'm sorry.
You good.
Yes, Haney's got more experience and he's been under the lights for far longer. Trying to fight but not fighting and them is different. You can't. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. My light. Yeah, Devin been on the lights. Way longer than Brian Norman. You asked me who did he fight besides Lomachenko? He beat the 140 champion. Brian Norman is not accurate in none of his punches, and he's really Brian Norman is not accurate in none of his punches. How to say he stopped dudes with nothing good on their resume. He's pretty much fought nobody, and their resume says that you saying that he has the same power as Ryan Garcia has on steroids, which that's yet to be proven. That's only that's your opinion, bro. Your opinion is that he only fought killers, and they haven't been killers. And the guy Jin Sasaki, like I said, is only your opinion. And the fact that you said that he has the same power that Ryan had on steroids is blatant bullshit. You asked that fight was okay, and then you say about the fight that he was bleeding in. That fight actually got stopped, so he didn't finish it because I think it got stopped in the third round when he was bleeding out of the side of his eye. It was actually a no contest, and he actually has 2 no contests. Then you speak on Kambosos, who he beat for the undisputed title. Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, that made him somebody. Kambosos is better than everybody that Brian Norman actually has on his resume. He was actually a unified champion, which Brian Norman never fought a unified champion. And you said Devin Haney did these things at 130. He never did nothing at 147. But the second that you fight over 140, which he fought Ryan over 140, and he fought Jose Ramirez over 140, that technically made it 147. See, when you speak of 147 is the cap. That's only the highest that you can go is 147. So yes, he did technically fight at 147. You never seen a fighter that fight at 147 coming at 147. They come in at 145, 146. 147 is just the cap. What else I got here? Opinion, Brian Norman, power proven. Brian Norman hasn't been proven to fight anybody because he has no champions on his resume, nor former champions on his resume.
Time. Okay. It's on you. And
yeah, so you keep talking about. Are you ready, bro?
Wait. Hold up. Something. I got a little glitch. 1 second.
Yeah, just let me know.
Okay, there it is. Hold up. Wait, what the fuck? Come on now. Why did that do that? Hold up. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm ready. Go ahead. Whenever you start. Sorry.
All right, man. So this guy says that George Kambosos he has more a better resume than this guy that Brian Norman fought. Bro, listen, bro. Like I said, Kambosos had a title shot against Teofimo Lopez. I told you before, he had a fluke win over Teofimo Lopez. Luckily, he had 2 times to fight against Devin Haney, and he lost twice, bro. Devin Haney watched this guy. Devin Haney proved that this guy did not belong in front of me. Devin Haney proved that, bro, and it was at 135. None of his guys, George Kambosos couldn't do shit with this guy's at 147. Like I said, the power is different at 147. Like I said, Brian Norman Jr. fought guys who can actually crack at 147. George Kambosos, nobody said George Kambosos is a killer, bro, before he fought Teo. Nobody said George Kambosos got crazy knockout power. The only reason why he's been getting his title shots and these shines is because he only fought Teo and he beat him once, bro. He fought Devin Haney twice, and then he got his shot against Africa a few years later. Bro, George Kambosos has not been doing nothing since then, bro. So he cannot tell me about George Kambosos with a crazy resume. He's just lucky to be in that position, bro. So like I said, at 147 is different because Devin Haney is making his debut at 147. So you can talk about, Devin Haney has all this championship experience. No, it's at 135, bro. 140, yes, he beat Regis 140. But did he defend that belt? Did he stick around that weight class? No, bro. He did not do nothing. So like I said, and I told you that, I didn't say Brian Norman had the same power as Ryan Garcia and PEDs. I said it's more power than Ryan Garcia and PEDs. So you cannot say that's crazy. No, it's facts, bro. Ryan Garcia does not hit as hard as Brian Norman Jr., bro. Matter of fact, Brian Norman Jr. is 28-0 with 22 knockouts, bro. Brian Norman Jr. has more higher knockout percentage than at 147. His knockout percentage is crazy, bro. I mean, he had the second knockout biggest knockout percentage besides Boots, bro. So at 147, bro, Brian Norman Jr.'s resume is levels, bro, above Devin Haney, because Devin Haney has not even fought in that weight class. You cannot compare the two. They are weight class for a reason. Damn. Yeah, I'm done, bro.
Wow. I don't like when you do that. My brother, Insane, here's your 2 minutes. So on you, this is your, hold up 1 second. This is your third. This is your last right here.
So you speak of Kambosos. Kambosos in his resume, Kambosos is still better than everybody on Brian Norman's resume. He was a champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez, dropped him, and Teo didn't want the rematch. Then you ask what has you asked for what Kambosos did after that. What Kambosos actually won a couple of won a title. He beat a lot of people. Teofimo Lopez didn't want the rematch. You're still saying that Brian Norman's power is the same as Ryan Garcia's, or greater than Ryan Garcia. Is really just only your own opinion. Your opinion does not make it a fact because you believe someone's power is better than another. That you can't compare until they get in the ring and whatever. Besides that, you only speak on Haney's greatness when you say, "Oh, Haney beat Kambosos twice." You're 100% correct. He did beat Kambosos twice. That's an actual fact, which shows his greatness. Which Kambosos beat Teo, which he was a unified champion. I don't think that you understand when you collect titles, 3 belts. That means you're something like good. When you beat a person that just came off the fight of beating, came off the fight of his life with beating the Lomachenko at the time, Teofimo Lopez was the #1 guy. For Kambosos with no name or whatever, so resume to go in and beat him, and then Devin Haney turn around and beat him twice in Australia shows Devin Haney's greatness. This is what we got. You got to throw out the bullshit when you keep saying these things about Brian Norman, because you know nothing about it. You know nothing about his power, his accuracy, or anything. The guys that he fought on his resume are low-level fighters. You can tell by the guys that they fought. You can tell when your promoter builds up a tomato can for you to knock out. You bring up the Jinsaki, the Jinsaki fight, right? So yes, he beat Jinsaki, but Jinsaki had no defense, no anything. You have these guys with low IQs. You still didn't address that Devin Haney has a better IQ, a way better resume than Brian Norman would ever have. And I would just name 2 guys, Lomachenko being one, and Regis Prograis being another. These guys, he's fought champions. Your man still hasn't fought any type of champion yet. So you're giving him this grace. I don't know why, and he has not accomplished anything.
Time. All right, scroll down. This is your last and third round, Dave. Whenever you start talking, bro, it's on you.
Hold on a second, bro.
It's on you.
Well, okay, you can start my time, bro. You keep praising George Kambosos, bro. I don't understand, bro. That shouldn't even be part of the debate. I was just trying to put it out there that George Kambosos is doing nothing. You keep praising this nigga, bro. Well, I'll tell you what, bro. When Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson, bro, nobody thought that would happen, bro. And guess what, bro? If Buster Douglas lost to somebody, nobody else would be surprised, bro. It was just a lucky night for him. Just like Teofimo Lopez lost to fucking George Kambosos, bro. You wouldn't bet that George Kambosos would beat Teo again, bro. Especially at 140. The man he got washed by Richards and Hitchens, bro, who I believe would lose to Teofimo Lopez. So, bro, you cannot tell me this shit, bro, because just because one lucky night and niggas is at top of the world like he's elite. George Kambosos is not elite. He hasn't done nothing, bro. I got money that people could knock his ass out at 135. So let's get that out the way, bro. You keep saying that this guy I'm praising Brian Norman Jr., bro. I'm looking at 147. You looking at Devin Haney's past at 140 and 147. He only fought, bro. Basically, Devin Haney only fought 2 times at 140, and he only defended his belt. He never even defended his belt once. He only beat Regis Prograis, and then he fought Ryan Garcia. Basically, Ryan Garcia didn't make weight, so that belt was not in line. Devin Haney didn't even defend the belt, bro. So Devin Haney just quickly moved up at 140. So you're only going to base his experience from 135, and he's only 2 wins. He's only George Kambosos, Lomachenko, and like I said, George Kambosos ain't nothing, bro. He ain't nothing, like I said, bro. So you're going to keep saying, oh, Devin Haney got this experience, bro. But which opponents is elite that he beat, bro? Only Lomachenko. And Lomachenko is a fucking 135 pounder who came from 126. I'm talking about Brian Norman Jr. His power is 147 is different. And guess what? His punches are accurate, bro. Because like last time I checked, bro, you cannot have a 78 knockout ratio, percent knockout ratio if you don't punch, you don't hit somebody accurately. The nigga doesn't just throw in the hole, bro. He aims and fires, like I said. And his punch selection are great, bro. His punch selection, like his combinations are great, bro. And they're accurate.
Time. All right. A lot of motherfucking typing. A lot of typing. All right. This whole screen that you're looking at, all this shit is David. All that is David right there. And then all this right here is insane. All right. So this is all right. So insane. You said he got the experience.
right? And you said Devin's got the experience. Let's remove the duplicates because you said he got the experience. That's all round one. Then you said over here, Haney had better under the lights, which is the same thing as experience, but it's not the same thing, which is why you keep them both. That's the thing I was talking to Dave about earlier. The second you fight over 140 is 147. I thought that was great. Cam still better on the resume. That's Bedford. That's different than experience. Blah blah blah. Jinsaki still better resume and better blah blah blah. Still the same thing, right? So that is all different right there, right? All different. Did he say anything that's countered the experience? Every fighter has to start somewhere, right? That is a counter to him having the experience, and every fighter has to start somewhere, right? So, but they're two different things. So we'll keep them both. They're the same thing, but it's a counter. But we'll keep them both. Come on, scroll up. All right, so you said you have better defense, better footwork, and better IQ. Those are 3 different points. Nothing down here did he say anything for better defense, better footwork, and better IQ. Nothing. No, nothing down here about that, right? So when we make sure we don't have no duplicates up here, because you definitely said that. I know you covered it down here again. Let's go down to your third one. Blah, 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 didn't finish. Blah, 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 I don't think I put that on there because you already captured it and he didn't rebut it. So then that was it for what it is. That was it. That was it. So that point stands. All right. So can't hurt what you can't hit. Sucker for lefts. Mental pressure. Shot fighter and you believe it. Get outboxed. Thinking about wins. This is all the mental pressure. We know what you need to do to beat me. Problem with boxers. Only beaten in the ring and experience compare you for me. Never been in the ring with the champ. So I know you said that a few times. I want to make sure I didn't capture that twice. Still no champions. Never been in the ring with a champion, so I don't want to double that up. Never fought champions. Okay. Let's see. Power boxer, you quit. You only have a jumping left hook, playing chess. Father mentally, coach is more experienced. I thought those were good points. Norman fights prospects, going to lose a lot due to the pressure. Going to get outworked and beat to the punch. Going to frustrate him. Going to beat him with like you did Loma and Regis. Put you in the hospital like the other ones. Dictate the pace. Can adjust to any game plan and fight you dirty. That was your round one. David's round one. Every fighter has to start somewhere. He's trying to fight Boots. Brian is hungry for the spotlight. Devin just came in at 140 from smaller weight. Last fight was not impressive. Last fight was a catch weight. All right, so that one, this one right here was removed, right? Because you up here countered that. The last fight was a catch weight where you talked about the second you fight over 140 to 147, that is that, right? So when you said most fighters don't come in at 47, that's a whole different point. Brian is the champ. Devin has no experience at 147. That one right there is its own thing because up here you said most fighters come in at 145, 147. So both of those stay. Brian coming off one of the most destructive. Brian hits harder. Then y'all kept talking about the hit harder with the peds thing, right? So that one right there was one up here where you came back and you said it's an opinion. Speaking of the collective side, blah, 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 blah. Still harder, blah, 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 blah. An opinion of power. So that one's gone and this one's gone. So scroll back down where it was at. All right, the punches from this one. This is gone. Okay, so Brian hides more punches. Brian out selections. So you said something about punch selection twice. Now I know I will capture that twice. There it is. Punch selection is great. And then up here, you said about punch selection as well. Brian hides more punches. Brian's punch selection is bad for Devin. Brian's punch selection is great. So you said the same thing, but you said it's bad for Devin. And then down here, you just said his punch selection is good. So those are two different things, right? Saying it's bad for Devin is one thing, and saying his punch selection is really good is two different things. He didn't rebut that. So Cam still won a title, which is not rebutted. Still saying, still saying that as an opinion. You double down on that one, right? You still saying that because he tripled down on it down here, right? Punching yada yada. Brian has the best punch. Right hand, Brian is more power. That's what when he corrected what he said, you still double down on it right there. So those both take each other out. We did finish the fight. Campbell beat Tio, and it's better than anybody on Brian's resume. You never rebutted that. Most fighters come in. Cam's still better than his resume. Cam won a title after that, right? You didn't rebut that Cam won a title after that. You could have, because the IBO ain't a real fucking belt, but you didn't. But whatever. Still saying Ryan Power's great in his opinion. I didn't remove that because you already rebutted that. Only speak on Hayden's greatness when you say he beat Campbell twice. Collecting titles means you're good. Yep, guys on his resume are a low level. Didn't rebut that. So a lot of these points that you guys made, were standoff points. Brian's the best KO percentage. So you said he has the best KO percentage, and then you said his punches are more accurate with a KO percentage, right? His punches are more accurate with a 78% KO percentage. So up here, you said he has the best KO percentage there right now. Only Boots has better. And down here, you said his punches are more accurate with a 78. So you see how that's different? Yes. I know y'all see how that's different. Anyway, so that's why they both stay. All right, making a debut at 147, blah, blah, blah. So this right here, making his debut at 147 is removed because up here, it was countered with most fighters come in at that. So those were counted. All right. Jin Saki has no defense, low IQ, blah, 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 blah. Went for Brian, yada, yada, yada. These are all right. Probably BTO, looking at 47, looking at smaller weight class. Defense, 2 wins, or basic experience from what you basing this on. Y'all went back and forth with Kambosos, but the 3 points y'all made about Kambosos, y'all rebutted each other's 3 points. So it really doesn't matter if I take them off or keep them on, right? Because the 3 points that you put on there, Cam, and then your 3 points right there, Cam, right? Those 3 points right there, they're still all right there. So this one right here, when you said Cam don't really do anything, is not a rebuttal, right? I just wrote it down. You already had your rebuttals right here. You said the same thing about a fluke win, and then you said it again, right? So then there's that one. So you have 3. I can remove all 3 or keep all 3 for the sake of this to try to get to the next debate. I'm going to keep all 3. So it looks like I got everything up out of there. So let's see what we got.
BF, I didn't see that Kambosos offered T.O. the rematch and he didn't want it. I didn't see that one.
You didn't say that.
Actually, I did. I got it written down.
I promise you didn't say it. I would have absolutely captured that. I promise I would have absolutely, because you and you gave other ones. But I'll put it down. I'll put it down. I'm not, I'll put it down to offer rematch. Dave, did I miss something?
Man, I don't know, bro. From my side, I don't think you missed something.
I did not hear you say something about the rematch, but I will put it down. But I don't remember. I didn't hear you say anything.
I don't remember. I don't remember that too. But yeah, because I would have said something about it. I don't remember it too.
It was
about Tio. What did you say? Tio rematch him? Did you say Tio sent him an off?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I'm not sure what he's saying. I didn't hear that at all.
Yeah, I don't remember, bro.
It was a part of the long reading that I was doing, so it probably could have got caught up in there. But I wouldn't lie. If y'all don't believe me, we can just take it off. But it was in the stuff that I was reading, and I was reading a hell of a lot. So I understand.
I captured what you was reading, bro. I captured it. Yeah, and I'll give you some advice, bro. You're way better when you're off the cuff. When you're reading,
right.
You lose shit, bro.
You're
so
right. You're right.
A little bit of advice, and
right.
I do not remember you saying this, bro, and at all. But bro, I can't put that on there, bro, because I know you. If you might have thought you said that, you might have. I did not hear you say anything about a rematch, and I'm not going to listen to what Dave said because Dave fell off for a minute. But what I will do, I'll do this. I'm gonna put that there, and I'll do this because I don't remember you saying that Tio offered a rematch.
No, I didn't say Tio. I said Kambosos offered a rematch. Then I went over. Then I kept going. But like I said,
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it right there.
I mean, if David don't feel like I said it, then take it off because it's like really up to David. If David didn't hear it, then you know what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying. If he didn't hear it, you got to respect him too.
Well, it's up to you. It's up to Dave. Then if that's the case,
up to David.
I'm just being honest, bro. I didn't hear it, bro, at all, bro. I don't know when you said it.
I said it in the second rebuttal, but it's fine though. It's cool. It's fine. It's already off.
All right. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. 41. That is the most points that someone's made in this debate so far. That's 41. All right, so let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 35.
Damn, I lost by knockout. Dang.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, y'all in the chat though talking, and that's 41. That's a record. But you calling me bums and shit. Ain't nobody ever got that many. Like, come on now. Hey, David, you did great, man. I'm gonna let you go and do your victory lap, bro.
There ain't no victory lap conversation.
Not a victory. I'm sorry. I missed.
There ain't no victory lap speeches either. It's not like I'm getting right to the next one because
Insane. Congrats, bro. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, bro.
I'm just letting you know, bro. You do better off the cuff than reading.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start coming off the rip again. I'm gonna start coming off the rip.
And I will tell you guys that I know for sure that David was straight off the cuff. And for you to do 41, that's crazy work. And for Dave to do 35 off the cuff is crazy work.
Satisfy the monkeys.
That's great for both for you to do 41 is crazy. And for Dave
that's
to
the
do
most
30,
that's the most output I put out there. Yeah, that's the most output.
For you to do 35 off the cuff is diabolical. Nobody has done that, bro.
Insane. Keep that reading helped you, bro. You said a bunch of stuff in round one, bro. I couldn't catch all of it.
Hey, David, real talk. We've been working on that for 3 weeks, bro.
Hey, no victory speeches. We go on to the next ones. Y'all can jump in the comments and cook. But we gonna get to the next one. The next one
cool, yeah. But yeah,
I got my brother KO and I got my brother Preacher Man. So salute to my brother Dave and my brother Insane. Let me bring KO and Preacher Man up. Y'all can shout. Y'all ain't gotta go nowhere. Y'all ain't gotta go nowhere. I just put y'all in the back. Y'all ain't gotta go nowhere. So KO and Preacher Man, y'all got who wins Wilder versus Usyk in their primes. That's what KO and Preacher Man got. All right. So let me put this in here. All right, there we go. Let's put that on the screen so everybody see who wins Wilder versus Usyk. KO got Usyk. Preacher Man got Wilder in their primes, y'all. In their primes. Just so everybody sees that. All right. KO, you are the A side, bro. As the A side.
Let's go ahead and flip that coin.
So okay, so let me read it. As an A side, you can either go first, you can flip the coin, or you could tell him to flip the coin. Those are your A side privileges. Now, which one do you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and flip it. I got tails.
Okay, so you flipping it as the A side, you got tails. Tails it is.
I'm respectful to the OG. I'm respectful to the OG. Let me hear what the OG got to say.
All right. So Preacher Man, you go first. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me get this right. We got Preacher Man going first. Then we got KO going second. So Preacher Man, it's on you, Preacher Man. Whenever you want to start, clock starts.
Okay, you can start the clock. We talking about prime Wilder versus prime Usyk. Well, when we look at their prime, believe it or not, their primes go back to the 2008 Olympics, where Wilder got a bronze and Usyk didn't get nothing. Matter of fact, he lost. If he'd have won the fight he had, he would have been able to face Wilder. Now let's keep on moving. After that happened, Wilder moved up. Wilder went pro, right? Usyk went back to the Olympics to get some more training. Okay, now Wilder, as far as heavyweight, in this era, there has not been none better than Wilder. He has the heavyweight knockout. As far as how many knockouts he's had in a row in this era, nobody knocked out more than he has. He has the more title defenses in this era. Nobody has more title defenses than he has. He held that belt, that heavyweight belt, from 05 to, I believe it was 22 when he lost it. 5 years. So, and the thing about it is this. Usyk, to me, is nothing but hype. Okay, he could have came up and went pro with Wilder, but he didn't, right? So, and then when he finally went to heavyweight, he could have challenged Wilder. He didn't. So he did what Boots doing now. He went for a tune-up first. All right. And Wilder was in tough fights. Wilder in his prime fought more tough heavyweights than Usyk did. Usyk had 3 heavyweight tough fights. He fought him twice. He fought Fury. He fought Joshua. And he fought the boy he just beat. Those was his toughest fights. He only had one other heavyweight fight besides that. Now, Wilder has fought Fury 3 times. He has fought Ortiz twice. Severn twice. That's 7 fights there. He fought number 1 contenders. So Wilder, in his prime, was fast. He's still faster than Fury. I mean, he's faster than Usyk. Okay, his reach, Usyk can't deal with his reach. And of course, he got the best. I know everybody say that Usyk is this talented, skilled boxer. But I beg to differ because Wilder got the number 1 skill in boxing to me, the one hit a quitter. You ask any boxer that's fighting now, if they can hit somebody with 1 punch and lights out, they all want to do it. Well, Wilder can do it. Time.
Okay, my brother KO, when you start talking, it's on you.
Let's run these rebuttals down first. You said the 2008 Olympics was the beginning of their prime, but the amateurs is not the beginning of your prime. That's why the amateurs are different from the professional ranking. So to try to act like the amateurs has anything to do with who would win a fight and why is crazy. A lot of your argument was about Wilder having a better resume and better experience, but that don't win you fights. You said there is no one better than Wilder in the heavyweight era. Go tell that to Tyson Fury, who beat Deontay Wilder. And then you talked about how Wilder fought Fury 3 times. Well, Usyk fought him twice. Usyk has a 2-0 record against Fury. Wilder never beat Tyson Fury. You also talked about Wilder's knockout streak, talking about how he had a 1-hitter quitter. Well, he had 5 stoppages after the 6th round of all his 43 stoppages. He's a front runner, right? So I'll leave the rest of the rebuttals for later, and I want to talk about the actual topic of the debate, why Alexander Usyk beats Deontay Wilder in a fight head-to-head. Number 1, footwork. He has the better footwork than Deontay Wilder. He has better feints. He is better on the front foot. He is better on the back foot. And he has better foot placement to get his right foot on the outside of Deontay Wilder's left foot to land his straight left hand at will and also get his jabs off on Deontay Wilder. He also has better defense than Deontay Wilder, whether it be slipping shots, whether it be putting up a high guard, whether it be using distance control to try to combat somebody trying to come at him aggressively. His offense is better than Deontay Wilder. You talked about a one-hitter quitter. Yeah, with one hand. His right hand is the biggest thing that he has and the only weapon that he has. Meanwhile, on offense, Usyk can be aggressive with his feints. He can be aggressive with his jab. He can throw the straight left hand. He can throw the overhand left. He can work down to the body. He can do all of those things. And also, let's talk about ring IQ to go along with those skills that I've already mentioned. His ring IQ is crazy right now. His ring IQ is one of the best in the game to be able to make adjustments. You talked about Wilder's reach and his length over Usyk. Well, Usyk fought 6'9", 280-pound Tyson Fury, and he was able to, who's bigger and taller than Deontay Wilder, and he was able to navigate that reach just fine with his ring IQ, being able to make adjustments, parry away the lead hand, which Deontay Wilder doesn't have a great lead hand, and get inside on Fury and find his advantages. What about gas tank, Black Preacher Man? Who has the better gas tank between the two? I already talked to you about how Deontay Wilder is a front runner. He's knocking out people in the first 6 rounds of the fight. In the last 6 rounds of the fight, he fades. Again, 5 stoppages after the 6th round of all of his fights, while Alexander Usyk gets better and better as the fight goes on. So if Deontay Wilder don't land that lucky shot, he is going to get outboxed by Alexander Usyk because he is just a better fighter. He has also a better foundation. Since you mentioned the amateurs, I'll take your bronze medal that you're talking about, and I'll raise you a 2012 Olympic gold medal, since you want to talk about the amateurs. Also, he is clutch in Deontay Wilder's biggest moments against Fury, his comeback moment against Joseph Parker. What happened in those fights? He lost those fights. In Alexander Usyk's biggest moments, when he went to Poland to fight Glowacki in his home country, when he went to the USA to defend his belt against Michael Hunter, when he went to Germany to fight Marco Huck in his own country, when he went to Latvia to fight Maris Bridis in his own country, when he went to Russia to fight Gassiev in his own country, when he defended his undisputed crown against Tony Bellew in his own country. What did Alexander Usyk do? He rose to the occasion, just like he did against Anthony Joshua in the UK, just like he did against Daniel Dubois in the UK. He is more clutch than Deontay Wilder in the biggest moments, and he has the southpaw advantages. How many southpaws has Deontay Wilder fought in comparison to the amount of orthodox fighters that Alexander Usyk has fought? He'll have a look that he's used to, and Deontay Wilder is used to it. That's my time for now.
All right. Preacher Man, you got 2 minutes. It starts when you start.
Okay, all right. I heard all that. And to be honest with you, I don't believe the hype. You're talking about what he did at cruiserweight, okay? Not at heavyweight. And if I believe if they fight, it will be at heavyweight. So all that stuff he did at cruiserweight, that's nothing but hype to me. And yeah, let's talk about Olympics. Don't you realize that in that 08 Olympic that your fighter was in it, didn't make it to the medal rounds, and guess what? They both just a year apart. He could have went pro too, but he hung around to beat up on some young guys when he was much older than them in that 2012 Olympics. So that's out the question there. Now, as far as skills and all that, I tell you what, I'll say it again. You ask any fighter if they had the number one skill, to me, the one hitter quitter, they all want it. And the reason why Wilder didn't go all them rounds, because that one hitter quitter, that skill he got, he was knocking them out. So he didn't have to do all them rounds. But if he could go all them rounds, like he showed in that third fight with Fury, you know he got cheated in the second one, and he won the first one. Okay? He won that fight, knocked Fury down twice. But in that third one that went to the 11th round, Fury got a break again. He got knocked down twice in that one. Of course, Fury, with the breaks and the advantages, he got to Wilder. So, and another thing, when you fighting Wilder, there ain't gonna be no distance fights. Look at most of your boy fights went the distance.
Time. Hold up. Okay. KO, whenever you start, it's on you.
I knew you were going to open up the bag of worms. I was talking about cruiserweight because it was supposed to be about their primes. But since you brought in heavyweight, let's talk about heavyweight. You said Wilder got that one hitter quitter, and that's the greatest skill level. How did that skill work out against Tyson Fury in the second and third fight? How did that one hitter quitter work out against Zhang Zhang? How did that one hitter quitter work out against Joseph Parker? If that's the greatest skill, why did he lose those fights? How did Better Be lose to Bivol all those goddamn times that he lost to him in that second fight? At the end of the day, you can't account for the footwork, which you never rebuttal. You can't account for the ring IQ, the defense, the offense, and the versatility and the experience of Alexander Usyk. Since we want to talk about heavyweight, let's talk about Alexander Usyk at heavyweight, because you also made a point in your first round that Wilder fought the tougher heavyweights than Usyk did. Let's run it down. Wilder fought Tyson Fury and a bunch of fucking nobodies. Usyk fought Anthony Joshua twice, Daniel Dubois twice, and Tyson Fury 2 times. You trying to tell me Wilder got a better heavyweight resume than Alexander Usyk? And whether or not you think Wilder won the first fight, it was a draw, homeboy. You can't say he won the first fight, because if we go to BoxRec, we'll both see that that first fight was a draw. So you can throw that point out. When we talk about who wins and why, all you keep giving me is power. One hitter quitter. Usyk will be able to move to his right with that outside foot leverage, take his step to his right, and since Deontay Wilder doesn't have a good check left hook, he'll be able to escape that right hand at will, and he'll be landing straight left hand after straight left hand with his better footwork, which you never address, with his better ring IQ, which you never address, with his better defense, which you never address, with his better and more versatile offense. Usyk is a two-handed fighter. Deontay Wilder is a one-handed fighter. Usyk has a better jab, a better lead hand, and he has beating better people, and he always shows up clutch in the clutch moment. So use your last 2 minutes to try to rebuttal something I just said instead of doubling down on what you already said. Time.
Okay. Preacher man, you got 2 minutes. It's on you when you start talking.
For one, I'm not doubling down. And for two, I told you all you doing is talking hype. So all that you saying don't mean nothing. And let me throw something new in there for you, brother. Wilder do have footwork. Wilder is one of the most athletic heavyweights. He has, and that jab, it ain't just a power punch. He used the jab. And I don't see how Usyk is going to get around that jab. Yeah, Usyk moved this way and that way, but he got to score. And if he come in there trying to score, because Wilder got an 83-inch reach, Usyk got to get past that jab to try to land something to put Wilder out. And like Wilder tell him all the time, all you have to do is make one mistake and it's over with. And of course, he fought other fighters. He fought Luis Ortiz, number one at the time when he fought him. He fought the guy Breeder was another number one contender. Burnison happened to be the champion, and Wilder took the belt off of him. So he didn't fight, and he fought these guys while they were young, by the way. He didn't fight them when they had been out the ring for a long time or hadn't done anything or they wasn't slow and plotting around where he can use his speed. Wilder ain't gonna be slow and plotting around. Wilder gonna be sticking that jab on it, keeping his reach, and if he try to rush in there to land something solid, bam, lights out. I'm done.
Time. Okay, KO, your last two. Whenever you start talking.
How could you possibly say that Usyk is all hype? How can you be a 3-time undisputed champion and be all hype? How can you beat the nigga that beat Deontay Wilder 2 times and be all hype? I'll leave you with that. You said Wilder do have footwork and he's the most athletic heavyweight. How did that footwork work out against Tyson Fury? How did that footwork work out against Zhang Zhang? How did that footwork work out against Joseph Parker? Alexander Usyk is more athletic and has better footwork than all of them, and he lost all those fights. You said use the jab. Usyk took care of Tyson Fury's jab 2 times. Tyson Fury has better footwork than Wilder. He beat Wilder. He has a better jab than Wilder. And Usyk took that away from him just fine. He'll be able to take Wilder's away just fine as well. You mentioned Wilder's 83-inch arm reach. Let me go back to Fury, who again beat Wilder and has a longer arm reach than Deontay Wilder. So let me get this straight. He can take care of Fury's arm reach, but he can't take care of Wilder's arm reach. He'll take care of Wilder's arm reach by, again, getting on the inside, taking away that lead hand by parrying it away, and landing that straight left at will. I'm glad you mentioned Luis Ortiz. You know, the dude that was outboxing Deontay Wilder until Wilder found that one shot. He won't get that shot against Usyk because unlike Ortiz, whose head is on the line, who is 67 years old, damn near when motherfucking Wilder fought him both times, Alexander Usyk has better footwork than him, has a higher ring IQ than him, and will be able to stay away from that right hand a lot better. You keep bringing up Bermane Stiverne like him and Usyk are on the same level. If you call Alexander Usyk all hype with his 3 undisputed titles, his 2 division championships, beating Joshua, beating Dubois, beating Fury, shouldn't we also call Bermane Stiverne overhyped? And then last but not least, he fought all these guys where they were young. You couldn't even remember one of their names. They was nobodies. Every time he stepped up, he lost.
Time. Hold up 1 second. There it is. All right. Thank God I have a good ass memory, dog. Because if I didn't have a good ass memory, I would have missed half of that shit. I see you, Breezy, in the background. I see you. All right. So Preacher Man came out talking about the 2008 Olympics where Wilder got a bronze, Usyk lost. That really the Usyk losing wasn't rebutted, but he did say, like KO said, his own point. But his own point was his own point because he came back about the 2012 of when he got a gold, right? So both of those points stand. Wilder went pro and Usyk went pro at the same time. That wasn't rebutted. None better than Wilder. That he went on that one. He said, well, better resume don't win you fights, right? So those scrapped each other out because he was talking about no resume is better than Wilder's, right? So he said better resume don't win you fights. So that one get scrapped out. I like the Amy is part of your prime, so we brought that in there, but it was sort of its own point. It wasn't like it's something different. He said Usyk is just hype. I thought that was a point that was easily refuted. I don't think you should have said that, Preach, but you know it is what it is. He went down to talk about the better footwork, the better feints, the better straights, the better defense, the better offense. He only has a straight. He went down to a litany of these things. But let me just do it this way. I'll do it this way because there's a lot, right? And I want to get to these other debates. There's some that were refuted and some that weren't. I remember which ones were refuted. There's some that I don't remember that I'll go through, right? So it could have went to the pros with Wilder and didn't, right? You said that twice, right? So that's when this one is out. So Wilder fought more tougher heavyweights. He fought Fury, AJ, and all he fought was Fury, AJ, and Dubois, right? But this one was refuted because he went down there and he told y'all about. But he waited till way down here when he talked about it. The whole litany of motherfuckers. Wilder fought a bunch of nobodies and Fury, right? So this one, and then he doubled down to tell you who Usyk fought, right? So that this one and this one refute each other. Where is it at? This one and where? Let me scroll up a little bit. That one and this one, where Wilder had, where is it? Wilder for the tougher comp, right? So that one refutes each other. So he fought Stiverne. Wilder's faster than Usyk, which he didn't really go on Wilder being Usyk being faster, but he named a whole litany of other, and he might have said that when I was typing. So Wilder's reach is better, which is true. Wilder got the best skill, the one-hitter quitter, right? Y'all focus on that one. That's what Usyk did at cruiserweight, and that's why it's hype because it was cruiserweight. We're talking about heavyweight, the 08 Olympics, and didn't make it to the medal round, which is a whole different topic than him fighting in the 08 Olympics. It's the 08 Olympics didn't make it in the medal round. So there's two different things to that. We'll stay. Both the year apart and could have went to the pro. That was a double down.
right? That was a double down from what you said up there, right? So this one, they were double down. So this is a double. Both the year apart, could have went to the pros at the same time. Is the same exact thing as what you said up there from a double down. So this one gets removed. All right. So ask any fighter which one they will want. And I wanted you to rebut that, to talk about Tank is what I wanted you to rebut, but you didn't, right? And I wanted you to next when you said Wilder didn't go rounds because of the one-hitter quitter. I wanted you to talk about how he went the distance was the prevailing Stavern and took the belt from him. Now you did say he went the distance, but you said he took the belt, but you didn't say he outboxed him. That's what I wanted to talk about, but you didn't. But it is what it is. Both of these are good enough to stand by themselves, because what KO did in his rebuttal was he made his own point, right? He made his own point. So we'll look at some of those here in a second. So he won the fight, Fury robbery, got gifts first and third, right? Wilder fights don't go the distance, which was the same as this one. Wilder don't go rounds. Wilder fight go the distance. So that one is the same as that one. It's a duplicate. Wilder, one of the most athletic. Wilder uses jab. How does he get around it? Usyk uses the scope. I mean, he destroys Usyk from the scope off that in the 83-inch reach. Just make one mistake and it's over. Ortiz was number one. Brazil was number one. He was number four, but KO didn't address that, but whatever. Stavern was the champ and fought them when they were young. Wilder's going to keep that jab and then lights out, right? Now let's go down to KOs. All right. So the Amis should be your prime. That's what we're talking about. The Amis is your prime. Right, Wilder never beat Fury. Usyk beat him 3 times. Wilder's a front runner. Usyk's better footwork, better feints, line straights, defense, offense. Only has a straight. He only has a right. Usyk can be aggressive in multiple ways. The ring is his ring IQ is one of the best in the game. Usyk makes adjustments better. Usyk's IQ is better than Wilder's. Better than Wilder for Usyk, right? So he doubled down on the ring IQ, right? So this was ring IQ. Don't mind the typos. This is ring IQ. This is ring IQ, right? So when he doubled down, we'll remove one. All right, so Usyk's gas tank is better, of which he said Wilder is a front runner and phases of the 6 rounds, right? He said Wilder was a front runner, but he also put in Wilder phases to the 6 rounds, right? So they're two different ones. So you'll see this when we move along. And I think I didn't capture that just because of that. So we said Usyk is better as the fight goes on. Usyk has a better foundation. Usyk has a gold medal, right? So both of those things are all their own things. So that was the Ami thing where he came back to that. Usyk is clutch. Wilder lost in his biggest moments and gave examples as a road warrior and as a southpaw. I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Let me see. Because I don't really think I need to go through all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, so that's 18 right there. So cruiserweight was supposed to be about their primes. That's 19. How did the one-hitter quitter work with his losses? That's 20. Ring IQ, example, versatility, that's 21. So I can tell you at this particular moment, KO won. And I can tell you at this particular moment, based on the Ortiz, because he had the 3rd round, Ortiz was outboxed him to the 1 shot. Usyk has better footwork than Ortiz. Stavern was overhyped. If we're talking about Usyk being overhyped with a multi-division undisputed. And so I could tell you this was a KO. But just based off of just those, I don't really need to go through these because I want to get to these other debates. So I can tell you the 20 points that you made, he made enough for a KO with just these. I don't need to go through all of these. So this one right here. KO defended against the Preacher Man. So when KO just defended against the Preacher Man, all right, KO got the KO against the Preacher Man. That puts, if we look at our sanctioning, that takes the Preacher Man and puts the Preacher Man at number 6. And it moves David up.
OG, salute to you, man. Great debate, bro.
Oh yeah, man. It's all in fun.
So David,
see, you be talking every day on this, bro. You
Nah,
know,
100%. You on your you
that's
you
why
was
you
on your
got all them
game.
points out.
Nah, you was on
I
your
might have
game
to
though.
start me a channel, man, and start
It's
talking
always
every day
respect.
on it.
It's always respect with you. And I say start you a channel, man. You the OG, you got a lot of knowledge, bro. Start your channel. And if you ever come by and drop your link, you know I always tell people to sub up, bro. But great job, man. I'll tell you this though. I think that was a layup though. I don't know if you should be taking the Usyk and Wilder debate who will win and why, bro. I know I rock with Wilder too, but that's just a tough one to climb right there, bro, right now, fam. But salute to you, fam, for sure. It's nothing but respect to you, OG.
Same here, brother.
Okay, so let me fix this. Hey, Dave. My brother David, you are now the mandatory to KO, dog.
How this nigga? I beat this nigga twice already.
Dog, hey, man, you fight your way back up, bro.
I respect it.
Hey, motherfuckers fight their way back up. It is what it is, dog. It is what it is. After Dave, if you beat Dave, then you got Nardi after that. If you beat Dave.
Nah, I want Rachel Tony winner, bro.
I mean, they there.
Yeah, I want Rachel Tony. I want the winner because they supposed to be debating what tonight or something.
They're supposed to be debating tonight.
Yeah, I want the winner, bro. I want all them hoes. Can I know you ain't. Can I get a minute, bro? Can you put the time on the clock? Can I get 1 minute? I just want 1 minute, bro. Just throw 1 minute on the clock, bro.
Got 1
just
minute.
1 minute. All right, look, man. I want to say shout out to my mandatory black preacher man putting up a great fight. But I just want to say to all the people in the chat that don't like me, bro, that's rocking with Devin. I feel like y'all should like me because I'm everything y'all say y'all love about Devin Haney, bro. Real talk. Like y'all say y'all love Devin because he's independent and he's doing his own thing. Well, I ain't got no damn promoter. Ain't nobody try to sign me. Shit, so y'all should love me too. Y'all say y'all love Devin because Devin is with all the smoke and he ain't never turned down no fade. Somebody name one debate y'all ever seen me turn down. Yeah. So y'all should be rocking with me too, but it's okay. Y'all don't have to. Like I said, bro, I'm gonna keep winning. I'm gonna sit at the top of this shit, and I'm finna get all these belts, and then I'm gonna run off. I'm gonna run off nothing but victories, cause I ain't going nowhere. Y'all thought I was gonna leave and let y'all get some vacants. No, I ain't going nowhere, dog. I'm gonna be here till BF say he's stopping this shit. And with my last 10 seconds, all you other content creators that claim that y'all the best, come over on here to the bare knuckle debates. BF is cool with all of us. Let's get this shit cracking. BF, I appreciate your time, dog.
My Brody. Okay, let's get to this next one, y'all. Let's get to these next debates, man. Let's get to these next ones. Let's look at this. Let's who we got up. Who we got next on these fight cards, bro? Who we got next? So we got David and Joe Breezy. We got David and Joe Breezy. We got David and Stay Dangerous. We got Danny and Mag 7. We got Nardi and Dave. We got Stay Dangerous and A1 and Mag, A Broadway and Insane. And we got Insane and Follower. So we got my brother Nardi pulled up. So we got Nardi. There go Nardi. Stay Dangerous is up. Joe Breezy is up. Insane is up. So here's our. So what we got? We got Nardi. Nardi got
David. I got a question.
Yep.
David is number 1 and he just took a loss. How is that possible?
Because David's in a different sanctioning body.
Okay, so we did that. What we do that one for right there that we just did?
That was the WBC. You was using the WBC.
Okay. All right. I'm noted. Okay.
Yep. It's just like you didn't drop in any other ranking. Now you're going to be at a minimum of top 5 in two of the other rankings. Which one do you want to be 2 in?
I'm about to change that, BF. I'm ready for Insane.
Yo, where David at, man? Me and him agreed on the time and shit. Where he at?
Yeah, where Dave at? Me and Dave agreed on the time. We agreed to 5.
Insane. Which ones are you trying to be top 5 in, bro?
It don't really bother me.
It does. I'm asking you. You got 2. You're going to be in the top. You're in the WBC. Now pick 2 others.
Let me get that red belt that David number 1 in. Let me get up in there.
All right.
And let me get the one in Rachel's division as well.
She got
the
2.
WBA.
You already in it. The WBA.
Yeah.
All right. So I put you in the IBF and the WBA is top 5. All right. I got it. I got that. You good at that.
Hey, BF, real quick. Me and State Jane just agreed to move we're gonna postpone ours because we spoke about it in the chat. We both mutually agreed to move it because he got
Where
some
y'all
stuff going
moving
on
it to?
later.
Y'all moving it to Tuesday or Thursday?
Right, let's go Thursday. We still gotta find a topic too, so we'll figure it out.
All right.
Hey, and I don't know if David want to move his with me later because I just don't want to kick him while he down. He out here getting knocked out and shit.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, me and him talked about when I was gonna pop up. He was like, "All right, bro, let's get it." And shit, I'm waiting on him. I don't know.
All right.
This was like an hour ago.
So Stock Chaser, Preacher Man are back in the building. All right. And here comes
look, before you move on, King, let me say this.
ahead,
I just heard you say top 5, right?
Yes, sir.
And you just told me when I lost, I went to 6.
Because he was a champion, King.
Back in the building. And here comes, before you move on, King, let me say this.
You hear me, brother? You
I just
got back.
heard you say,
So I said he was a champion. So he moved down to 6 in his own sanctioning body. That's why he moved down to 6 in there. But he will be top 5 as a champion. He'll be top 5 in 2 of the others. You as the number 1.
Oh, I got it. I was just a number 1 contender. I wasn't a champion.
Yes, sir.
Got
Hey,
it. I got it.
Yeah. This Nardy, man. I've been here since 3, waiting on David. He signed up for a lot of smoke, so I'm not, causing no problems about it. But at 8 o'clock, I gotta go train my son. It's his 3rd workout today.
Listen, bro. I hear what y'all saying, bro. My brother Dave was here, bro. My brother, and y'all know I fuck with him. That's my guy. He's gonna take these. He gonna take these L's, bro. Unless y'all don't give it to him. If y'all don't give it to him, that's on y'all. I will remove it. I ain't got no problem. But he gonna get these L's if y'all like the same way that Byron ain't taking back the L that Insane got. He ain't taking that shit back. So it's on y'all, bro. It ain't on me. Everybody know the rules. So it's on y'all. Y'all, if you don't want to give him an L, you ain't got to.
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying because at 8 o'clock I gotta go to the gym and train my son.
Say, man,
yeah,
bro.
Hey, Nardy, they gonna hate on you, bro. If you taking care of your kids, homie. These dudes in the chat, they don't like no fathers, bro.
Come on,
they gonna hate, bro. Trust me.
Come on,
they hated on me,
bro. Come on.
Did I lie, BF? I ain't lie though. Them niggas hated on me because I was taking care of my kids,
bro. But we don't. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Listen, bro. Everybody
knows.
I
just don't want to get no duck.
Everybody knows how are you gonna get a duck? You here?
Because I know, but if he try to pop up when I go to the gym at 8 o'clock, I don't want it to look like I ain't here.
Yeah, that's the same thing I was. That's the same thing I was saying, BF. Because me and him literally just talked in the damn chat about this, and I gotta go. I coach some kids for football, so that's why me and A1 postponed.
Okay. If you're here and you gotta leave and he's not here, then he got the L. And then the next time when I do these updates and y'all in the chat, y'all can work it out and I can remove L's if y'all are cool with it.
All right, I'm cool with that. Shit, I ain't got nothing against David, but shit, David.
Dave, my guy. That's my brother. I definitely rock with Dave, bro. If he won't be here we're early, bro. This is early as fuck in my lives. I mean, if he fell asleep or he rolled out or whatever the case may be, then so be it, bro. So be
got knocked out. He sleep.
I'm not tripping, bro, and he won't be tripping either, bro.
Hey, BF. Hey, BF.
Who is this?
I got. This is Joe Breezy. I got nothing but time. I'm not going. I ain't gonna do him like that. I know he hella hours ahead, and I'm over here in California, so it ain't nothing but 5 o'clock my time. So I'll be right here with my arms folded, waiting patiently for the fade.
But you said 5 o'clock yesterday anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know. Since he's not here, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna run and get. I'm not gonna run and just get an easy win.
Okay.
I'm gonna patiently wait here with my arms folded, and as soon as he pull up,
I got you.
I'm with it because I'm past schedule. You know what I'm saying? But
I got
it sounds like it's other people too. But I'm just letting you know, I don't want to get a W like that. I want to fight for mine.
I got you. I definitely got you. Well, look, I'm gonna move down this card. Mag 7 and Danny, what up, man? Danny's in the building. Where Mag 7 at? Mag 7 said he gonna be here at 6:30. Nigga, it's 7 o'clock. Bro, Danny, how I'm gonna say Danny's in the building and then you leave, bro?
Well, I'm here for follow.
There go Danny. There go Danny right there. There you go, bro. There go Danny. All right. So who's here for follower?
Nah, Mag 7 here. He in the chat. Mag here.
No, Mag 7's got beef with me Tuesday.
Hey.
Me and you got beef right now. Let's go and get it out the way if you want to.
Hey, yo,
Okay.
BF.
So we got next up is Danny and Mag 7. Mag 7, click the link, bro.
Yo, BF. I might have to head out, bro, because I was in strict timing with this nigga David.
So are you trying to give this nigga an L or what, nigga?
Yeah, get this nigga his L so he get up and make it right. If I'm gonna come back later, if he up here, we can handle that, and I'll take it away from him. Put a star by that shit.
Nah, this is a TKO, bro.
Out of there.
He could come back and y'all can resolve this shit. But right now, that's a TKO. I'm just not gonna delete the topic.
Yep.
Yo, Mag 7, what up, bro? Where Mag 7?
All right, bro. All right, y'all boys, I gotta head out.
All right, stay dangerous. All right,
I'm gonna go back in the chat, yeah.
We about to. All right, King. Okay, now we got Mag 7 and Preacher Man. All right, hold up, y'all. Y'all ain't the people that are gonna cook next. Y'all ain't gotta go nowhere.
Hey, BF, go on and give him his L for me too. This naughty, man.
All right. If y'all hash it out, you know what I'm saying, then we gonna get to it.
Yeah, David, my boy, we gonna hash it out. But I just remember last week when I wasn't here, he was trying to give me the L, so I'm gonna put that pressure on him.
There it is. So we on our way. Danny and Mag 7. Suits my homie Nardi. It did. My nigga Joe Breezy is chilling and Insane is chilling. So we got Insane and follower. We got work after this. But right now, so I'm gonna put y'all brothers in the back, but you guys can go ahead and do what y'all do. But let me get Mag 7 and Danny, bro. So my brothers Mag 7, Danny. This should be a wild debate, bro. Mag 7 and Danny, y'all are debating who wins between Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis at 135. Mag 7, you got Tank, and Danny, you got Floyd.
I bet.
Okay, Mag, you got that, Mag?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So Mag, you think Tank beats Floyd at 135, and my brother Danny, you think Floyd beats Tank at 135. Now, hold up. Before I start this, I'm not doing this for anybody else as of right now, but I will, right? Because I haven't been doing this for you guys. I haven't been getting the chat involved, right? So right now, I'm going to get the chat involved for you guys today. And I'm going to ask you guys, I'll put a poll in the comments, and I'm going to ask y'all, who do you think wins between Mag 7 and Danny, and David Danny? I'm going to put this in the poll in the comments, and I'm going to leave it here for y'all to answer this question. Right? And then we're going to get to this debate. 1 second. Let me keep. One second. Let me get y'all right, bro. I will do this starting Tuesday. I will put this in the comments for you guys to say who do y'all think.
Good luck to me. I need good luck.
How's your boogie in your hand? Was your boogie in that hand or the other hand? I know you have one in your hand. I seen that.
You know how many people's on here across the world? They don't know you though.
Nah, you gotta, my brother A1, y'all have oh yeah, that's it. Hold up, Mag 7. No, y'all got one. Hey, you got y'all got something different, bro. Mag 7.
Yeah, I
Mag
thought it was
7
Tank and Loma.
Danny got y'all
Tank
got
and
Tank
Loma.
and Tio.
Oh, Tank and Tio.
Yeah,
Right.
remember
Oh, yeah,
Danny?
that's right. That's
Danny,
right.
you
That's
picked
right. Yeah, Tank and Tio. Yeah.
Danny, you picked Tio.
Yep.
You said Tio beats him.
Oh yeah,
I
this
think
gonna be easy.
he beats him. I think I'm not sure, but like yeah.
But that's
I
what you
think-
said yesterday, bro. You said Tank. You said because we picked the debate between you and Mag, and it was who wins between Tank and Tio.
Nah, he said David said who's the closest to who will have the most chance at beating Tank, and I said
Yeah,
Tio.
Tio. Yeah.
So yeah, it's the same thing
So,
then.
so it's the
Yeah,
same
there you go.
exact thing.
Yeah.
Right. So then if you want to articulate it that way, we could do that. You can explain to me, right, how Tio has the best chance of beating Tank, right?
Yes,
And
exactly.
then
Yeah.
Mag can explain how Tio does not have a chance at beating Tank.
Yes, that's better. That's very better.
Is that what you want to do, Mag?
Yeah. Yep. I'm cool with it.
All right. So Mag, brother, this is gonna be the first time you're gonna hear this, probably ever.
Yo.
You're the A side, okay?
Man, that's bullshit.
I mean, you ain't got no
bullshit,
debates.
nigga. I am it. Yeah,
Dave,
I am.
my brother Dave, you don't got no debates, brother.
Right. Nigga,
I
you
debated
cool.
you yesterday, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not in the series, brother.
Man,
BTA to
If
this
you would
nigga.
have debated somebody in this series, brother, then we could say something, right? We could do that. That's how we would do.
yeah, but like you said, like you the king of this shit, right? Like you the king, like bro.
Yes, but I'm not in the series, brother. So if you're debating me, we're just debating, we're just debating. It's not in this, and that's the only reason.
I get it.
That's the only reason why you're not that. You wouldn't. It's like an A side, B side. He's debated 4 times. That's why he the A side. So Mag,
I'm cool with it.
Okay, cool. So Mag, as the A side, you're either going to go first, you're going to flip first, or you're going to let him flip. Which one you want to do?
I'll take tails flipping.
Oh, so you're flipping and you got tails. Okay.
Tails, yeah.
Tails it is. Are you going to go first, or are you going to go second?
Second.
Okay, so Mag is going second. So the homie Dave Danny. So Dave Danny, tell us. You got 4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes to tell us all. Mag, I'm going to mute you right quick. It's on Dave Danny. So Dave Danny, bro, tell us why Tio has the best chance to beat Tank Davis.
So Tio has the best chance of beating Tank Davis because I really think like he's the most athletic fighter. Well, one of the most athletic fighters in boxing. Speed, footwork, defense. He's twitchy. And you see, yesterday y'all was talking about Tank getting pieced up a lot. So if let's say that's true, right? If Tank get pieced up by Teofimo Lopez, that's a bad look. So yeah, man, I think he got the best chance, and yeah, that's my time.
Okay. Mag, tell me why Tio has no chance of beating Tank. You got 4 minutes. Hold on a second. Hold up, Mag. There you go. Now you got 4 minutes, Mag.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, so he said he said Tio got a twitch. Well, Tank does too. So Tank's twitch is a little bit better than Tio's. Tio got power, but Tank's power is probably two times more powerful than Tio. And then on top of that, all this talking that Tio do about black people and this and that, Tio got bad juju on him anyway. As soon as he steps in that motherfucking ring and he steers across that joint and he sees a black person, that's bad juju straight off the top. So therefore, he getting dropped right there. And then he talking about speed. Like, Tank is probably top 3 in speed in the boxing period. Like, period. Like in the top 3, period. Like, and like Tio, he be dancing around and all that. So he's going to be burning all his fucking energy. And Tank, he's very calm and cool for about 6 rounds. So Tio gonna be doing all that dancing around shit, all that craziness that he always do. Tank gonna chill, let him get his little shit off. Then Tank gonna go over top of him, straight left, Boom, the uppercut. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Start the count, ref. Start the count. T.O. gonna get up, probably. He probably gonna get up. Then, you know, we gonna just go straight back at it again. You know what I mean? So, you know, Kenny the Bible gonna tell him, yo, playboy, it's that time. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. It's that time. And T.O. and then T.O.'s dad is just he's just he's too crazy. So like Calvin and Kenny together is calm and cool and collective, right? And T.O. Pop is he just be off the chain over there. So he gonna be all crazy over there, giving T.O. all these type of motherfucking instructions, but he gonna be he's not focused on the fight because he can't stand black people. So, you know what I mean? Dude's whole thing is just trying to beat him because he's black. He not even focusing on the fight, though. You know what I'm saying? So, therefore, he done right there. Like, you know what I mean? His concentration on boxing is just flat out the window. I mean, like, everything T.O. do, Tank do better. So, I mean, T.O. might be bigger. I mean, I ain't no Mike. T.O.'s bigger, but T.O.'s not. Tank's boxing is better than T.O.'s boxing. Like, I think like anything T.O. can do, Tank could do better. You know what I'm saying? A step like the length. You know what I mean? Like T.O. could probably stand back and pop jabs all day, cool. But that shit can only last for so long. So, yeah, you know what I mean? Just it's just gonna be crazy because all of the things that comes with it, everything that T.O. put on himself, and then he's going at the best black boxer on top of that, and then on top of that, Tank already told him, yo, as soon as I catch you, I'm gonna smack the shit out you. So therefore, that is personal anyway. Then he called Tank a gorilla or something like that. Oh yeah. It's King Kong on his ass now. It's King Kong on his ass. That's how that's gonna be. Like, you know what I mean? That's King Kong on his ass, man. Like, like, I mean, it could be Caesar too. It don't matter, King Kong or Caesar. It don't matter. But I'm thinking, tanking T.O. I'm thinking Tank probably gonna bring out Kong. And it's game over.
Time. Okay. It's on you, Danny. You got 2 minutes to rebut.
So you said Theo be going like he been going crazy, he been dancing around and shit. Bro, they sparred like I think like a few years ago. I ain't seen Theo like dancing around. I ain't seen that. So we bring up all this shit like Tank said, oh yeah, when I'm gonna see him, I'm gonna slap him. That ain't got nothing to do with like inside the ring. So that was out the window. And you said that Tank's boxing is better than Theo's boxing. So why didn't he knock out Lamont Roach? The last thing and you said Theo is not focused on boxing, bro. Tank got shit to do. Like apparently, from what I've heard, he's retired. So the one who's not focused on boxing is like Tank, not Theo. Theo has been focused a lot. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It's on you, Mag. You got 2 minutes. You start when you start talking.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that T.O.'s not focused on boxing like towards Tank or towards black fighters, period, because of the things that T.O. created. So T.O. gonna have that, like, that's gonna be on T.O.'s mind. You know what I mean? He's not gonna be worried about boxing. Then you talking about sparring. You talking about sparring. Sparring is not the same thing as fighting, bro, on fight night. It's totally different. It's a total different thing, bro. Totally different. And you said about his dad. I'm just saying, period. Like everything T.O. did to himself, man, is bad juju. It's just bad juju. But okay, let's just take it off of that. Now let's go back to boxing. T.O. don't do anything good, bro. I mean, great. I mean, T.O. don't do shit great at all. T.O. good, but he don't do shit great. So if you don't do shit great and you fighting a great fighter, bro, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Like there ain't anything that he can do, bro. Cause he don't do anything great. He's just good. Like he don't do anything great. I mean, I haven't seen it, but yeah, like I mean, to be honest, like yeah, Tank and T.O. sparred, and the sparring tape that I seen, they both got. I mean, it was good work, but Tank, I mean, he won. I mean, it's sparring, but you know, Tank. I mean, he told T.O. like, listen, man, I'm not scared of you either. Like, what you bigger than me and all that, but you know, it don't matter because T.O. don't do great things in there. T.O.'s just solid, but Tank is great up in there, bro. And then, like I said, Tank got a type of advantage anyway, because Tank got Calvin plus Kenny, bro. Like, and them two niggas together.
Time. Okay, Dave, this your last round, man. It's on you when you start.
Like I said, you said that Teo's boxing is better. No, you said like that Tank's boxing is better than Teo's boxing, right?
Yeah.
I can agree with that. But like I said, I don't think like I- it's not like I'm not 100% sure like he can beat Tank, but he got the best chance, bro. Like go look at the spar, and you said yeah, sparring is not like fighting. Yeah, I give you that. But when you seen the sparring, like Tank was, he was kind of struggling in there, bro. So and then you bring up black people. Well, that's had nothing to do with like boxing. Okay, yeah, man, maybe Tio is like racist, but like that got nothing to do with boxing. Like that got absolutely nothing to do. Like, bro, that's my time, bro.
Okay. Mag.
Yo.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right, Mag, it's your last round, man. You got 2 minutes. Timer starts when you start. It's on you.
All right, so you said about bringing up black people that don't have anything to do with boxing, bro. Yes, it does. That has everything to do with boxing because of T.O. and Tank. T.O. specifically called Tank out. Tank and Crawford. He called them something, bro. So if he's going at Tank, and if so, therefore, as soon as they get that chance inside that boxing ring, Tank gonna take it out on him, and T.O. gotta back all that up. So that got everything to do about boxing. Now, if it was about somebody else, then no, that don't have anything to do about boxing. But the person that he's fighting is the person that he actually called that to. Like he created that. You know what I'm saying? So so I mean that's just obvious. So and then it's just like I don't see anything. There is no advantages that T.O. got, except he's just taller. And you can't throw jabs all day. You just can't. Shakur can, but that's it. But that's it. But anyway, T.O. don't stand a chance. T.O. don't stand a chance, man. Tank does everything great up in there, I think, personally. You can't pick a flaw that Tank does, bro. Maybe the flaw that he does is that he starts too slow, but that's strategy. That's not because that he got to do that. That's Tank's strategy. You understand? That's strategy. So therefore Tank can change that. That's strategy. All right. So that's the only flaw Tank fucking got. So like I said, T.O., he spends all that fucking energy in the first couple rounds, and T.O.'s known to get tired. Tank's not. T.O. is known to get tired. I've seen it. So, and I ain't never seen Tank get tired because of his strategy. You know what I mean? People got to start paying attention.
Time. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and look at these. Let's bring these up now. Let's bring up these points. Okay, in the first round, Dave was like, Tio is the most athletic. He's fast and he's twitchy. Right? That's what he said in the first.
All right, hold on. I gotta mute you, Mag, while I'm doing this. So then Mag's counter was that Tank's Twitch is better, right? So there's a Twitchy. Both of that Twitchy stuff is gone. So the Twitch is gone, right? He said Tio is athletic and he is fast. Mag said the Tank is top 3 speed in boxing. So there's those two things are out. Tio's the most athletic. He didn't really address that one. The second round, he went on to the sparring and said Tio sparred Tank and he didn't dance, right? He didn't dance around. He talked about the Tio is 2 times more powerful. No, the Tank is 2 times more powerful than Tio. And Tio got the bad juju on him from the racist stuff, right? He said Tio dances and burns energy. So that was the double to the thing up here where he talked about the dancing around, right? Tio sparred and didn't dance, right? So that's out. So that's out right there. Tank chills and goes up over the top. Tank's uppercut. Tio's dad is crazy and Coach Calvin are calm. I thought that was a good point. Sparring Tio has nothing to do with inside the ring. If his boxing is better, why didn't he KO Roach? I thought that was a good point. Tio's not focused, but is Tank retired? I thought that was a good point too when he was talking about you saying that Tio is not focused. Well, then we don't even know what Tank is, right? We don't know what Tank is. So I thought those was good points. Then he said Tank is better at boxing. Don't ever agree with your ops, Dave Danny, bro. Don't agree with your ops, bro. When you said Tank is a better boxer, but you're not sure, don't agree with your ops. You're giving him a point. You don't get no points for agreeing with your ops, bro. So you don't get no points for that, right? So Ben, you said beating up black people don't have nothing to do with boxing. Tio being racist has nothing to do with boxing. So down here, he catches that and said black people has everything to do with boxing because of what Tio calling them out, right? Him and Bud. So that one canceled out this one, right? So you said being racist has nothing to do with boxing. And he didn't really say anything to address that piece, right? So then that one stays. So these are your points that you made. So you made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. And then Mag, 1, Tank is chill, uppercut to dad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All he's got to do is get 11 for the KO. Let me see. 1. Yeah, let's get the uppercut there. DT only wants to beat him in the race. But shit, that comes out right there. So these erase each other. He only wants to beat him through a race, and Tio being a race has nothing to do with it. So those erase each other. Tio concentration is not good. Tank is a better boxer. His jab, Tank is the best. Tank said he's going to smack him. So that's that. The bad juju, you said that twice. So here's the bad juju here, but you said it again over here. Let me make sure I got them out the way because I don't want to. Oh, here it is. Tio got bad juju, right? So then we get this out of there. Sparring showed good footwork. You don't agree with the ops, Mag. You don't agree with the ops, bro. If you say the sparring showed good work, you don't agree. Don't agree with Dave, bro. You don't agree with Dave, bro. So you don't get no points for that neither. All right, Tio created the issue with Tank. He did. Tio's just taller and can throw jabs. You put this over here anywhere. Tio's jab, it won't so long due to his length. Tio's just taller and throw jabs. Yeah, so those are the same. So you get that out of there. Tank has a better strategy. Tio gets tired. All right, so let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you got the KO, Mag. Yeah, you got the KO, Mag. You got my boy Danny, bro. You got Danny with the KO.
Wow, this is my first KO and my first dub.
That's your first dub, man. You got my boy Danny, bro.
Damn, Danny.
Yeah, you got my boy Danny, bro. But look, this is only Danny's second debate, though.
Yeah.
So he gonna get.
Nah, I think I'm getting better though. I think I'm getting better, bro.
I think you getting better too, bro. I think you getting better too. Yeah, I think you're getting better too. But anyways, there was my homie Mag. So Mag got his first dub.
What the chat got it at though, BF?
Let me see. I'm about to go look and see what the chat say. The chat is saying, what the hell? What's the chat saying? What the hell, Yante? What the hell? Let me see what the chat saying.
What the hell, Yante? What the hell? What the hell?
Hold on. Your channel. Throwdown Thursday here. Let me see. All right, so the chat thought you was gonna win by 77%, bro.
What? For real?
The chat had you winning. They thought you was gonna win by 77%. Thought you was gonna win. And you won,
that's
dog.
some tank shit. That's some tank type of shit right there, huh?
Oh, you got the dub, bro. You got the dub, bro.
Yeah, bro. I needed that though, cause I was down bad, bro.
Yeah, you was down bad, bro. But it's all good. You got the dub. You solid. So all right, man. Salute to my homie Mag. Let me see if you ain't got only A1 is still here. No, A1's not here. So A1 had to dip off. So, hey, where A1 go? Let me text my nigga. I know my nigga not trying to get. I know he not trying to get an L on his resume. I know he got some shit going on. Let me see.
Yo, David, good debate though, bro.
Yeah, good shit, bro. Good shit.
Okay. So here, Mag. So here go A1, Mag. See y'all next, bro. You got next, bro. And then it's I'm still waiting for Dave. My homie Joe Breezy said he ain't going nowhere. So we got A1 next. Then we got A1 versus Insane and back-to-backs A1. You got
Insane. We moved to Insane one because remember he got the coaching
Dave.
thing to get to.
There go Dave, bro. Dave pulled back up. Hey, Dave. There go my brother Dave. There he go. My bro. Hey,
yeah,
so
BF.
Mag, I'm gonna put you in the back right quick. You ain't gotta go nowhere though. My bro. Hey, so my bro. Hey,
Yep.
bro. Let's look at. Hey, I don't need nobody get mad at me, bro. But look at this. So, Insane took the tentative, but he's here. He took the tentative, but he's here though. So he said he gonna if you pull up, then y'all get cooking. My brother Joe Breezy is here waiting for you. Stay Dangerous took it. He took the tentative, the TKO, but he said, y'all guys can work it out in the comments and he'll take it off. And Nardi took the tentative TKO and he said the same thing. So I'm just letting you know because you wasn't here, so they took tentative TKOs, right? But they said they said they'll work. They'll rock with you in the comments and they'll remove it and y'all could get it back. But I gotta put it up.
I'm here, bro. I'm here for Joe Breezy though.
I mean, y'all. That's next. And then it's A1, and then it's A1 and Mag.
No, it's me and Stay Dangerous. I don't know. Me and Stay Dangerous. Okay, if anyone wants to go, he can go. Bro, I'm thinking, bro. Because BF, think about this, bro. I don't think I'll be able to debate everybody if I'm gonna have to wait a lot in between, bro. So I want to get Joe Breezy.
That's why I be saying, like, you shouldn't schedule these all these so many on these. You're hurting yourself, bro. Like, stretch these.
Because Naughty asked me in the comments, bro. He asked me in the comments. I don't know why he did this. Because he asked me in the comments, should we debate tomorrow on Tuesday or today? And I said we can do it on Tuesday. Because I knew I had Joe Breezy and Stay Dangerous next. And you said, oh, so you ducking me. So I said, okay, I'm not ducking you. Let's do it then. So bro, these niggas know I'm not trying to duck them, but they're gonna keep trying to play games, and I'm gonna tell them straight up, listen, I'm not ducking you, bro.
But then they're using you. Your niggas is using you. You're filling your whole schedule, and you can't be there.
Yeah.
Just tell them, we can rock out on Tuesday or next Thursday. Like, front load all your debates. Front load them. Put them in the very beginning. Right? Don't do so many, bro. This is why we talking about you be so eager to get to all the smoke that you be hurt. You should be a champion right now. Can you be so eager to get to all the smoke, bro? Like, front load them all. Front load. You want everybody. You ain't ducking nobody. but you can only get to them in the very beginning. So front load them. Do 2 in the beginning here. Set up 2 next Tuesday, 2 Thursday. You could get them all. I ain't going nowhere. You ain't gotta rush them all, bro. You ain't ducking. And
you're right. You're right, bro.
I know you're not.
I'll just do 3 from Thursday next week because I already got shit locked in on Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday's the last time I'm gonna have a stacked fight card like that for myself.
You're stacked every week, bro.
Because I want everybody, but it's cool, bro.
I know.
So from Thursday, bro, from Thursday next week, I'm picking 3 guys, bro. Whoever calls me out first or whoever I call out first, that's it.
There you go. And then you can lock in Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can lock these motherfuckers in for the next month if you want to. You can lock them all in like that. Just don't screw yourself over, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Yeah, because you screwing yourself over like a motherfucker, bro.
I know, bro.
These L's you got, bro, them niggas gotta take it off your resume, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Especially
bro. Like you got
especially when I started at night with an L against Vice Sports, and I felt kind of discouraged against when I'm insane. I got myself hyped up again. I couldn't get in with that sad energy, you know. Because I took it serious. I took it serious when I lost the fight. It was so close, bro.
It was very close. You had what's his name, bro? That motherfucking when you fell off when you had your internet issue to piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened with Stay Dangerous too when he was debating B. Hayes. He might have beat B. Hayes, but he had the same thing. The same thing happened to him.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
The only difference is he was the one cooking versus Insane was cooking and you didn't hear nothing. He was cooking.
Yeah.
So here we go. So my brother A1, I see you in the building. So A1, I'm gonna hit you, bro, when it's you and Max Evan. But right now it's Breezy and Dave.
All right, for sure. Respectfully, I was gonna let Dave rock out anyway because I know he ain't ducking nothing in. I know it's like shit, crazy time zone over there. So I was gonna let him get it since he's here.
Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. over here. It's already 2:30 a.m. So I'm just trying to handle my business real quick.
Yeah, and then you could go ahead and get you some rest. So they're gonna
what's up,
Dave?
So we doing?
Hey Dave, hey, respectfully,
what's up?
I went and knocked on your door. Your old man answered. I said, "Can Dave come out and play?" Me and the other guys were behind me. They all took off. I turned around and I sat on your porch and I said, "I'll wait for him to wake up."
Man, stop it, bro.
You can rewind it. It's recorded.
Stop it, bro. We here right now.
Y'all, man, y'all, wow, dog. I love the shit talk. So here we go. We got David versus Joe Breezy, Boots versus Charlo. Who wins and why? My brother Joe Breezy, this is my brother's first debate, right? Not really, but officially. And so, Dave, you got a bunch of debates. So you're the A side. So you either flip, you go first, or you let him flip. What are we doing?
Nah, I'm not flipping. I'm going first, bro.
Are you gonna go first? Okay. All right. Well, you going first. All right, bet that. So my brother's going first, so no coin flip. He's going first.
I went last. I went second. I want to see the difference, you know.
I ain't mad at it, dog. I ain't mad at it. Mad at it. So
I want to see the difference when I do
Charlo, this is a debate. I saw Rachel say pin the what's name. I think if I pin it, I gotta move. I already have one thing pinned, so I can't pin 2. I can't pin 2. I can only pin 1. So we
you pin the link. I pinned
the link. Yeah, the link is pinned. So Boots and Charlo, who wins and why? Dave, you already decided to go first. All right, let me capture this right here. Dave, DT. All right, timer starts when you start.
All right. All right, bro. You can start the time. Well, Jerome Ennis, right? Jerome Ennis is one of the best fighters that ever been at 147. Jerome Ennis is one of the most complete fighters at 147. That is because he's gonna make his debut at 154, and Jamel Charlo is at 154 as we speak. So Jerome Ennis is one of the best switch hitters actually in the boxing today. And Jerome Ennis is actually he got power and I don't know, man. What am I doing? He's got crazy footwork, Gerard Ennis can adjust. He can adjust between rounds. If he sees his opponents trying to catch up to him, because people like to say, "Oh, Gerard Ennis is getting touched and all that." He can adjust and switch hit and just knock you out. So Gerard, once he gets you hurt, he can finish you, bro. He's one of the best finishers in the game. He's got crazy speed. He's got crazy reflexes, more than Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo went to distance with Brian Castano the first fight, and he had a draw, bro. Gerard Ennis would have got that nigga out of there. They wouldn't have no close fight. Gerard Ennis rarely has a close fight. Jermell Charlo even lost to Tony Harrison, their first fight. And it was controversial, but it was close like that, bro. He lost that fight. Gerard Ennis has never had a decision where it was close like that, bro. I don't think he's ever had a split decision in his career. So Gerard, people can say, "Oh, he could knock out this guy and that guy." Well, he went to distance, but he still was outboxing them for at least nine more rounds. Jermell Charlo has close fights, bro. So there's a high IQ on Gerard Ennis' side. Now, Jermell Charlo may have fought guys like Tony Harrison and all guys that were proven and all that, but when it comes to stylistically in the ring, the defense of Gerard Ennis is elite. The footwork is elite, bro. So he's more dominant in the ring than Jermell Charlo, bro. Jermell Charlo got dropped by Canelo, and he was gun shy, bro. If Boots Ennis was in the ring with Canelo, he wouldn't have been gun shy, bro. The man is, like I said, he can adjust in the ring. Once he sees his opponents catching up to him, he can switch hit and adjust, bro. So he's one of the best adjusters in the game. He throws a lot of combinations too. He can set you up. So Boots Ennis, he's more accurate than everybody Jermell Charlo has ever fought, and he doesn't waste his punches. So yeah, Boots Ennis is more elite, and he has a full package, bro. He's one of the most. He got the complete package, right? He got a complete package. He can hit you, can knock you out. He can jab you from a distance. I think Boots Ennis got a longer reach than Jermell Charlo. So Jermell Charlo has never fought anybody with the high IQ of Boots Ennis, bro. Because Boots Ennis can control the distance from Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo would actually have to catch up to Jermell Charlo, because Jermell Charlo will back away from him. Although I know Jermell Charlo can crack, his punches ain't cracking Boots Ennis though, because he's not touching anything. Because Boots Ennis got crazy, he got crazy defense, like I said, crazy shoulder rolls. He can set you up a shots that you don't see. And I've seen Jermell Charlo get dropped before. And Canelo's not a better finisher than Jerome Boots Ennis. So I know Boots Ennis because I've seen Jermell Charlo, bro. Like, and he's not even active. Like, he hasn't fought since Canelo. He hasn't fought since 2023. So if they would fight right now, bro, people blame, oh, he had ring rust and all that shit. Bro, I don't care about none of that. If they fight right now next, he's getting obliterated, bro. The man hasn't fought since 2023. Boots Ennis has been more active than him. So Boots Ennis is moving up in 154, and he's going to take over. That's my time.
Time. Breezy, you got 4 minutes, man. Who wins? Boots and Charlo. Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very easy. This is little Charlo running away. Here is why. When the fantasy fight happens, the best thing we can go off of is their resume. What have they done to get into this point to where we're talking about them fighting? Let's go to Boots' resume. Let's go to his best wins. Staniosis, his best win was Luis Collazo. David Avenesian, his best win was a 44-year-old Shane Mosley. Thomas Delorme, his best win was Hammer and Hank Lundy. Sergey Limpinis, whose best win was a 35-year-old Lamont Peterson. And Chris Van Heerden, whose best win was the immortal Matthew Hatton. Not Ricky, but Matthew Hatton. Okay? And if you just go on your Wikipedia page, ladies and gentlemen, go to his last 15 opponents faced. Only 2 of those people survived, and that was Cameron 2 times. And of those last 15 opponents, ladies and gentlemen, only 9 of them have a Wikipedia page. Now, that doesn't mean that you ain't good if you don't have a Wikipedia page, but it does mean you've accomplished nothing significant in the sport to where they even make a page about you. That speaks volumes. Boots has never beaten incumbent champion / defending champion, for those who don't know what an incumbent means, okay? The only person that he beat was Staniosis, but he was gifted an email belt the same way that Boots got his belt was when Bud vacated, okay? Now let's go over to Jamel Charlo's resume. He beat Castellano, who at the time was a WBO champion. He was number 3 ranked in the Ring magazine at the time that they fought. He fought unified champion Jason Rosado, who was a WBA champion and the IBF champion, number ranked 2 in the Ring magazine. Austin Trout, who was number 10 at the time ranked, beat Miguel Cotto. He lost to Jerry Hurd. He lost to Big Charlo, Lara, Canelo, and only Hurd stopped him. He fought and beat Erickson Lubin, knocked him out, and Lubin's got a KO win over Rosario. And Lubin fought the current 154 man hard as hell. And he fought Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado been in there with everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, those same 15 people I told you to go back on Boots, go back on Charlo. Of his last 15, 14 have a Wikipedia page, and he knocked out 8 of them. And he knocked out 3 defending champions. He knocked out Castano, he knocked out Rosario, and he knocked out Harrison. And those guys weren't gifted email belts. They beat actual champions. Castellano beat Patrick Teixeira. Rosario beat J-Rock Williams. And Harrison beat Charlo. And let's get to that Charlo fight. That Charlo fight that he said he lost. In that fight, ladies and gentlemen, Charlo outlanded in total punches per round in 9 of those 12 rounds in the last 6 in a row. And he avenged that loss with a knockout. So that shows resilience. When Boots gets a tough fight, remember you guys, I said he went back-to-back with Karen. The only thing Karen's is good for is telling those motherfuckers and taking Boots to the distance. Because the first time he took Boots to the distance, what happened when they fought again? Took his ass to the fucking distance again. So that's the only thing this guy is good for. Okay? So don't let that... And mind you, Tony Harrison also is a 6'1", 154 guy with a 76 arm reach. Charlo's 5'11", and Boots is 5'10". So it makes no sense. Charlo done been here with all kind of styles. He been in there with boxer punches like Canelo and Rosario, bangers like Erickson Lubin and Castano, pure boxers like Harrison, Austin Trout, and he been in there with the Olympian Vanis Matarajian. He's been in there with more styles. Cotto, Hatley, Jackson, Harrison, Castellano, all knocked out with counter shots. Your boy likes to pose in between throwing counters. He does not fight good on the inside. Lil Charlo will hurt him in between punches because he's knocked out world-class fighters at that level. Something that your guy is not and has not been. They ain't even put him in there with a puncher yet. Ladies and gentlemen, I challenge you, David. I ask you, tell me the one puncher that your guy's been in there with. Because I can tell you multiple that my guy been in there with. And the only legitimate loss that my guy has is when he went up 2 weight divisions to fight Canelo. Is when he dared to be great. Outside of that, my guy's undefeated. Time.
And that was exact absolute time. All right, so let's go to the 2 minutes. Dave, you got 2 minutes. It's on you. Whenever you start.
Okay, so this guy is talking about Jamel Charlo. His only legitimate loss is against Canelo. Nigga, stop it, bro. Charlo already told you lost to Tony Harrison. I don't care what you say, bro. It's on paper. You lost. You busy bring out Wikipedia and shit. Well, it's on paper on his resume that he fucking lost to Tony Harrison the first time. I don't care how he came back because he came back and he knocked out Castano too. I don't give a damn if he came back and knocked out Tony Harrison, bro. The fact of the matter is he had a close fight with them. He went to distance with Castano. He lost to Tony Harrison, bro. I don't give a fuck if it was controversial or what, bro. That's your opinion, bro. The fact is he lost twice, bro. He went to distance with Castano and had a draw, bro. So I don't care about none of that. You can say, "Oh, he didn't fight no power punches like that." But I'm telling you, you didn't break down nothing that happens in the ring. I broke it down what happens in the ring. I broke. It's not about who has a better resume, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If they get in the ring, Jerome Buchanan is the most dominant fighter in the ring. He has more skills than Jamel Charlo. He's younger than Jamel Charlo, bro. Jamel Charlo cannot switch it, bro. Like I said, Jerome Buchanan just got better skills than this nigga, bro. I told you, he's more complete than Jamel Charlo. So you bring out his resume. I'm telling you that his resume doesn't fight for him. But his resume, he lost twice, bro. So I don't give a fuck, bro. Boots has never been dropped. And you say, "Oh, he never fought no power puncher." Bro, I'm telling you, bro, Jerome Buchanan doesn't get hit at all. So it doesn't matter if it was a power puncher at all, who was in front of him or not. Because what matters is, can you land a punch on Jerome Buchanan? And people say, oh, he went to dismal Karen twice. Nigga, he didn't do nothing. Karen was losing rounds, bro. People who are saying, "Oh, Bush should have got him out of there." That's fine, bro. Yes, because Buchanan is well known for his power, like I said. And Jamel Charlo has been dropped before. So I know Jamel Charlo, he will get knocked out by Jerome Buchanan. You didn't break down nothing that happens in the ring. All you said was, "Oh, what's his resume? Who had power in his resume?" That's all you said, bro. But stars make fights. Jamel Buchanan is more complete than him in the ring. That's it.
Time. It's on you, Breezy.
Well, I mean, you said Jerron Ennis has no close fights, but he fought Karen close twice. So, I mean, that's a factual lie. You also said that he's one of the best ever at 147 when he was gifted a fucking his first world title at 147. And the dude that he beat also got an email belt who beat fucking nobody. So that just that makes no fucking sense to me at all. And you in your first round, you made a point to say that, oh, he's just younger and my man's been on the couch. All right, well, let's get technical on that. Boots is 7 years younger. And Charlo's been on the couch for 2 years right now, coming off a loss, too. We just watched Manny Pacquiao at 46 fight a draw to Mario Barrios, and that age gap is wider. It's 16 years. And Pac been on the couch twice as fucking long. Keith Thurman came off the couch in 2019 and beat Mario Barrios in 2022. Barrios is 6 years younger than Thurman. Thurman was on the couch longer than Charlo would be if Charlo and Boots fought right now. He was on the couch for 3 years. So and mind you, this is the same Barrios who beat Ugas, fought Thurman, and fought Tank Davis, who has a fucking better resume than Boots. So youth and physical tools don't always beat experience and technique. Vitaly Klitschko, 2004, heavyweight champion, retired. Waited to 2008, came out of retirement, fresh off the couch and beat Sam Peter. He was 9 years older than Sam Peter. He was 37. Sam Peter was 29. Muhammad Ali, stripped of his title for 3 years, came back, beat Jerry Quarry, who was 3 years younger. Jerry Quarry, the fighter, is universally recognized as the best heavyweight to never win a heavyweight title in the best ever heavyweight era. Oh, mind you, don't let me slip this. Rocky Balboa got off the couch to fight Mason the Line Dixon. You know what I'm saying? He didn't win, but it was a real close fight. So I gave you a legend in Manny Pacquiao. I gave you a Hall of Famer in Vitaly Klitschko. I gave you an elite fighter and Keith Thurman. All different level of fighters who all chilled on the couch, came back in their first fight and beat a fucking younger dude. So if they can do it, and mind you, those dudes that they beat that were younger were all more decorated and better than Boots. So if they can do it, Lil Charlo can do it. Time.
Okay, that's time. This is your last one, bro.
Yeah, it's not the time, bro. So this guy is busy yapping about Manny Pacquiao came off the couch, and he came and went to Thursday with Barrios and Keith Thurman. Bro, none of those fights were impressive, bro. Who of those guys you just named? They came out of the couch and made and put up the spectacular performance. Who did that shit, bro? And it's about Barrios as well, bro. Barrios, who said Barrios was fucking elite, bro? You acting like this nigga Manny Pacquiao came off the couch and fought with Boots Ennis himself. Bro, he's not going to survive against Boots Ennis, and you know that. That's why you're comparing this shit, bro. Manny Pacquiao would never survive against Brian Norman Jr. What are we talking about, bro? You're talking about Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman didn't look like he didn't dominate fucking Mario Barrios, but that was a close ass fight. What are we talking about, bro? This is Jerome Boots Ennis we're talking about. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. Jamel Charlo had a long ass layoff, bro. He didn't fight before he fought Canelo. He fought Castano, bro. I think he hasn't fought. I think Jamel Charlo, he had 2 fights, and it was a gap between both of them. He hadn't fought since he fought Castano, then he fought Canelo. What are you talking about, bro? You talking about this nigga gonna come back and beat Jerome Boots Ennis? Nigga, you bugging, nigga. I told you, nigga. Boots Ennis is much more elite. He's more active. You cannot compare Manny Pacquiao just because he's old. He came back and fought Barrios, bro, and he didn't even get the W. And you talking about you impressed by that shit, and you talk about Keith Thurman, and he had a close fight with Mario Barrios, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What matters is what I said. You say, oh, Charlo is 5'11", he's 5'11", Boots is 5'10". Nigga, what's the difference? 5'10" and 5'11"? Boots got a longer arm reach. I said it in the first round. I said Boots Ennis got a 74 inch arm reach. Charlo got 73. Who's gonna touch who first? The nigga with the longer arm reach. I don't give a fuck how if you told me with an inch, nigga. I will land more punch. I will land a jab before you can land a jab on me. That's what matters. I can switch hit. I will confuse you in the ring. I'll make you spin around, nigga. Man, I cooked you, bro.
Time. Breezy, you got the last word.
Yeah, he said the guy's more active. I think he's got 35 fights. I want to say Charles got 34. So, you know, he has more quote unquote fights, but didn't Canelo have more fights than Floyd? And what did everybody say at the end of that fight? The guy didn't have no experience. Didn't Lomachenko in his third pro fight fight Gary Russell? Gary Russell was 25, 26 fights in, and none of them 25 prepared Gary for what the fuck Lomachenko was doing to him. David Avenesian did not prepare him. Thomas Delorme did not prepare him. The two guys that already had been knocked out before Boots got there. All this spectacular shit that you're talking about that Boots displays is not at the world level. It just isn't. He has no high-level marquee fights. The lights have never been on him like that. Boxing has never stopped to watch him fight. With Lil Charlo, boxing stopped to watch him fight for the undisputed title, because that's what happens when you fight for undisputed. Boxing at bare minimum will stop, but the world stopped for him when he fought Canelo. So the lights won't be an issue for him versus little old Boots. It just won't be an issue. Technically speaking, he has a power jab. He has a power jab. Your guy does not fight good on the inside, but your guy is from Philly. You're going to get baited into a tough guy fight. And I'm sorry, you've shown nothing that has shown me that he's going to be able to beat Charlo. Absolutely nothing. He's not the stronger fighter. From just a physical man standpoint, he's going to get pushed around. BF, I can't see my time. It's stuck on 2 minutes. But
it's counting on mine. It's counting on mine. You got 46, 44, 43.
Perfect. I'll leave it at this. I just heard you debate somebody, and you made a point, and you said that Devin has no resume at 147.
30 seconds.
Norman has a resume at 147, so it's stupid to even compare. Okay, my friend, at 154, Boots has done nothing. Charlo was the undisputed champion of the world at 154, and he didn't lose that title in the ring. Okay? So you walked yourself into that corner. Now let me see you walk yourself out of it. Time.
You still got 20 seconds.
Time.
Okay. We stop that right there.
Well, I couldn't rebut that, Breezy. I couldn't work myself out of it. Just saying.
All right, so let me. It's a lot for both of y'all. You still had 20 seconds, and that was on me for that one. But I have 2 timers, so that was on me. So this is all. Let me take this off. This all Breezy shit right there. This is all Davis shit right here, right? So let me take that off. All right. So before we start, let me address something before we start. I want everybody to be clear. I felt like Breezy had a stronger argument, but I don't know if he won. And I'm just saying, I'm letting everybody know this clear before we get to these counts. I felt like Breezy's argument was stronger. He had a lot more meat to it. It's a lot more. But it's a point-based system. I'm just letting you guys know this right now before I start counting any of these things. I felt like Dave had a good debate, but I personally think that Breezy's debate was stronger. I don't know who won this because all I did is type. So before anybody starts to say anything, I'm letting y'all know now. All right. You saw exactly how I've been doing this. It hasn't been about who's been the best. It's about what y'all say and what you can refute. All right. What you say and what you can refute. So before y'all say anything, I'm telling y'all my personal opinion is that Breezy's was heavier. His points was stronger. I'm telling y'all now, but it does not mean he won. So before I get to counting, I don't need nobody saying anything or nothing like that or nothing. I'm telling y'all what I thought. And I don't need to tell y'all nothing, but I'm telling you now. I think his points were stronger. I think he had more meat to the bone, more meat on the bone. But it is what it is. Anyways, let's get to this. So Davis said he's the best 147 pounder. Did Breezy refute that? Yeah, I thought he said something that refute that. Well, let me just read all these. Boots is one of the best. He's one of the best at 47. Boots got power. Boots got footwork. Boots is the best switch hitter. Is one of the best finishers. He's got crazy speed. Castano got a draw. Boots would have KO'd him. Mel lost to Tony. Boots never had a split decision. He outboxed everybody. He has a higher IQ. Stylistically, Boots' defense is elite. Mel was dropped by Castano and was gun shy. Boots is one of the best adjusters in the game. Boots is more accurate than anybody. Mel fought. Boots don't waste punches. Boots is the complete package. Boots has a longer reach. Mel never fought anybody with Boots' IQ. Mel would move away from Boots. Mel wouldn't be able to touch Boots. Canelo not a better finisher than Boots. Mel is not active. Hasn't fought since 23. Mel's ring rust would be bad. Charlo lost to Tony. That's a duplicate. I could have swore you wrote that up here. No, you said he lost. He had a draw. Oh, right here. Mel lost to Tony. Never had a split decision. But Mel lost to Tony. So him not having a split decision is one thing, and him losing to Tony is another, right? So you can't keep them both, right? So we can't keep them both, but we can keep this, right? Because that's a different thing. So Boots is the most dominant in the ring. That's not a duplicate. Boots is younger, not a duplicate. Boots is more complete. I think you said that. Outbox everybody. Boots is one of the best. Boots is more accurate. Boots don't Boots. Yeah, Boots is a complete package. So Boots is a complete package. Boots is more complete. All right. Resume don't fight for him and he lost twice. Boots don't get hit, so power punches don't matter. And Karen lost rounds. He lost all those rounds. That is what you said. All right. That's what you said. My bad, Joe. Okay, so those are all the things that are not duplicates. So Thurman fight was a close. Mel didn't fight any of them. Boots is more elite. Sounds like you said he's complete, but that's not the same wording. And Boots is more active, which you said already. You did say that. You did say Boots is more active. He hasn't fought since whatever you said. Where are we at? Complete package. Boots is more elite. Boots complete package. Here, Mel hasn't fought since 23. Boots is more active. That's not the same thing. All right, Boots arm reach is longer. So Boots arm reach is longer. I think you did. Oh, Boots is reach right there. So this is out right there. All right. Look at this. That fucking stupid ass S. All right. So then Breezy broke down Mel resume, said all you can base it on, which I thought this was a super strong point. Mel resume, when you're doing a fantasy fight, all you can base it on is the fighters' resumes. Bro, I thought that was a phenomenal fucking point. And I got to say this again, bro. I truly believe that if we were doing the old system, where motherfuckers is just going off I think Breezy would have won this. Hands down. I'm not even going to trip right now. I'm not even going to hold you. But I'm talking about what it is right now. The point system is what we're going on because this is the most fairest thing because what might seem heavy to me might not seem heavy to somebody else, right? And that's why we focus on the point system. So he broke down the resume, right? He went on fantasy fights, David Evanesian, Van Heerden, Lipinets, right? We went over his last 15. Only 2 survived. He went over, that's Mel's, right? Only 2 survived. He went on, those guys got no Wikipedias. He went over, beat no one but Stan Jonas, was an email champion. He talked about the guys that Mel did, Castano, Rosario, Trout, Lubin, Gabe, Rosario. These are all different points. 14 have Wikipedias and 8 got KO'd, right? 8 of them got KO'd. So so 2 people, so of his last 15, everybody survived, like they all survived, but 2, but that lets you know with the Wikipedia thing, how he broke that down. That was dope to me. That was really dope to me. Really dope. All right. So he broke down the 14F wiki and 8 got KO'd. No email belts, right? No one was gifted the email belt. He outlanded 9 of the 12 rounds and avenged the Castano loss with a knockout. Went back to back with Karen. He went back to back to Karen and with the distance both times. That was a killer. Been in what I was waiting for him to say that he didn't say, right? What I was waiting for him to say is that you went back to back with Karen. Karen wouldn't beat Castano or something, or Jermel would, because we're speaking fantasy. Since he already put that out on the ether, then the things that he says could have fantasy weight. The things that he says, right? They have fantasy weight. So pause 1 second. Set the tone. PowerPoint should hit harder, he says. No. I've already addressed that, set the tone. A PowerPoint to you might not be a PowerPoint to someone else. So no, a PowerPoint should not hit harder. Because if I throw a jab at somebody and I say I just threw a straight left and a jab can look like the exact same thing in boxing. But it's all in the eye of the beholder of whether or not they think I'm throwing a jab or I'm throwing a straight right. That's the eye of the beholder. And that's the reason why I'm going off the point scale. This is the most fair you can go. But anyway, so let me get back to this. When you say you've been in there with bangers, you've been in there with boxers, you've been in there with punchers, that was phenomenal. Bro, I swear to God, bro, all right, let me just finish. I'm so impressed with Breezy, bro. I'm not even going to hold you. But anyways, right? So he says, Boots hasn't been in there with a puncher. Only legit loss was daring to be great against Canelo, right? He said his fight was close 2 times. Both of those fights were close. Both Karen fights were close both times, right? And I feel like this and that is the same thing. Saying they were both close 2 times. They went the distance. He went the distance.
No, he said that Boots had no close fights. So that's why I was rebutting when I said he had 2 close fights with Karen.
Yeah.
I made that first point when I was just saying that he went the distance with Karen because Karen's is only good for calling police and going the distance with Boots.
Right.
And then I doubled back when he said he followed up by saying that Boots had no close fights. And I just reminded him again, he had back-to-back close fights with Karen.
Sure. And that makes sense to me. Gifted the title, you said, but you said that twice. So you said it up here, no email. He was gifted the title. He was gifted the title again. So that one, got to go. Manny been on the couch 2 times as long as Charlo, I thought was beautiful. Then you mentioned Thurman on the couch, Mario on the couch, Vlad on the couch, motherfucking Ali on the couch. He beat, and Corey was the best one for him. Rocky got off the couch. 35 fights for 34 wins. I thought that was dope. Canelo had one more than Floyd experience. Loma versus Gary experience. Boots don't fight at the world level. Boxing never stopped to watch him. The lights won't be too bright for Mel. You'll be baited into a tough fight with Mel. Mel, the strongest fighter, and Charlo didn't lose. Undisputed in the ring was fucking bro. And right now, this was debated tonight for me. And right now, this was debated tonight for me. This was the debated tonight. Now, let me count these. This was the debated tonight for me. All right, so let's go over this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32. So you got 32 points again. Damn. This nigga, Dave, 32. You had 35 and you had 32. The one before this. This nigga, Dave. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39. God. Oh my goodness. Fucking gracious, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I swear to God, I don't want to give nobody a loss in this fight, bro. Oh my God, bro. I don't want to give nobody an L in this one. This was so good, bro. I swear I want to give y'all like another round, bro. This was so fucking good. Fuck. Why is this bothering me, nigga? I ain't debating. Ugh. Oh my freaking goodness. All right. So Breezy, you got the dub. Jesus Christmas. That was so good. But this was debate of the night. This was debated tonight. This was debated tonight. Yeah.
Did you give it to the chat, BF?
No. No, I only gave Mag 7 to the chat. But to me, this was the debate of the night. To me, this debate was so good to me, bro. This shit was so fire.
Yeah, now Breezy came with the heat, bro, especially in the second round, bro. I mean, was it the first round? I think it was the first round. Yeah, he came with the heat.
Yeah, Dave, this is what I want you to do, bro. From now on, don't debate anybody late. You're too good, bro, and you're taking L's. Where I'm not saying Breezy ain't good, because Breezy is really like that. But what I'm saying is, bro, let me explain something. How you stepped your game, your game went. You went off the cuff with Insane, and Insane dropped almost 50 points. You went off the cuff and did damn near 40 off the cuff. No one's done that before, bro. And then you came back with my brother Breeze. Breezy just dropped 30-7, nigga. You dropped 32, 31 off the cuff. You gotta debate niggas early where it's not too late, bro. And I'm respectfully asking you to do that, because I feel like you're literally gonna lose in debates that should be more closer or should be whatever, because of the time difference where you're at. So I'm asking you, like my boy, I'm asking you to front load your debates.
Yeah, bro. I'll make it 3 debates early in every night, bro. Just early.
Make
debate.
them front, bro, because you're really good, bro. And for my nigga Breezy, nigga. God damn. Yo, bro, this nigga Breezy. Hey, yo, bro.
Hey, I was hoping you gave us one more round. I had so much more. I didn't. Truth be told, hey, Dave is the reason why I wanted to start doing this. I've been fucking with you for a long time, with your channel, but I've never seen this. The first one I ever seen was Dave versus fuck, I can't remember who it was, but it was him.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it because I don't want. I'm gonna let everybody like speak in the comments when I edit these videos. Y'all can speak in the comments. But I'm just saying, bro, like, I know David is nice. I know this myself. Like, no cap, no fluff, no nothing. I know David is nice. But nigga, Breezy, nigga, you are different, dog. You are different, my nigga. So this nigga Breezy I think Breezy is going to be a belt holder. I'm dead ass serious. I want to see Breezy versus Nardi. Or Breezy. Now I want to see Breezy versus Black. Where Black at, bro? Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Man, I ain't gonna do that. I was about to all these shits, bro. These other debates you got, bro. I was about to give Black L's for all the debates you got, because I feel like you be debating for your son, because the nigga don't show up and cook nobody, but he'll go to KO page. He'll go to KO page and be talking hella crazy, but you'll be over here, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking putting in work. You'll be over here putting in work, and he'll be over there talking crazy. Then he'll come over here and say he's blocked. Motherfucker got a wrench and everything.
Facts.
And then he'll talk shit about Tony, where Tony got one debate. He got one debate, and he lost. But yeah, he'll be talking hella shit, and nah, bro. Bro,
yeah, I want to ask, is Stay Dangerous here, bro? Because, bro, you can't give me no L, bro. Because I was asking for Stay Dangerous right before I clicked off the YouTube live, bro. Because
no, listen to me, bro. Stay Dangerous is not giving you an L, bro. What they put them on there right there because I have to put someone winning the loss. But they both said they'll run it back with you, right? They put that there as a placeholder, and then they'll get back to the debate. But it's got to be something, right?
And I sat down on your curb and I put my raps in my pocket, and I said, told your dad to let you rest. I'll wait.
Oh.
This nigga, bro. You just said you was a fan of mine. Now you out there throwing shots at me.
No, you my man. You my man. You know, it's all respect. It's all love, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Absolutely. Hey, I got a quick question for you though, BF. I was and David was ranked. Do I take his ranking now? Is that how this works?
It goes in whatever ranking that y'all were both ranked in. So where was you ranked at? Where's Joe?
I don't think I was ever ranked. This is my first one.
Yeah, you were. You're ranked in here. You're ranked there. You're ranked there. And you're ranked right there. So David.
Oh, so I just beat the #1 contender.
Well, Dave is number 3 here, and he's number 1 here. So I mean, where are you trying to go? And he's number 6 here.
Can you slide up? Can you slide up so I can see who the champions are on those two?
It's Tank. I mean, the champion. If for David in the number 1, he's in the IBF is KO. So you would switch with David, and you would be KO's mandatory. And then the
Rachel
other
is unified now.
Is Rachel? You'll be Rachel. You're either KO or Rachel's mandatory because you're not ranked in the WBO.
And
so you either be KO's mandatory or you will be number 6 or you will be number 3 for Rachel over here in the WBC. I mean, where you trying to move, bro? You trying to go over here to the WBC or you trying to go to IBF?
Can I ask you 2 quick questions? And can you answer them honestly and truthfully? And I'll tell you where I want to be placed based off of your answers.
I'm not going to lie to you, nigga.
All right. Do I have it? I believe I heard it correctly. I believe that Rachel's unifying tonight with Tony. Is that correct?
Rachel has 2 belts already.
I said, is Rachel unifying again with Tony?
Yes.
So by the end of tonight, someone's going to have 3 belts, right?
Yes.
Yep.
If Tony can make it.
Okay. But on the flip side, the man is KO.
He is the number 1 guy. Yes.
This is best fight the best, right?
I mean, you brother, tell me what you want to do.
Can I be knockouts mandatory?
You can do whatever you want to do.
Can I be knockouts? Can I be knockouts mandatory, please?
Sure. If that's what you want to do. If that's what you want to do. All you just did is just move the preacher man to number 5.
Hey, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. If I'm Rachel's mandatory, and regardless of who wins that fight, I'm still mandatory. I'm still up next, right?
So you're not Rachel's mandatory here, right? You'll be number 3. You'll be either number 3 with Rachel here, or you'll be number 6 with Rachel here. Or you'll be KO's mandatory.
So I can just skip everybody. I'm not feeling that.
Take KO's my number 1 spot at KO. I already debated KO twice, bro.
I'm not.
So I don't know what we're gonna debate about.
Hey, I'll work my way up. I'll take the 6 for Rachel. That's only fair. Knocking everybody down. I ain't really feeling that. That's what I want to do. That's my final decision. That's what I want to do. I'll go to 6.
Okay.
I'll work it up.
So you're going where? You're going number 6 right here. You're taking this spot for Dave.
Yes, sir.
All right. So okay.
Breezy, you buggy, but it's cool, bro.
Okay, so Dave,
don't be in a rush to grow up.
Hold up. Let's move this down.
I need more fights.
I feel you, bro. We're gonna be in a better position. That's all.
Yeah, but I don't want my second pro fight to get a loss like Loma because I didn't have enough experience. Now I actually got my feet wet. Now I know the scoring system. I know how it's based, so I can, you know what I mean, going forward, I can put together a better argument. I'm not afraid of anybody.
There you go. So Dave, you're still mandatory to KO, bro. No, ain't nothing changed. You're still the man though. So you can still challenge him, fuck around and beat KO and be the man in this bitch.
Yeah.
So Insane, you will be, since you were here, Insane, you're going to be the top 5 in 2 of these sanction bodies. You'll be top 5 in 2 of the 3. I asked you which 2 of the 3 you wanted to be in, and you told me the IBF and the WBA. So that means in the WBA, right? You just move where Byron is at. Since Byron is number 1, you move here, and Byron move down like this.
Hey, thank for the shut up, nigga. Nigga, you mentioned my name 100 times in this live. Stop mentioning my name a lot, nigga. You ain't done nothing.
So there are you there. Right? So Byron is now number 6 there, right? So You said you wanted to be in the. Hold up. You said you wanted to be in the IBF and the WBA, which means you moved Freedom March down.
Does it mean anything that I beat David first now that I'm in the IBF?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Two different sanctions. Yeah, it's two different sanction bodies.
Okay. Okay. And am I still in the WBC?
Yes, you're right there at number 6.
Okay. Okay. I thought I would take in the WBC. I thought that I would take David's ranking in the WBC. I thought we would switch because I just beat him.
You can't switch with David in the WBC, and the reason being because you was the champion, right? So as the champion,
right,
everybody in the top 5 stays where they're at, and you go to 6 as the champion.
Okay, perfect. I get it.
Yeah.
Is follower here? If I can get him about the way.
Followers here, but let me see what the fight card look like. Who is next on the fight card? A1 and Mag.
Nardi. Oh my God, Mag.
Oh yeah, but Nardi's not here, bro. So he's gonna he got that right there. But like I said, that's a placeholder. So you ain't got to worry about it showing up on your shit like that. It's a placeholder.
Nah, BM, I'll take my rest, bro. I'll be back on Tuesday for this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Can you check my guys that I'm fighting on Tuesday? If it's like 4, it's fine.
I'm gonna
next
move
time
these guys.
I'm just going. I'm not adding nobody.
Stay Dangerous and Nardi. We can move them to Tuesday, right? And you got Byron and you got Denk.
Yeah, then
Tuesday, and you got Terrell. So we can move them to next Thursday.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, what do you have? We have fight sports too. I mean, I was just debating fight sports.
Yeah, y'all can move.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the Moses. Oh, okay. We can have our trilogy on that. I forgot we set that up. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, here you go get greedy a bit.
No. Okay, cool. Fight sports. We can set it up for Thursday. I almost said yes.
I know you're about to get greedy again, right then. You got one.
And it's at the end, bro. It's at the end. Fuck that.
4. You have 4 debates you got 4 debates plus 2. So I gotta move these 3 that you got right here. You and Byron, you and Denk, and you and Terrell, and you and David gotta get moved back because these 2 with Joe, the one right here with Stay Dangerous and Nardi, move to Tuesday, and they'll go in the front.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I got you, bro.
So you get those 2 in the front because both of those brothers said that they will put this on here so that I can update my fight card, but they'll both work it out with you in the comments. They both said that.
Okay, so BF, when you set it up, bro, it's gonna be me and Stay Dangerous, me and Nardi, and me and Byron.
Yes, and then the other one's got to get moved back.
Yeah, I want to start, bro. I want to start with somebody, bro. I want to be at least early on, then I can give some rest, bro.
I'm doing. I'm doing it.
Hey, follow. I think me and follow. I think we have to push it to that next week Tuesday, bro. Is what I think, bro.
It's fine, man.
Thursay, we could get it right now. I'm ready, bro.
Who's talking? Is it follow? Who's Dang, nigga, you shut up, nigga. Shut up, Dang. We ain't set up for today.
That IBF #1 mandatory spot. I'm ready right now, brother.
Nigga, stop it.
Hey, salute to the chat. Hey, salute to the chat. Hey, salute Dave, man. Hey, BF, I'm gonna fall back. Hey, salute Dave.
Hey, hold on, Joe Breezy. Hey, hold on real fast. Hey, fam, you did a phenomenal job, homie. You came out, nigga, 4-5s a blazing. Like you did that shit, homie. I'm like, God,
I want to hold up, bro. I want to get to the next debates, bro. I want to get to the next debates. Like I want to get to the next ones. Y'all can write all these things in the comments when I edit it out. I want to get to the next debates.
Hey,
so go ahead, fall back, Breeze. To my brother, Breeze. All right, so look, bro. Dave, you don't got no more debates today, bro. So get you some rest, King.
I just want to say one thing, bro. Nigga, Byron, you said I was cheeks, nigga. I promise you I'll knock you out. What? Nah, he said I was cheeks. I know you meant that shit. Fuck you, Byron, nigga. You're not the people's champion. I'm the real people's champion, nigga, and I'll prove it to you.
Okay, he did not. Byron just be talking shit, dog. You know. So y'all going to debate. You got 3 debates lined up. The first 3 next week. You got Stay Dangerous, you got Nardi, and you got Byron. right? Those are the first 3 on Friday. I mean on Tuesday coming up. So
yes,
get
sir,
you some
bro. I
rest.
appreciate. Hey, thanks to my opponents, bro. Y'all came with the heat. I lost fair and square. No complaints, bro. I'll come back and run it back with all of them. Peace out,
I
BF.
know
You
you
don't
will,
want to
bro.
end the night with a win?
All right, bro. So let's get to who we got next. We got A1 and Mag 7, bro. Where you at,
Insane,
bro?
you still there?
Yes, I am still here, brother.
All right, I'm just waiting for you. See if who's BF gonna have to go
Yo,
next.
BF, I got a quick question.
Yep.
Could we use photos and 10 to 15-second audio clips in the debates?
No.
That's
Okay,
cheap,
all right,
man.
no problem. Y'all niggas
You
gonna
can
die
only
anyway.
use your
All right.
intelligence, your own.
It don't matter. Y'all gonna die anyway.
Hey,
I'm all
Dave
good.
Father.
Hold up,
You
let's
ain't
get to
called
it.
me out yet. Set something up for next week, man.
Follower,
Okay.
we're gonna get into preliminary talks just soon. Don't worry.
There go my homie. Okay. So Mag, hold up. He said give him 10 minutes, Mag. So what we'll do is we'll get another debate in front of that. We got Follower and Insane. All right, we got Follower and Insane. So just hold on, Mag. A1 said he coming. So we're gonna do Follower and Insane, and then we're gonna get we'll get to you and A1.
All right, so then I'm gonna fall back up in the
Yeah,
chat.
yeah. Fall back in the chat, bro. Fall back
All
into the chat.
All
So to my brother Mag. All right, let's get A1. I mean, let's get Insane and Follower, and then my boy A1 is gonna pull up. He gotta put the babies to sleep. He said he's gonna pull up in 10 minutes. So we got Insane and Follower are about to debate who wins AJ versus Wilder in their prime. All right, that's what we're about to do. It's the debate we're about to do. AJ versus Wilder in their prime.
BF, what? Okay, so are you limiting me to because I don't shit.
Am I what?
Does the Zilly Zang and them fight count? Because that's in my shit.
Why are you asking me?
Because you said your prime.
This is what y'all said. I didn't say this. You guys said.
Yeah, this is in the prime.
Is it my interpretation? Is it my interpretation on what his prime is?
It's a fantasy fight in their prime. How good they were in their prime. If they were doing stuff in their prime, they're doing it now.
But I'm asking you, is it my interpretation on when their prime is? Is it my interpretation?
Bro, everything in I haven't given anybody any interpretation of nothing. I haven't given anybody any interpretation of absolute anything. If you want to put whatever you want to put on there, then you put it on there. That's on y'all, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hold, let me get my iPad speakers ready, BF. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Audio. Okay.
Hold up. Let me set this up. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second.
I'm ready.
Okay, give me 1 second. 1 second. All right, let me get this. All right, so let's get Insane.
I hate this reason.
Then let's get Follower. All right.
Just go off the dome, man.
All right, now, so that's what we got. We got Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. Who wins in their prime? That's what we're doing. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, Follower. You're the B side. Insane right now is the A side. Got the better resume. He's a former champion, right? So you get better resume. So he's the one that's either going to go first. He's either calling the coin flip, or he's going to let you do it. Insane. What are we doing?
I'm going first.
All right. So Insane is going first. So there ain't no need for a coin flip. All right. So Insane is going first. So let's go.
Let me hit this hand real quick, and I'm ready. Let me hit this hand.
Okay. That's right.
Like that shit. Burn your chest. It burn your chest, boy. Oh, all right. Whew. All right, I'm ready. All right. Wilder was willing to take a flat fee for $12 million. Wilder was willing to take a flat fee with $12 million to fight and was going to go to the UK and fight. Anthony Joshua turned it down. Wilder came up with the 50 million that Anthony Joshua was talking about. Joshua then replied and said, "I won't take the 50 million," after Wilder told him to check his email. So AJ turned down that, and that was a negotiation that AJ turned down after Wilder was giving him the complete A side. His boss Eddie Hearn was sitting there talking and forgot, and he thought all black people look alike when he was sitting there talking to Blue Blood, asking about the funds or where they came from, and said Deontay Wilder's a guy from Alabama. Where would he get some funds like that for? And then the next week, Blue talked to him, and he totally blew it off as he didn't say that. If you go to Drew Titan, he actually used that same bite right there, the same sound bite. Okay, then we had a problem where Anthony Joshua was doing a whole bunch of ducking, and Deontay Wilder had to take a couple of his fights. So let's talk about the fight with Luis Ortiz. He fought Luis Ortiz fight because Anthony Joshua would not fight him, so he gave him an opportunity. Actually, Eddie Hearn was putting him on the shelf. And then Deontay Wilder showed you what he did with Luis Ortiz and knocked him out twice. Anthony Joshua really didn't fight any real competition besides the Klitschko dude, but the Klitschko dude was old. You see what happened to him when he fought Andy Ruiz, a fat Mexican at that. No disrespect to the Mexicans, but he fought a fat Mexican and he lost. He was getting his ass handed to him in America. And then after the fight, he said, "I wish it was Wilder and not the dude that was in the ring." It was Wilder. He knew he couldn't win. In the fight with Deontay Wilder, he knows he has a lot of flaws. So when Anthony Joshua gets in the ring with Deontay Wilder, he knows he has a lot of flaws and a lot of defensive laps and mistakes. This is where Wilder can always catch up to him or pass by him with the skill of the right hand. When the right hand lands and AJ leaves his hand down, right? So another thing that AJ did was he ducked Deontay Wilder to go fight an MMA fighter, and we know what happened. So to not fight a real fighter and fight an MMA fighter is crazy upon itself. So then Wilder showed a lot of weaknesses, right? So when Wilder lost to Joseph Parker, he showed a weakness in Anthony Joshua. After they signed the contract, Anthony Joshua could have still fought Deontay Wilder when showing Deontay Wilder was at his weakest point. Then even further, they went the same Riyadh season, and Deontay Wilder lost to Zhilei Zhang. This was something that Anthony Joshua could have jumped on. Instead, he went and he fought Daniel Dubois. And you remember what happened with him and Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois knocked him out with a right hand. You know what I'm saying? So AJ just shows slave mentality. AJ let the Eddie Hearn and his father, Barry Hearn, run his career. And what they was doing was running him straight away from Wilder because they knew his boxing deficiencies, as we bring up again. Joshua looks good against amateur type fighters. Let's go to the fight with Alo Wallen. Alo Wallen didn't do anything in his career but fight Tyson Fury, and I think he cut him once or anything like that. So I believe that was the fight that Wilder should have took because Wilder had been out a little longer. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Wilder showed a lot of weaknesses in his fights, and I feel like AJ should have jumped on it, but he didn't because of the fear of the right hand and knowing that he was going to lose. As them guys was both coming up, being champions or whatever, AJ just did not want to unify with Wilder to become the undisputed champion. He let a white man talk him out of that, and I still don't understand why. Now going back to what Wilder was doing in fights that AJ knew he was doing, as Wilder only went 12 at that time with one opponent, and that was the dude that he beat for the WBC the first time. Wilder showed that he can box, and Wilder showed in all other type of fights that he can knock dudes out. And that right hand, when it lands, it's amazing that AJ has no defense for it. He's not a man, and he ducked him pretty much.
Time. Okay.
I'm done with the writing. That's it.
It is on you, follower.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right. First of all, you read from all that, man. You're supposed to go by the dome, so I'm gonna let you slide with that. Second of all, Anthony Joshua has fought top tier heavyweights, not rinky-dink heavyweights, and I've destroyed them all, the majority of them. And I do have losses, but I didn't dodge you by any means. $50 million, I was just saving grace. I was just saving grace for you because you're out of all the heavyweights, you would have been my easy opponent. Second of all, I started at 18 years old. I think you started at 20 years old. We got about the same experience, except for I'm a better, powerful boxer. I move good around the ring. I have combinations that Wilder cannot handle a heavyweight with combinations. I don't even think he's faced a heavyweight that uses combinations. I went the distance with a lot of great heavyweight fighters that were better than Wilder, and they're still in their prime. Second of all, in the mid fight, we're gonna fight. If we fight to like in the 5th round, you're gonna start to slow down. You're not gonna use defense. It's like fighting an average amateur when I fight you. You don't have anything except for the one hitter quitter, but you got to land it on a boxer, which is me. You're not going to land that on me. And if you do knock me down, I'm getting up. I don't never stay down. And then I turn it on at the end of the late rounds. And my experience and my pedigree speaks for itself. I'm not chasing money because money comes to me. I am the richer of the heavyweights. And all the people that I have fought, I still don't think you hold a candle to them. Their skills are more superb and better than your skills. I have the better footwork. I don't look lost when I'm in a fight, even though I hate to say it. I don't think Wilder has a chance in hell of beating Anthony Joshua, and I'm still in my prime. Losses or not, I'm still good. I don't show any ring rust when I get back in the ring. Wilder's last fight looked terrible. It looked like he was fighting an average Joe Schmo off the streets. Anybody could do that, but can you do that to Anthony Joshua? The answer is no. That's my time.
Okay. We're on to the 2 minutes. Insane, you got 2 minutes.
That was terrible. AJ, you can't name me one top fighter that AJ fought outside of the Klitschko dude. Then why? And then you say it was a dream, something for Wilder or whatever. But why he didn't take the $50 million to fight Wilder? Then you said something about skills and all this and all that. But yet, when he got in the ring with the Fat Boy still knocked him out. You calling me an amateur, but I'm a former world heavyweight champion. Then you talk about I'm the richest boxer. No, that was Tyson Fury. Yes, you do have a lot of losses. You have all that. And then you have knockout losses as well. You lost to dudes that are just pretty much not good. Daniel Dubois is somebody that's average that you got knocked out by. I can't see nobody on your resume that's actually about something but Vitaly. I don't know if it's Vitaly or the other brother, Klitschko, but I'm just going to say Klitschko. So since I got a little time, I can read off the ad. And they number one contender. Yeah. Tell mommy to do it. Tell mommy to do it. I know, baby. I'll be down there in 1 second. I promise. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I promise I'll be down there. No. Keep it running. Keep it running. Keep it running. Showed the skill and he got knocked out by the fat man. What guys he fought? Didn't you say amateur dudes? He fought bigger dudes. I don't understand. Like I say, the things that you said, bro, I don't understand about none of it because none of it adds up to AJ's resume. AJ's resume is pure trash, bro. We don't know who he fought. Like I said, the last guy he fought was Otto Wilder. And then you brought up the last guy Deontay Wilder fought. Deontay Wilder actually knocked that dude out. I'm sorry. Deontay Wilder actually knocked that dude out. So when we bringing up situations like that, bring up the wins because AJ's last fight, he got knocked out. So pretty much they had the both same outcome, but it was just on different sides. AJ been running and ducking. He been hiding behind the plantation of Eddie Hearn. We all sit here and know it. So everything that you pretty much bring up about AJ and wanting to fight, he showed you different. He don't want to fight. He even said this, and let me get the voice down pat. It don't matter when I fight Wilder. I'll fight him 10 years from now. I want to know that I can win and beat Wilder. So since he knows he can't win or beat Wilder, that's why he's not giving Wilder an opportunity to fight him. And he's pretty much running and going to retire. There we go.
Time.
Here I come right now.
Okay. Your 2 minutes, bro.
Basically, you repeated the same thing you said in the first round when I set the bait trap out for you. His name is Vladimir Klitschko, which I fought, and he was the respectable heavyweight the time I fought him, and I did him in. I fought Alexander Pavakian, another top-tier contender, Dillian White, another top-tier contender, Joseph Parker, another top-tier contender. I've been known to face better competition than you, Wilder. And at the end of the day, I am the superior fighter, no matter how many fans you have compared to my fans, because your fans are my fans. That's why they want to see us fight. But I'm doing them the favor to not hurt their feelings because, one, we know I'm known to knock people out, and I'm known to hurt people. If I hurt Wilder, he's going to sleep. He's not going to have any defensive response to me. So I debut that there. And I am not a bronze medalist. I'm a gold medalist for a reason. That's why everybody wants to fight me. And then they're still taking chances. I have the same ability that Wilder has, but with more punching power. And I'm gonna say it again. I have combinations. What fighter has Wilder fought that has better combinations than Anthony Joshua? I can turn it on and turn it off at any given time. And you can see a difference in my styles and my ability. There's nothing that you can do. You talk a good game. If your heart was just as big as your skills, then maybe we would have a problem in the ring. But we don't have a problem in the ring. You're just dying to get in the ring with me for what? To get knocked out. That's all you're going to do. Talk, 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 talk. That's all. That's my time.
All right. Whenever insane starts, it's on insane.
I'm gonna try to make this as quick as possible. Okay, fuck your amateur career and fuck that gold medal. It has nothing to do with what we have going on in the square circle, bro, in the pros, bro. Same shit like David to say, oh yeah, you beat me in the amateurs, but what happens in the pros? So we're not gonna bring up no amateur career because you can't bring that into the ring with you. You say you're gonna knock me out and do this and do that, bro. Come knock me out then. All them combinations and shit you talking about, come do it. Nigga, you yet to sign the motherfucking fight. Why have you not signed the fight, bro, with me? I done gave you $50 million, bro. I done did everything I was supposed to do. Nigga, I even went over there and fought with your scumbag ass fucking promoter, bro. We signed on the dotted line that you were going to fight me, win, lose, or draw. You never wanted to fight me, bro. See, I knew I was gonna fucking put you in the trap. See, I didn't know the Klitschko dude name. That's why I just said Klitschko. But I only remember Klitschko because nobody else that he fought was anybody. They have no resume. They have anybody. Then you're getting whooped by Loquero Taco Bell, big fat cousin, bro. Did you ever seen how he did that man in that damn ring? Now Wilder's more agile. Wilder can box. Wilder showed you he can outbox a dude like Tyson Fury. Even though he lost, he still boxed. Anthony Joshua has no heart at all. We just seen this in the Daniel Dubois fight. You laugh and you want to show off. You want to show your muscles. You want to do, nigga, you want to do everything but fight. All you want to do is have Eddie Hearn and you talk about us, bro. The world, the boxing world knows that you're ducking me. We all know that, bro. When you sign on the dotted line like you did, you take that. That's a man of his word. Nigga, you ducked 50 M's. Who the fuck ducks 50 M's, but yet you're saying you're going to knock me out? Take the fucking fight. My last fight, I knocked the guy out. Period, point blank. Your last fight, you got knocked out. All these skills, beautiful ballerina things you do with the left, the right hook, the jab, and the power and all that didn't match. Okay, baby, I'm coming down there right now. I'm coming right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a diaper right now. Hey, that's my time. I'm gonna get you a diaper right now. Come on, let's get a diaper.
All right, Tom. Okay, you got the last one. It's on you whenever you start talking.
Can y'all hear me, BF? I think mine's going in and out. Let me mute.
I hear you just fine.
Not yet. Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on with my iPad.
It's all good. Take your time.
BF?
Yep. I'm still here.
1 second. Damn.
Okay.
Let's see. Audio, speaker. All right, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right. I didn't hear nothing he said. Don't matter. I don't need to hear nothing he said. Like I said again, I'm going to say it one more time. Wilder is a one-trick pony compared to my technical skills. My power is and my ring generalship is going to outdo Wilder. And Wilder does not have ring generalship. He has sloppy footwork to me. He's clumsy and he falls over his big feet. Second of all, with one trick pony with the right or the left hand, that's cool, but I'm more technical skill. And if you want to look at my resume, we'll say it again. From now, we're not talking about during the Olympics or the amateurs. I fought better competition. Compare your competition and my competition. My outweighs yours. Second of all, only thing you're going to do is get sloppy in the ring and just set yourself up to get knocked out. You're not going to do anything, and you have a padded resume compared to my resume. My challenges and my competition are way better. Second of all, I attack. And when I smell blood, I'm going in for the kill. And third of all, I don't know what you can do that's going to be any better than me because, like I said before, you're going to fade out in the later rounds. You're not going to have anything. You're just going to be swinging. My knowledge in the ring, my skills, and my endurance are going to be way better than yours. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can write up. There's nothing you can look on Google to find out. I'm going to beat your ass, point blank, period. That's why I'm the better fighter in my prime. And I'm still fighting. I'm not fighting rinky dinks in a little small stadium somewhere. That's my time.
All right. Let's see what we got. Okay. Let's mute everybody. Okay. Let's see what we got. All right, y'all. Now, the question, once again, y'all, is who wins and why. So I feel like I need to make sure that I'm listening, but I'm only capturing points. I'm only capturing points that go towards the answer. Because what I don't want is I don't want this debate to get the debate series to get convoluted and watered down. If the question is who wins and why, then that is what I'm going to capture. I'm not capturing anything else if it doesn't pertain to who wins and why. Okay, I gotta mute you, follower. You got background, so I'm not gonna do that. If it go after this, like I'm letting everybody know this. Like I'll listen to everything y'all say, but if it doesn't go towards the question of who wins, or it doesn't go to the question of what's better, it doesn't go to the question of this, I'm not going to capture it at all, because it is just like fluff, right? And I don't want no fluff. I want to streamline the process. I'll capture the points that go to the question, right? I'll do that. I'll capture the points that go to the question, and whatever points go to the question, solid. If you don't put points that go to the question, then I'm not gonna put them up there, because I feel like I will be wasting my time. I feel like I would be like wasting the chat's time, and I feel like I will be doing a disservice to the debate itself, because I'm reading points that don't have anything to do with the answer of the question. So moving forward, if you give me points that have nothing to do with the answer, and I'll leave the answer on the page, I'm not going to use them. Just to let you guys know. And what I'll do is I'll make sure that I'll pin the question, but I'm going to need somebody to keep posting the link in the chat. Like, keep posting the link, and I'll pin the question. That way everybody sees the question at the top of the chat, and I'll do that. I'll pin it that way. We'll do it that way. But anyway, so let's go back over this. So the question was who wins in their prime and why. I think if we want to be honest about the situation, I felt like Insane more so spoke about why the fight didn't happen, and Follower spoke more about how they would win. But I can't judge that off of this one for this one. I got to go off the points that was given, right? So Wilder was willing to take a flat fee. AJ wouldn't take one. Eddie asked about the funds. AJ lost to Ruiz. AJ got a lot of flaws. AJ leaves his hands down. I think this, and this are towards the question, right? AJ ducked Wilder to fight Francis, right? That's towards him ducking versus who wins. But it's a point right now, so we'll keep it. AJ could have fought Wilder but fought on Riyadh season. Very true. But he also spoke about that that they could have fought like because of Wilder fought Zhang and whatever, they could have fought still, right? He's focused on that. So that is towards the fight. Wallen versus Fury is a point, but I'm not sure what that has to do with who wins. But like I said, I'm going to make sure that I capture these. But for this one, for this debate, fine. But for the ones moving forward, it's got to, they have to have relevance, right? They have to have relevance. If they don't have relevance, then I'm not going to count them.
I was saying that because that's the only like other name besides Klitschko that he fought, but he decided to fight Wallen because Wallen fought Fury. So that's the only type of shine that he ever had was that fight. But you rather fight him than Wilder. That's what I was saying when I said that.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with who wins. That has everything to do with who ducked. That's not who wins. That's who ducks. But like I said, I'm gonna keep the point right now, just for the next debates. If it's not about the topic, if it's not about that, I'm not going to do that because I feel like we'll flood with too many points that have nothing to do with the topic. So I want to streamline it. So for now, we're going to keep it, but next time, no. So Wilder showed weaknesses, but AJ didn't try to take him. That was good on who wins and why, right? And it's in the middle of who wins and why plus the duck. It's right smack dab in the middle. So Wilder showed that he could box and he KOs people. That's more towards, it's in the middle as well. So AJ hasn't fought a top fighter except Vlad. Fury is the richest boxer, was a counter. He has KO losses. AJ does. Wilder got a KO, and AJ got KO'd, right? That's a good one. So I'll fight Wilder in 10 years, what Joshua said. I'll fight him in our position to win. The Emmys and gold means nothing, right? That's towards who wins. Come KO me if you avoided it. That's towards him being scared to fight. That's more towards ducking, right? But it's still a point. Wilder is more agile. That's about who could win the fight. Wilder is a better boxer. That's about who could win it. AJ has no heart. And we're based on a DDD fight, right? And that was a counter to something. Take the fight to see. You got the 50 millions. That's more towards a duck and him not wanting to fight. But that's right smack dab in the middle. So all these points are valid, right? So then Fowler says AJ fought top tier heavyweights, but I know he said it a couple of times that he fought challenges comp that are better, right? So he said it a couple times, the same thing. So only one of those are going to what's the name, right? So this one will stay because he named it. He named the fighters, right? He didn't just say he fights better comp. He actually named them. So it's better comp, but it's a different answer. So AJ fought top tier heavyweights, and the one that was better comp, they're the same thing. So they got out. Wilder would have been the easiest, right? That is in the middle. He started younger. That's to sort of in the middle. Hasn't faced any heavyweight with combos. I like that one. Wilder slows down in the fifth. I like that one. That's more towards who wins the fight. Only has the one-hitter quitter. I like that one. That's towards who wins the fight. He would get up. Don't ever stay down. I think that one was countered with the DDD fight. That one was countered, but we'll keep them both because it was countered. AJ has no heart. That was the one that was getting up. He stays down and get up. That was the counter. The richest boxer, he countered that with Fury. With Fury is the richest. He could have countered that with Usyk is the richest right now. He could have countered that, but he didn't. But, whatever. So he said it and you countered it, so they either both stay or they both go. They both stay or leave. So since it doesn't really matter because it was a counter that both just stay. So he fought better comp. AJ is still in his prime and don't show ring rust. Fought better comp is what you already said already. So that one's a triplicate. This one stays, though, because you named the comp. You said he's a superior fighter. He's known to KO and hurt people. He's not a bronze, he's a gold. AJ has combos. I like that one. I talked about that one already. Oh, but you said it twice. AJ has combos. AJ has combos. So you said that twice. So AJ got bigger heart. One trick pony, ring generalship, footwork not that good. AJ more technical. Fought better comp. Again. Bad setups in the ring. I like that one. Better finisher, fader in later rounds. Fade in the later rounds, and then up here you said something about fade after Wilder slows down after 5 and then fades in the later rounds. Is basically the same thing. So one of those stay. I like the fade after 5. Just swings, better knowledge. Okay, so these ones stay and these ones stay. All right, so this is the last one, y'all. After this, if the points don't answer to the question, they will not count. I'll let y'all cook on whatever you want. But if you don't give me points that answer to the question, that are towards it, that are towards the topic, they won't count. All right, so let's count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so it's 22 for insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 for it. Straight draw. Y'all got a draw, bro.
Good shit, Insane. I tried my best.
Yeah, you did damn good, man. I kind of got caught up there in like my last 2 rebuttals, but man, hey, good shit, man. I appreciate it. If y'all can hear the little guy in the background, his fucking
it's all
shit
good.
bothering me.
Yeah, it's all
but
good.
Hey, great shit, man. Great shit.
So a draw means both of y'all got a dub.
I'll take it. Hell.
Both of y'all got a dub. This is a dub. Follower and Insane both got a dub. Because a draw is a dub. Nobody lost in a
That's
draw.
for PNP promotions. They don't raise losers.
So there it is. So now we got Mag 7 and A1, Insane and A Broadway. That was the last 2 we got. Mag 7 and A1 and Insane and A Broadway. Yeah, we probably gonna have to move Rachel and Tony back, bro. But I'll try to come back on. I'm gonna try to come back on. But A Broadway, I know A Broadway. He said he might not be able to be on there because A Broadway he's got training after a certain time. So I know that one, but Mag 7 and A1. Y'all up, Mag 7 and A1.
ABF, I'm finna get in the chat, sir.
Okay, Brody. Okay, I'm put everybody in the back. I'm waiting for Mag 7 and A1. Look at my bro Mag 7.
You?
My boy Mag 7. He pulled up. Wait for my boy A1. Check out my boy A1. Mag 7 and A1. There you go. Check out my brodies.
What's good with it, bro?
Mag 7 and A1 are debating who wins Floyd Mayweather and Tank versus Tank at 135.
Are you putting the chat in it too, BF?
What? Nah.
All right.
Nah, this is just for y'all. I only did that for Danny because I believed that you was gonna beat Danny. So I believe that. So that's why I put the chat, got the chat in there. All right, here we go. So who wins Tank versus Floyd? Tank versus Floyd at 135. All right, that's the question right there. So I'm going to go to take the link. I'm gonna unpin the link. So I'm gonna send y'all the link. So I don't mind who repost it. Just keep reposting it every now and then, right? So somebody can pull up. That's all. Just keep reposting it. So I'm gonna unpin this, right? And then I'm gonna pin the question. So that way y'all know. There's the question. Who wins Floyd versus Tank? All right, who wins Floyd versus Tank? At 135. Thank you, Serge. Thank you, Goddess. Just every now and then, just post it in there again because I'm waiting on Broadway. I'm waiting on A Broadway. Okay, so my brother A1, you don't have any debates, bro.
I'll go first.
This is the second time I'm going to say this, and I don't know if I'm going to ever say it again. Mag 7, you're the 8 side. The 8 side, Mag. You can either.
I'll go first.
Yeah, but it's up to Mag though. Mag, you want to go?
He can go. He can go. Yeah.
Well, then there it is. All right. So hold up. Let me get this together. Okay. A1, Mag 7. Now I'm telling you guys. I want to be very, very clear. The question is, who wins Floyd Mayweather Tank 135? If it doesn't go towards the question, if it doesn't answer the question, I'm not even going to write it down. It's who wins, bro. Who wins between those two? You guys can articulate this however you want, but it's who wins between those two. How does Floyd Mayweather win? How does Tank win, right? And then articulate it however you want. Now it's on my brother A1 to start. I'll start this clock as soon as he starts talking.
I bet. So we talking about Pretty Boy Floyd, 5'8", 72-inch reach advantage. What? 5-inch reach advantage over Tank Davis, who 5'5", built like a baby got model. Yeah, let's get into it, man. So Floyd got this easy, bro. Floyd wins this by unanimous decision. He got ring generalship, ring IQ, masterclass defense, ability to make adjustments on the fly. We saw that in the what was a Jose Luis Castillo fight where he tore his rotator cuff, switched southpaw with it, gave him a hell of a fight. And what did he do? He poured that out. So he showed that he battle tested, right? So with that 5-inch reach advantage, with the jab that he have, he can stab jab into the body or shotgun jab, however he chooses to do it. We done seen in the past, bro. Tank. I hate to say it and I hate to do this, man, but Tank is not what he claimed he is, bro. He a Dodge Charger with a minivan engine. You know what I mean? Like we gonna call a spade when it comes to this. You know what I'm saying? With Floyd being again having that advantage, bro, it's gonna be easy work for him. He's fought the bigger, stronger people, the more complete fighters. Tank hasn't fought no true elite technician like Floyd whatsoever. What did we see and what happened when he got into his latest little situation with Lamont Roach? Somebody that offers something I ain't gonna say on the same level as Floyd, but somebody that came in there that wasn't gonna lay down and wasn't gonna get his thing up. What did he do? Tank started doing what blow? Trying to throw low blows, trying to do some little dirty taxes, hitting him with shoulders, talking to him, trying to get in his head. He ain't never talked to nobody during the fights, bro. Like Tank is not built like he claimed he is, and he not built like his fans say he is at all. And the fact that Floyd at 135 again, Pretty Boy, we're not talking about money, so we're gonna leave him up out of there. We sticking strictly to 135. Pretty Boy is washing his ass, and it's gonna be clear cut. Tank fans is what wishing upon the star, hoping he land a big shot and he get Floyd up out of there. Guess what? When that big shot don't happen, what's Plan B? He can't out boxing. Again, Floyd got the reach, better boxer, better fighter all around. The only thing that you can say at 135 Tank potentially has over him is one punch knockout power. Even with that, his knockouts at 135, only person he pretty much knocked out at one punch like that. You got Rowley, who only had like what 14, 15 fights when he fought him. So inexperienced, doesn't have it, not the technician that Floyd is. You got Frank Martin. Again, we love the ghost, but he came in there looking like a ghost. You know what I'm saying? Fighting at 135. Our man like Skeletor from Killer Instinct. So we not gonna go that route with it. You got Gamboa, who was what 200-year-old fighter that just got stopped by Bud prior to coming. You know what I'm saying? Fighting against Tank. So when you look at the aspect of being battle tested, again, going through all of those adversities, bro. Like Tank has been in fights where he pretty much had to one up on these people in some type of degree, bro. The only person, even with this one, with Isaac Cruz, that nigga had a 2-week notice to take this fight, and guess what he did? He went tooth and nail with him. People are gonna say some, hey, he broke his hand. A1, go back and watch that fight, bro. That shit happened in like round 9, 8 or 9, and he finished the last three to four rounds doing what? Using right hands, trying not to throw the left, but he still threw the left every randomly. So it's not a factor saying like dude he not built like that. He not gonna be able to handle a technician like that at all, bro. Like period point blank. I'm not even gonna mention the fact that Gamboa had one goddamn leg. So when it come again with Floyd at 135, bro, he gonna be catching and shooting. That shoulder roll gonna be there, and he gonna be right there to make Tank ass pay every single time. Again, having that 5-inch reach advantage, that's disgusting work to give a technician like Floyd that type of advantage. We know that Tank used to fighting bigger people, but he ain't fought nobody big that brings to the table what Floyd did at 135, bro. Again, catch and shoot, combination punches, better defense, better footwork. Ring IQ is off the charts, much better than Tank, and he's battle tested, bro. When Tank get battle tested, what did he do? He shell up and start trying to figure out who he is, bro. And that's my time for round 1.
Time. Hold up 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Mag, it's on you. How and who wins Floyd and Tank 135? Hold up. Mag, can you hear me?
Yep.
There you go. It's on you, bro. You got 4 minutes. Who wins? Tank, Floyd, 135.
All right. First off, I'm tired of about this the Roach thing, man. If that I could change anything, if fucking Al didn't get sick, right, and Tank's ass wasn't beefing, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, with the PBC, because of the fucking people that's in control. Trust me, y'all would have got the same Tank that you got in the 28 other fights. Tank's going through a whole bunch of shit right now, so stop bringing up the rope shit. Please, stop. Now, back to Floyd. First off, that pretty boy shit, I don't care about none of that. He don't got no power at all, period. So, okay, there's better, okay, he got better defense, cool. All right, but this is boxing. So, Floyd got, so he got a great D. His fucking offense is semi cool. Tank got great fucking offense, bro, and he's fucking explosive and he's faster than Floyd, bro. I don't care about all that Gamboa shit and Floyd been tested. He ain't never been in there with no damn Tank Davis. He ain't. Floyd always had the ups on his opponents. So I mean, so the same thing that you said about Tank, the same thing I could say about Floyd. But the difference is Tank, you talking about a technician. Tank is just as much as a technician. Just as much. Now, and then it's like this. I mean, I can't really say too much about Floyd because he's 50-0. But Tank, better speed. The power is times 2. Floyd, he's going to box for 12 rounds and thinking that Tank's not going to catch him within them 12 rounds? No, that's not happening because Tank been boxing too since a kid. So I think both of their boxing is about semi on par as fucking even. But Tank got the power. Floyd don't. So, and then it's like this, man. Like Tank is, to me, Tank is explosive. He's aggressive too. Floyd ain't never been aggressive, bro. That fucking fight against Zab Judah proved that. Proved that to me. That nigga was soft up in there. Soft. Now I ain't never see Tank get bullied though. Period. I ain't never see Tank get bullied. Stop bringing up the rope shit. Stop bringing up the rope shit. Please stop. Floyd don't stand a chance. I don't care about all that shit. Floyd got great D. He has no fucking offense at all to me. Like I peeped his fights. They was boring. They was boring as hell. He is not fucking explosive at all. So he can't hang with no Tank for 12 rounds. Period. That's just not fucking happening. All right, and then on top of that, there's a cherry that's gonna be put on top of that, right? Anytime that you got Kenny fucking Ellis in your corner, I mean, like the Bible that breaks everybody down, tick by tick, pack by pack, he gonna break Floyd's ass down, give Tank that blueprint, game over. Because to me, Tank's a better boxer than Floyd is. To me. I mean, now I know y'all going, I don't care about none of that. I see pure fucking explosive speed, twitch, all that shit. Floyd don't got any of that. He does not got any of that. And he can't, and Tank's a street fighter too, bro. Floyd's not. So I don't think he's
Time. All right. My brother my brother A1. You got 2 minutes whenever you want to start.
All right, Al getting sick ain't got nothing to do with that. He'll be the same fighter, 28 fights previously. Tell his ass to you know what I'm saying, go ahead and do the smart thing, bro. Get away from old girl who ain't doing nothing but catching you cases. We sticking to 135, so I'm not even addressing the bullshit you talking about at 147. Pretty boy ain't got no power, bro. That nigga was known for what? At the point when he fought at 135, he was 4-0 with 1 KO. Who did he KO to get that? He KO'd a motherfucker that Philip Ndu, or how the fuck you pronounce his name, 31 wins, 1 loss, and 30 KOs. Ended his ass in the 7th round. So miss me when he ain't got no power. You ain't never heard nobody say he ain't got no pop except for Tank fans, because y'all, again, wishing upon a star, that one punch gonna land. You said Floyd can't box for 12 rounds and Tank not gonna catch up to him. Nah, we done seen that in the case. If he don't want to get hit, he don't get hit. Who you think Shakur Stevens is, again, a masterclass at defense in 135? Where do you think he get that shit from? Name of the game is hit and don't be hit. So again, That shit goes out of. You're saying great offense, explosive. Yeah, you're talking about one left hand that's coming for or a lunging right hand. And guess what? Timing beats power, bro. Floyd's gonna time that shit all day. Tank ain't got no defense. His defense is taking punches in the face while he's downloading data. So that's not there. That shit is irrelevant. The ups on his opponents. Name me one person. When he beat Jose Luis Castillo the first time, he won a championship. He was the champion, and then he came back and rematched him after he again tore his rotator cuff. He went right back into that rematch because people had doubts about it. What did we see Tank do when he had any doubts about this Pitbull situation? He didn't want no part of it. We ain't seen no rematches even till this day with Roach. What is he doing? Anytime when it's a situation with controversy involved, Tank run right to a legal situation to get up out of there. He did it with Devin at 135. He did the same thing with Shakur again at 135. All of a sudden they reached out. They didn't hear back. Oh, what's happening? All of a sudden he in trouble with old girl again. That nigga hiding behind the laws, bro. Only thing you have is him being explosive. That shit ain't landed. Point blank and period. Kenny Ellis is not better than Floyd and Uncle Roger, dude.
Time. Okay, it's on you, Insane. I mean, not Insane. I'm sorry, Mag 7 is. I saw Insane name at the bottom of my screen, y'all. My bad. So Mag 7, it's on you. Start when you start.
All right. So you talking about so wait. Old girl thing, yes, no, that don't have anything to do about this fucking performance at all. Yeah, I mean that shit just happened, bro. Now, the truth is stare at Tank at the Frank fight, right? Right? He came in there smiling, he was happy, everything was good. Something happened in between that time. I peeped it because I'm a fan, bro. The whole thing was done, like the whole thing was off. So therefore, that's not the Tank that I know. So I don't care about all y'all talking about the draw, all that. I throw that out because that's not the Tank that I know. Now back to Floyd, bro. You talking about Floyd? Yo, bro, listen. Floyd, like I've seen him in action, bro. He's the pity pat guy. He's the pity pat guy, just like Stevenson is. They pity pat. Man, listen here, bro. If you throw them niggas in that fucking ring with Tank Davis and they doing that pity pat shit, they going to sleep. I don't care about all this technical shit that you talking about, all this fucking articulation. I don't care about none of that. Cause yo, first off, right? It's funny that you hardcore keep talking about Tank's power. That's all he got. All he got is that the right hand and all that shit, bro. Tank's boxing is superb, bro. I don't understand what y'all don't peep about that shit, bro. His boxing is on. It's like perfect. Like, and then just to put the cherry on top of that, then you can talk about his power, bro. Like Tank been boxing since a kid. What? Why do people keep talking about this punch? Oh, that's all he's looking for. That's all he's looking for. No, he's not. No, he's not, bro. Tank can outbox people too, bro. So stop with all that power shit. Like, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you like this: Floyd gonna catch that power.
Time. A1, this is your last one, bro. Your last rebuttal.
Yeah, he right. Floyd gonna catch that power because he ain't gonna parry the shot. He gonna shoulder roll or he is gonna, you know what I'm saying, block the shot off of it. He talking about old girl ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah, we talking about old girl isn't right now. Meaning what? When he means to have a rematch with a person because he had a draw, why is it all of a sudden that he have an issue with her? Again, I'll say this a little bit slower for you. When it comes to Tank having a weak mental fortitude, which he does not have, he's not battle tested from that degree. In any type of adversity we've seen him come up with, what does he do? When it came to Dev at the height of the moment where public opinion was ruling for the fight, what did he do? He got in trouble. When he reached out to Shakur supposedly about them supposed to be going, you know what I'm saying, making a fight happen, or if they was gauging his interest, Shakur said, "What's up? I'm open." All of a sudden, we hear he's fighting a Lamont Roach. Again, nobody calling for that fight. His mental fortitude is absolute trash. Kenny Ellis is not a better brain boxer mind than Floyd Sr. and Uncle Roger that will be in Floyd's corner. But again, you already got a high IQ fighter as in Floyd, and then you got Thumb 2 in the corner as well, giving him the instructions of it, bro. Tank gonna be running into jabs all night long with the 5-inch reach advantage. He gonna be running into combinations. He gonna get flustered, frustrated, and by the end of the fight, bro, his head gonna like a motherfucking pumpkin. I'm telling you this. Get out your feelings about Tank, bro. He not what you think he is. And again, when he comes into a situation, because he's never faced nobody that brought the attributes that Floyd does, that he brings to the table, he gonna fold under that pressure, bro. Anytime he under pressure, he lashes out. When you mention somebody's name that's a potential threat to him, he lashes out. Floyd at 135 was that motherfucking nigga, and nobody can fuck with him at all. Point blank and period. And I would say at that time he could have been at his physical peak from a twitch muscle, his defense on point, eyes, combination. Bro, he was gonna do some dirty ass things to Tank, bro. Tank, I hate to say it, I know you're a Tankamaniac, but at the end of the day, Floyd washing his ass, unanimous decision, bro. Plain and simple.
Time. Mag, this is your last one, bro. Whenever you start talking, it's on you.
All right, so you mean to tell me that Tank is actually jeopardizing his freedom because he's scared to box niggas? Bro, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. This battle's over just because of that. You mean to tell me this nigga is going to fucking risk his freedom because he's scared to box niggas, bro? Oh, man. All right, now, okay. You talking about Tank up under pressure. Okay, I think Tank been under pressure about 3 times. Pitbull, Cruz, and Barrios. Oh, and Barrios plus this one. You know what I mean? The draw. Now, if you pay attention, this is how you know that there's something going on that's outside the ring. This was a different Tank up under pressure than them 3, bro. When Tank was fighting off his back foot, bro, he was firing every time they was coming to him. But this time, he was off. He was off. The thing was off, bro. Like the whole thing was off. So, like that Pitbull joint, Pitbull put him up, pressured him the whole 12 rounds, the whole 12, and Tank did his shit, bro, like perfectly. But this time, it was kind of strange. I don't know. I listen. But anyway, let's get back to Floyd, man. You talking this dumbass shit. Listen, that dude is a pity pat artist. That defense, that shoulder roll, that shit ain't going. Listen, that shoulder roll, man, please, bro, stop, man. Stop. That shit gonna get. If Tank catches that nigga, he's going to sleep. Zab almost put him down. So if Zab almost put him down, what you think Tank gonna do, bro? Shane almost put him down. If Shane almost put him down, bro, what you think Tank gonna do? And Tank 10 times better than both of them niggas. So
time. Okay. Yeah, listening and just capturing the points is a lot easier than trying to capture everything. All I have to do is capture the points. All right, bet. So A1, I gotta mute you, Mag. You got background. So A1, you said Pretty Boy had the height and reach. You said Floyd got the ring generalship. He's a masterclass boxer and he's battle tested. He do a stab jab and a shotgun jab, right? He fought the bigger, more complete fighters. Roach didn't lay down, so Tank got dirty, right? You said these things because of that, right? These are things that would play towards the fight, who would win and why, right? So this says that Tank would have to get dirty with Floyd Mayweather to get the victory. If the big shot don't happen, then what? Tank might have power over Floyd, but didn't fight good comp. So basically saying, well, I'm not going to say what you're saying. I know what you're saying. So Tank might have the power, but he didn't fight good comp. Then you brought up the competition that he fought, Frank Martin, Gamboa, Pitbull, right? Tank had the advantage of all these guys. Floyd, a technician, and Tank never fought a technician. The catch and shoot and make Tank pay. Tank hadn't fought no one like Floyd. Catch and shoot, you said again, so that one's doubled up. The better defense, right? That's what you said, battle tested. You doubled that up, right? Twice, so that's out. So Pretty Boy was known for KOs. If Floyd don't want to get hit, he's not going to get hit. All Tank has is a one left hand and he lunges. Timing beats power. Tank has no defense. Roger is better than Kenny. You just snuck that one in at the very end of your time. All right. Then your last one, you said Floyd's going to parry the shots. Tank has a weak mind. Tank going to get frustrated against Floyd. And Floyd was at his physical peak at 135. Those are all key points. Mag actually made some points. Floyd got no power, but you countered that
with Floyd was a KO guy. He was a knockout artist at what's the name, right? So this right here is gone, and that's gone. Floyd got better defense. So what I'm saying to you, Mag, I've already said this to you guys before. Why do you guys give each other points? Why? Man, don't give nobody no points. I don't give a damn even if you know it's true. You ain't got to say it just because you know it's true. It's not helping you to give somebody any points. So don't give nobody any points. And like when up here, when you said Tank, my brother A1, when you said Tank might have power over Floyd, right? You fixed that when you said, but he didn't fight good comp. If you didn't say that, saying Tank got power over Floyd, why? Like, I would never say no shit like that. I would say some shit like, you guys believe Tank got power over Floyd, but your power is based on your level of competition. That's what I would have said. I wouldn't put, I'm not giving nobody not a bitch ass thing, but you cleaned it up with that second piece, right? So you cleaned it up. So so Mag said Floyd always had the one up on fighters as well, right? So when you told up here that Tank always had the one up on these guys because he had the advantage, and he said Floyd had the one up, right? But then you came back down and you circled the block on that one. But we'll get rid of this because Tank had the one up over good comp, and then you named the fighters. So we'll get rid of these right there. But if we get rid of that because that's one and the same thing, then we get rid of this, right? So Tank is just as good as a technician. I would have loved for you to go into that and let everybody know that motherfucking Tank is nowhere near as good of a technician at all, or go into that some way, but you really didn't need to. So Tank has more power. He said Tank going to catch Floyd in the 12 rounds. Tank is aggressive. Floyd got bullied by Zab. Floyd has no offense. Kenny Ellis in the corner, which you refuted with Roger is better than Kenny, right? So you refuted that. The Kenny in the corner, where we at? All right. Tank is a better boxer than Floyd. I would have loved for you to address that a little bit, like, because he's not, but I would have loved it, but you didn't, so it stays. Tank is a street fighter. Tank being a street fighter goes at this up here. Actually, it doesn't even go at it, to be honest, because when you said he'll just fight the man dirty, Mag 7, you basically agreed with it. Saying Tank's a street fighter, you're basically agreeing that he'll fight somebody dirty, right? So you don't get points for agreeing, brother. So saying that Floyd was a pity pat fighter, I would have loved for him to go more on that. And Shane caught Floyd. I like that too. So he actually made some points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points. I can tell you this is more than 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, I don't even count anymore. So A1 got a KO over my boy Mag. So I can update this. But my boy Mag, he don't be ducking no smoke. Yo. He don't duck no smoke. He got himself.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. Hey, he called me out. I actually had to feed my son, so while I was debating him, I couldn't even remember half the stuff I was doing because I was having to talk in spurts while doing it. But hey, shout out to Mag though, man, for letting me get my feet wet. But yeah, no, I saw some of the points, bro. Even with the Shane Mosley, I was at 147. I'm like, bro, I'm not addressing nothing that got to do 147. We talking about 135, but no, I could have addressed on the better box and all that. But I was like, some of it I was like,
Nah, the only reason, like I said, the only reason that to address what happened at 147 is if you're going to align it to how Floyd beats Tank. If you didn't align it, then there's no point in addressing it because I wasn't going to count it no way.
Yeah. But I definitely could have went in just talking about, saying that nigga Floyd at 135 could fight goddamn mid-range, distance, inside.
I was expecting you to talk about Floyd Mayweather at 135 was a knockout artist.
Like I mentioned that.
Nah, you just said he knocked out Indu.
Yeah.
You didn't say he was a knockout artist. He was legitimately a knockout artist. He was looked at well, whatever. At 135, Floyd Mayweather was one of the most duck fighters in all of boxing at 135 because he was a knockout artist. But that's a whole different story. He was all in the newspapers and everything. The articles about being a knockout artist, Ring Magazine had that motherfucker in there. People, will anybody fight him? Yada, yada, yada. Knocking motherfuckers out. Same thing with Devin. That's a whole different story. But salute to my homie Mag, my homie A1, man. So this is all of the debates, y'all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up these debates right now. My homie Mr. Roll Tide, what's up with you, King? What you got to get off your chest, Brody? Mr. Roll Tide, you want to say anything, bro? Okay, so let me get back to this thing. So look, y'all, I'm going to wrap this up, but I'm going to try to come back in an hour. I'm going to try to come back in an hour. 1 hour. Nah, you good, Insane, bro. I'm trying to wrap this shit up, bro. I'm trying to wrap this up. So I'm going to be back in 1 hour, y'all, because that is when I'm trying to see if Rachel and Tony can get it in. If they can't, then we'll cook on Tuesday, or we're going to cook on Tuesday. It's bro. Okay. What's up, man?
Everybody, thank everybody for coming through with everything. BF, I appreciate everything that you do with this channel and everything for the debates and all that. I feel like I lost a couple steps, honestly, and I'm going to retire right now, and I'm going to sit it down. That was my last debate with Follower. I'm done with the debates. I lost a step, man. I lost a lot. So much love to everybody. Much love to Rachel. Much love to all the champions. And, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll pick it up in a couple months or so. But right now, I'm done with the sport of debating. And thanks, BF, for giving me the opportunity to debate boxing. I'm going back to basketball and doing my thing. And appreciate it, man. I told you I was going to retire. And here it is. I'm done. I know when I lost my step.
For sure, man. I got you. It's all good, bro.
You didn't lose no step. You just got to put that yak down, bro. That should have slowed you down physically and mentally.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm done, bro.
Hey,
I'm done.
So Queen Keish, I'm getting off right now, Queen Keish, but I'm gonna come right back in a little bit. Because I want to see if Tony can do it. If he can't do it, then I'm thinking. Matter of fact, let me check my email. I don't think Tony's gonna be able to rock today, bro, because it's gonna be a little bit later. So, matter of fact, let me check my email right quick. Let me check my email. Because I think this would be like we'll move it to Tuesday. We'll move Tony to Tuesday. So he said he'll be back by 11:30. He'll be back by 11:30. So that'll be 10:30. Okay, so he said 11:30, so that'll be 10:30. So I'll give it 1 hour, y'all. I'll give it 1 hour. So 1 hour from now, I'll be back in 1 hour, and we'll see if we can cook in 1 hour. If we can, I'm going to move it to Tuesday. What's up, Queen Rach?
I don't know if I could do Tuesday. School starts on Monday.
Oh, well, then Thursdays then.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I don't know how much madness my house is going to be under.
Yeah, I got you. We'll move it. Listen, y'all, I'm not going to force and rush this because it's a unification, and I don't want to do that to Tony or Rach. So we're going to move Tony and Rach to next Thursday. Okay? I'm going to let Tony know. And I'm telling Rach right now, we're going to move it to next Thursday. So this debate goes to next Thursday. That way we are no rush for nobody. Everybody's good. Or next Tuesday, I mean. Next Tuesday. Because would next Tuesday be good? Not this Tuesday coming up, but the following one.
What's the date?
So it would be the 12th.
I think so. I think I should be okay next Tuesday.
Yeah, just let me know.
I just know this coming Tuesday is gonna be fucking hard.
I already know. You ain't even gotta explain. Just next just let me know, not this Tuesday, but the following Tuesday. So the 12th.
Okay. I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll let you know. Let me see how Monday goes.
Okay. Okay, Queen.
All right.
All right. So I'm gonna wrap these up, y'all. And I'm gonna wrap this up. I gotta do these edits, and I'm gonna try to get all these uploaded today. I'm gonna try my best. I gotta edit. I gotta upload everything. I gotta edit out everything, and I gotta redo this. I'm gonna try to get them all out today, tonight. I'm gonna try to get them all out. I'm gonna update everybody's stuff. So A Broadway, this one goes away. All right, so A Broadway don't get no ducks or nothing like that. So there we go. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna end this one, and I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna grab some grub, and I'm gonna get to editing. And I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Hold up one second. My brother A1, Mr. Roll Tide, y'all got anything y'all want to say, bro, before I wrap this one up? No? All right, bet that. Well, salute to my brothers, man. Salute to all the kings, all the queens that was in the building. We had great debates today, y'all. Some debates were better than others, but, you know, we moving, y'all. We moving, we grinding. So I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna cook. I got a topic we're going to cook on tomorrow. And then we're going to get back to these debates on Tuesday. Man, BFTB, man, shout out to the mighty LDBC. Hold up, you said, I'll check it out, Mag. What you said? Oh, I seen it. Oh, that's for Mag. Mag, you seen that, Mag? Hey, Mag, click the link. Pull back up, Mag, and I'll help you out, bro. Later, Fight Sports. Click the link, Mag, and pull back up. You did. I'll show you. I'll tell you how to do it. Once you click the link, there's a thing in the back. As a matter of fact, just click the link. Click the link, Mag. And I'll show you. I'll show you what's up, and then it won't take me long. Salute to my brother Steven X, man. What's up, fam? Salute to everybody. I see you, beautiful Queen Shaquila. My brother Ace, thank you, Ace. All right, well, look. I'll see you. Hey, Mag, I got you, bro. I got you tomorrow with that info. You good, Mag. Don't worry. I got you tomorrow, bro. You said it won't let you? Here, bro. Let me give you out a link again. Here you go. Only Wrench is talking, says Boxing Chief. You're talking, bro. You're not a wrench. You're talking. Salute to you, Boxing Chief. But you're talking, Boxing Chief. Is it? Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. All right, I'm out of here, y'all. Stay right there, Mag. Don't go nowhere. I'm out of here, y'all. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and blessings. Stay right there, Mag.